Pagaidiet, es pārbaudīšu vēlreiz, nočakošu otras sekundi.
Stuart Morgan. Hello, good morning, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are in Germany, where our European Cricket Network adventure continues. We've got 4 weeks in Germany, starting off with 2 weeks in Dresden, a city known for its charm, its beauty, and its excellent Saxon cuisine, the best in Germany. It's a city that's known for its youthful vibrance, is known for its art galleries and its theatres. A city which is covered by 68% of Greenland and forest, and part of that Greenland is where we will be bringing you all the cricket action from. I'm Marika Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
It's great to be back in Dresden. It's my 3rd time here, and I'm looking forward to seeing some more exciting cricket on the European Cricket Network. We're going to see 11 teams in action over 12 days. 59 matches will be played, and we'll know who is going to be crowned the champions here. The champions of last year are going to be in action straight away. The Berlin Cricket Academy, remember the way they destroyed the home side RC Dresden in the final last year, winning that final by 10 wickets. They once again will be the team to beat. But we're going to see some new faces on the European Cricket Network as well. A new team going to be playing. It's going to be the Elba Tigers. And talking about the Elba, well, we know we've got the River Elba just here. So the Elba Tigers on a debut, but it's going to be a difficult one for them, taking on the reigning champion first up. Well, I'm going to make my way into my commentary position, where I'm going to reacquaint myself with Charlie Hunt, a good friend and a very good fellow commentator as well. We are getting ready to take you first through the very first ball. But before then, let's join the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, out there in the middle with the 2 captains. Let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss.
Berlin Cricket Academy to call. Heads. Tails is called. It's heads.
Yeah, so you want to bet first?
Batting?
Yeah, batting.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Thank you.
So, Elba Tigers have won the toss, and they're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Good morning. Guten Morgen to everybody around the world. Welcome to Dresden, Germany. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network as we get ready to get things right underway here in the beautiful city of Dresden. And, well, some beautiful shots there earlier on this morning. And, yeah, really beautiful city. Landed at about 9 o'clock last night. Saw it under the lights. But I can't wait to see the cricket. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups here. And as Rico mentioned, the Elba Tigers on debut, winning the toss first up, which is a good start for them. They're going to go ahead and have a bat first here, and you can understand why. They probably want to delay the fact that Shubman Patil is in the lineup for the Berlin Cricket Academy. MVP in last year's tournament, the highest run scorer at 357 runs, waiting for his turn. He'll be the man with the gloves on for the Berlin Cricket Academy, and you can see there what a beautiful location it is at the moment here to play our cricket, surrounded by sports left, right and centre. But at the moment it's cricket that will be in the spotlight, and for the next 2 weeks that's exactly what the situation will be. Plenty of cricket, 59 matches of domestic cricket coming right your way, and it's going to start right now as we're almost ready to get things underway. The thumbs up is given from our standing umpire. We're almost ready for that first ball. We're just waiting for that clock to tick just over that 9:15 mark local time. But very good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fancode out in the subcontinent in India. It's going to be Sandin Chidimpu. He's going to get us underway. It starts with a little, well, this one really sneaks on through, and a little test up for our man Shubman Patil, and with the gloves on early on, but a little bit of early morning nerves potentially for the likes of the LB Tigers, but also for the BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy. I mean, you look at them; they're a side that, of course, have got a lot of pressure on their shoulders. Reigning champions after last year's performance, of course, beating Dresden by a fairly convincing victory, a 10-wicket victory in that final last year. This time, bit of inward movement, but also just clatters into the pads, as that's Mubarak alongside Singana, who is opening the batting for for the LB Tigers. But no, very early good morning to everyone in the live chat, and it's a pleasure to be back. Had a nice little 4-week break, but yeah, glad to say never been here. So another location ticked off the list. Well, this is well down the leg side. An excellent stop from Shaman Patil, which you can just see. They come through for a single as well. But yeah, signalled wide early on. No real surprise. That one straying very much down the leg side by Chintanipu. Yeah, plenty of cricket though that's been going on over the last 4 weeks or so whilst I've been away. It's been fun to sit back and watch you from a different perspective. But plenty of cricket yet to come, even here, but also over the next couple of weeks as well, in a few months' time as well. This one just pushed into the offside by Mabadak, so yet to get off the mark. So that's just his just the third delivery. But yeah, good news is though, folks, is that the weather is looking positive for the next couple of days. It's been everyone's been keeping a close eye on it with a week to go into this tournament. It was looking a little bit rusty and a little bit ropey at one point. This is just slapped into the onside, and it'll be the first runs off the bat for the Tigers. Yeah, weather-wise at the moment, sat at a pretty comfortable 24 degrees, looking at highs of 30 already, which is going to be a lovely day for cricket as well, which we're certainly looking forward to. And plenty of talent on as well here on show here in Dresden. We know that from last year. This is Fuller and hit nicely down the ground. A bit of yes, no, maybe. And I tell you what, non-striker's end was looking very close here. That's Singana. You can see there, good bit of work though from the man who's just on that 30-yard circle. Of course, that's Mustafa. You can see there though, the sun glaring down on us, and that's positive news for the start of the day's play. This is up in the air, chance. Oh, and he's put it down. And he just looked almost too confident and almost took it too carefully. I mean, watch this one again. Well, I tell you what, you've got to feel for the bowler in Shintanipu, because he probably thought he had the first wicket here. Let's see this one. It's in the slot. Doesn't get anything on it, but he just shells it at the last second. He did the hard work of making the ground to come round, but it'll be runs to end the over though. It'll be for no loss at the end of the first. So an interesting over starting up, but it's a good time and a pleasure to welcome back good friend Rico Falk. Joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, good first over for the Tigers.
Yeah, very good first over. Look, it's lovely to be here with you again. And, well, we've spent a fair bit of time together talking about cricket at various destinations across Europe. This one is going to be a cracker, though, isn't it? Here in Dresden, a beautiful city, a lot of charm about it as well. It has got that young, youthful, vibrant feel. So I think you feel at home here, Charlie.
Yeah, I was liking the look of what I saw yesterday. I had a little wander around to try and find a little bit of late-night scran as I was trying to get myself comfortable and get everything ready for this morning. But yeah, no, it's a beautiful looking city. Not only in the city, but also on the outskirts as well. The drive-in from the airport looked pretty nice as well. Pretty excited as this is going to be Gokul Raj who's going to take this second over. And this is going to be hoiked into the leg side. Hasn't got anything on this. And he's got no way near it as the fielder. And well, that'll be runs again, but not the most convincing of runs.
No, well, the captain Hussein Mubarak, he's had a bit of luck early on, hasn't he? A poquito de suerte. He could have gone and probably should have gone for 0 when he was dropped by Mustafa, and that one just not carrying. Yeah, it's great to be here. Namaste, salam alaikum, Sasri Akal, Ibal 1 to everybody tuning in the sub-Indian continent. So that's a good delivery, nice and sharp. And I just want to say a very happy Independence Day to a lot of our viewers from Pakistan. It's a big celebration there. So yeah, a very happy Independence Day to all of our loyal viewers that are tuning in from Pakistan. Hope you have a wonderful day.
Good early signs of this from Raj, getting a nice bit of an angle in here. And again, angles in nicely, starting just outside that wide line, but comes in pretty effectively. And all that Singana can do is just push this into that cover region. But it's well fielded. And again, I'm really excited to see that last year's champions are here pretty early on, because it gives us an early sight of what to expect from them this year.
Yeah, it does. I mean, we had a tremendous series here last year. We saw 2 golden balls, and on the golden ball front, by the way, buddy, 131 matches since one. So
been a while.
We've got some work to do on that front. There was 2 here last year, including an absolute classic, and everybody will remember the name Shetty in the very first one that we had. What a gold ball that was. On the runs count, and I mean, I know it's early on, but we've sort of seen that bit here. We were averaging scores around 90 per innings, which compared to what we've seen lately, I mean, me and you, what we saw in Hungary was absolutely amazing. Before that, Romania was good. And just now, of course, in Switzerland, I mean, it was a bit of a run feast in Switzerland. So we've seen matches with a lot of runs and where batters have been on top. I just get the feeling here, Dresden, that it's more 50-50 and maybe perhaps does favour the bowlers a tad as well, because runs are hard to score by. It's a beautiful pitch. Looks lovely. The outfield, I would say, is an average speed outfield. It's not particularly quick, but it's not slow either. So you do need to strike the ball well. And boundaries are pretty much 50 metre all the way around. So you've got to hit the ball pretty well to clear them.
That's well fielded, though, by the man down at Long On. That's Alouzai, who's down here at Long On. You can see him there. He's got some very colourful trainers on, I have to say. They're pretty interesting ones. Quite clashing with the red, though. I'm not too sure. Not too sure on those ones. But listen, I won't pass judgment anyway. Last ball then, coming up at the second, being a good one. Just 3 off it. And it will just be 3 as he finishes and keeps this one in line. It'll be a dot to finish. Good tidy over yet again. It's 7 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, he's bowled well, isn't he? Just getting that ball just outside the off. Hey, it's good to see once again a probably wider than normal pitch out there. So you have a look at some of the teams that we're going to see in this competition. Berlin Cricket Academy up against the Alba Tigers. We're going to see a team that we haven't seen in a while, a bit later as well. SG Einheit Halle played in 2021. And also looking forward to the next match where USC Magdeburg are going to be in action. They're a team that in 2021, Charlie, they lost all of their matches, but last year got 3 wins and were quite unlucky. They made it all the way through to the quarterfinals. So looking forward to seeing them and seeing how they've improved after their run here last year.
Yeah, it certainly seems as if there's a couple of opportunities for a bit of a redemption arc for a couple of teams here this year. So certainly is a good chance. And well, the thing is about cricket in Germany, we know that they're playing up against Guernsey and some T20Is over the next sort of couple of days out in the Netherlands, I think. But well, speaking of Netherlands, which I'll come on to just after this delivery, as Adil is going to come in, and well, this one is this is going to fly into the pad. I saw something fly off. I wasn't too sure what it was. I thought it could have been a bale flying off, but it wasn't. But look at this one here. Nice bit of pace. Stays low. That's not too far away.
It's not that far away, you know. I think it's probably just missing the leg stick. But, yeah, I think that's one that's something to go at. The umpire who's out there with Abdul Bashir had to think long and hard about, but I think he gets the right call there.
Bashir, by the way, great taxi man. Great taxi man.
Bashir's the man.
He is the man. Picked us up this morning, picked us up yesterday. Well, picked myself up from the airport. Up in the air. Has not got all of this chance. Oh, taken. What a great catch that is. I was giving him a bit of stick for his choice of footwear, but it doesn't matter when you use your hands, and you use them as effectively as that one. That's a beautiful catch, and what a way to set the tone for the start of the tournament. Great catch early on here, first wicket down.
Yeah, that's a really, really good catch happening right in front of us. Well, if you know where we are on this ground, well, we were right in front of Alouzai, who took that catch. Brilliant catch. And notice the bowler banging it in there. He's saying, right, I want for the short one. Ball doesn't probably come up as much as the batter is expecting. Hits it on the up, but doesn't get the power in the shot. Very good catch taken there by Alouzai. So the first wicket goes down, and it's going to be the wicket of Singana, who will go for 2 on ball number 8.
Yeah, 7 for 1 then here in the third over. Just see this here. Just gets big on him, I think. Extra bit of bounce from Adil. Looks a bit of a. He's a tall black. He's a tall bloke. I have to sell you that for free, but yeah, a bit of extra bounce just being the issue here. Looks as if it's going to be a lefty coming in now as the field changes around. But yeah, just talk about the Netherlands. Of course, we're back out there again. We know that over the next over the past couple of weeks and the next month or so, we're there a couple of times. Corey's out there. Corey Rutgers will be taking you through the first T20I between the Netherlands women and the Ireland women. That's going to be an absolute cracker of a little mini tournament between those two sides. And I know that the crew arrived yesterday, and I'll be keeping a close eye on that one once again for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the women's cricket at the moment is certainly on the up, and we've seen some exciting contests already. Of course, I thoroughly enjoyed myself in the Continental Cup there in Romania just a few weeks ago. That was fantastic. The teams that played in that really did perform well. The likes of Greece, Romania, the home side, and of course the Isle of Man was absolutely fantastic.
Here's Isra then facing his first delivery, and this one bottom edge into the onside. He's lucky that this is away. Could be buzzers. No, there won't be. That's well backed up by the man at point. It'll just be 1. So off the mark straight away is Isra.
Yeah, Steve Samuel doing the fielding, getting the shy in, but you'd expect them to be a well-drilled winning machine, the Berlin Cricket Academy, BCA, because, you know, they are the champions. They want to do it again. They've got their captain who's coming back into their side as well. He was had a few injury problems, so he is back. So they've been looking to perform well, and they've made a good start here. And they picked up that early wicket. They really are making it difficult for the Tigers to get any runs at the moment.
Short again, and somehow gets the bat out of the way. This one does Mobadak, but luckily so. You can see there, one for the over, and well, rightfully so, over the shoulder.
Yeah, I shot a deal, not afraid to bang it in. But from what I've seen, Charlie, I mean, okay, he's not really coming through that quickly. So I think this is one of those pitches where you got to get yourself in. You got to get used to the ball, perhaps not coming on to the bat as quick as you'd like. But once you get in, you shouldn't have too many troubles because it's not offering that much to the bowler.
Oh, a little, again, inside edge and just flows through to the keeper. This has been such a good tidy over. He's mixed up his lengths as well. He's offered a lot of variety in that aspect of his bowling at the moment. Already has a deal. Only gone for one. Picked up the big wicket of one of the openers as well. Yeah, it's an interesting one. Listen, we all know what cricket's like and what batting's like. The longer you're in there, the easier it gets. And yeah, I think you're right, Rico. I think the longer you're in there here, especially here in Dresden, I think you're going to find that the runs will flow easier. Last delivery then here of this third, of the power play as well. And he's got a wicket. And what a way to end it. It's a bit of a poor shot from Mobadak, sort of hoiks across the line. But he will go. And it's a great, great first over for Adil. Picks up the second wicket in the over. And he's only gone for that one run. And at the end of the third, score is 8 for 2.
Yeah, well, this is a classic case of being beaten by pace. Hossein Mubarak, the captain, he survived a few times, but not this. This was too quick for him. It's Jagler Fatez. It clashes into the stumps. And, stumps are being shattered like a stick of dynamite has knocked him over. So what a start. A nice look at this beautiful RC Dresden cricket ground. The rugby and cricket, a fair bit of football as well. You see some of the kids on holidays in their football camp. We saw a little bit of that in Switzerland as well, in St. Gallen's, and the same here. But believe you me, there'll be a few cricket balls, a bit of grisly action that'll end up that side off the ground as well.
Yeah, look at this though. Runs scored, 4 off the first, 3rd off the second, just 1 off that last, losing 2 wickets in that third over as well. So both openers back in the shed, and BCA, they're starting their campaign exactly where they left off last time around. Good early signs here though, and that man there, you can see 25 on his back, Shaman Patil. He's going to hold the key with the bat, isn't he?
Yeah, I get the feeling that is absolutely true. So a new batter has come out, and it is going to be Swapnil. I think you'd say Bain. It's probably not pronounced that way. Maybe Barney, I don't know.
I like the Bain.
You like the Bain?
The
We
Bain.
go with Bain.
You know what Bain is, right? That's from a film. I can't remember. I can't remember what film it is. My film knowledge isn't that great, but I know it's from a film. But at the moment, though, you have to say BCA really, really looking promising. They've started ever so well, and understandably so. They're going to stick with Gokul Raj, who only went for 3, didn't pick up any wickets. But this is something that I touched upon when I was last there a few weeks ago. Bowling in partnerships is so crucial. Raj only went for 3 off his first over in that second. Adil came in, express bit of pace. And that bit of pressure really built up, and you can see it unfold with 2 wickets. This one into the leg side, and that will be the first maximum of the tournament. It's only taken us into the 4th over. This is a lovely looking shot from Daniel Israr. Gets it nice and full, but it's on the pads, and he flicks this away and gets a full flourish of the bat.
Yeah, that's a good clean hit from Isra. He clears the fielder. It's probably one of the longest parts of the boundary here from the middle, but he gets it good. He gets it clean out of the middle. 6 runs. And the first boundary comes in the form of a 6.
Yeah, good to see. And good to see that Israel finds an early bit of timing there as well. He got it nice. He wasn't a slog or anything. It was a little flick of the wrists. And I think that's going to do his confidence a wealth of good here. Again, this time gets stuck and bit of a noise, but I think it may have just been a bit of the foot moving on that AstroTurf wicket. It'll be a little bit moist here this morning as well. Just see this one again here. Does that foot move ever so slightly? It does a little bit, but no outside edge. So I almost thought that the old commentator's curse was gonna happen straight away. But
loving that look, Charlie. Pretty as a postcard.
Beautiful.
Interesting though is they hardly got going, haven't they? But look how defensive they've come up. I don't know why they're not attacking there. Everybody seems to be, if you're on the circle, you're on it. Nobody's in close. And I find that a bit surprising. You've got a team there really struggling to get going, the Tigers. I think an opportunity for Berlin Cricket Academy to really put the squeeze in, but they're pushing for a fair bit back.
Yeah, I think the thing is for me, I think they know that 10 over cricket, they know that everyone's going to go from it from the off. They're going to hold out on the boundary, and they back themselves to take their catches. I don't think they're too worried about these ones in the inner ring. I think they know that they're going to back themselves, whatever the total is here. Again, Fuller, but this time into the offside. There is a man out there, but it just falls short. And you are right, though, the outfield, spongy. Short, but spongy, and possibly a little bit wet, a little bit soggy and wet underfoot as well. We know that Dresden has got a great drainage system here. We know that for a fact, but we know that they've had a lot of rain over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, had a lot of rain, and we see that when we went out there for a walk earlier in the middle. The other thing is, first thing in the morning, there's always that dew. I mean, the temperatures though today, Charlie, they are gonna be a scorcher. I mean, we've had some good times with the weather at the moment. I mean, it was absolutely roasting, wasn't it, when we had a bit of time in Romania, and that heat followed us to Hungary. Hungary was a bit of a heat wave.
Well,
the humidity levels were crazy.
The thing you got to remember is that I got told that if rain follows me, I'm getting the sack. So that's not good.
So you're smiling at the moment, and this is hit well. I'll tell you who's not smiling: the umpire, because he had to be pretty quick there. Did Abdul Bashir? Will our ride home almost disappeared there, buddy? Because that was absolutely thumped. Watch him. You got to be quick as an umpire. Down he go. Oh, that was right on the money. That was on the money, and you see that the European cricket logo on the cap. Well, that was the bullseye. Well done to Bashir, who almost got bashed there, but he gets down. What a shot that is. That was an absolute... Well, we were talking about the weather being hot and spicy. Well, it's hot and spicy in the middle there. Going to be about 30 today later on, by the way. What a shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, here comes Bain then. And, well, Craig's been telling me where I know him from. This one outside edge, over the top. This will run away. It'll be back-to-back boundaries. And so Bain comes in, and he comes in with a vengeance here. And he started off looking beautifully. This one not quite conventional, bit of an outside edge, probably a little bit squarer than he was hoping for, but still runs a runs. And it's a really good way to end the over. End of the 4th. They finish with a flourish of runs. It's 23 for 2 at the end of 4. Craig telling me, by the way, that Bain is a Batman villain that was in The Dark Knight Rises, played by Tom Hardy.
Oh, there you go. Well, I
knew him from somewhere.
They needed that over, didn't they? Because they had to get going. 23 on the board after 2 overs. So is that the start of things to come? The thing is, though, look who's got the ball. This guy, well, he was lightning quick, and I fancy he may cause a few more problems for them as well. He bowled very, very quick and sharp.
Yeah, he did. And one thing that, facing this extra bit of pace is you've just got to back yourself, hold your base. And one thing I kept seeing over the last, especially this summer, a lot of batters sort of losing their shape and coming down the track. Hold your base, stay strong, hit through the line. Here is a deal there. Just stops on the batter, but just beats him a little bit. You could see he had to restrict himself from following through, but plays well.
Yeah, they're worried about the team getting singles. But I think if I'm bowling this, I'm saying no run there. I don't want to give a run there. I would be, they've got, on the leg side, nobody in short mid-wicket. They're making a change here now. What's happening here? I know it's a right-hander, so it just might be a like-for-like swap. But I would still have somebody in short mid-wicket for the time being, and somebody close on the offside as well. I'm basically saying, okay, I know you ain't got going, I know you're not hitting boundaries, that's great, but I don't want to give you any freebies either.
You still want to keep that pressure on, and singles relieve that pressure slightly. And again, this one just pushed back, and again, it's pretty similar to that one. That one, in all reality, is probably a single no matter where, because your fielders are going to be on the ring anyway. But even still, though, that's... just a single, but this is good from these two. Good little partnership at the moment, not looking to rush things too much. No, I have to say they're looking pretty promising. But at the moment, they've got to stick at it, because you sort of feel that you're not too sure as to what could come in later on. But Isra, he's looked good. Hit that nice 6 onto the leg side off his pads. Don't bowl there to him if you're bowling. Bain has looked good as well. Does go shorter, and this has gone high up in the air, and this will go all the way yet again. 6 on the leg side once more from Isra. This time it's shorter, and he just hits this nicely off the hip, really, more than anything. It's a bit of a front foot pull shot, and he gets all of it.
Well, this is what we want to see. We want to see the roar from the Tigers, and Isra does give it a roar. Rah, he goes as that one goes all the way. Big 6, boom. Shaka Langia.
Yeah.
Just putting my teeth in there, Charlie.
Just losing them ever so slightly. Just falling out at the end, right at the end.
Yeah, got to use the stronger stuff. This gel ain't good enough. Oh, what a good shot. So, I've seen a couple of bounces. So, 2 6s and a 4.
Yeah, this is a bit of pressure on a deal now. And this is a full toss. They're going to want to take another look at this one here. And they run through, and they force the mistake in the field. So that will just be one. But let's have a look at this one here. He's a tall man, is Isra, I have to say. Let's see this one. Where's it flow to? Steps down. Oh, that's borderline. That is borderline. I've seen them given.
Yeah, I was going to say the same. I've seen him called because though it is on the way down, I don't think it's coming down quick enough. And I think having looked at it again, I reckon that Rahul Ganapathy might be having a think. No, he's decided
okay.
it's okay.
He's okay, so he survives.
Or has he?
Oh, hang on.
Or has he? Yeah, I think they were saying, yeah, okay, we've had a look at it. We think it's good. Stefan Gooch, of course, tournament referee. And he'll be keeping an eye on the umpires as well.
That's well bowled. That's well bowled. Asking the question, but in the way that was bowled and played, I don't think there's even a slight chance. But Bain this time, one of the few deliveries, he's not hit towards the boundary. Look at this one, just gets underneath that bat. Well bowled, nice wide Yorker. I like it for this. I'm liking this tactic from Adil. He's not scared to change things up as well.
You're right. He's prepared to bang it in. All right, the last time to Israel didn't work. He got carded for 6, but he's trying different things. And I think that the ball before, the one he got away with, was the slower delivery. Let's see if he can finish his spell well. So nicely hit out, and he won't. It will go to the boundary. This is a nice shot. It gives us a chance to look at the outfield as well. So that was well struck. So hit the ball well. You will get that boundary. 4 runs. The score moves to 36. We're at the halfway point, and Charlie, it's nice to see. Hey, you're looking very smart. I'm loving the blazer, Charlie.
Good morning, everyone. Good
Am
morning,
I making
Rico.
you blush? Am I making you
A
blush?
little bit. You're making me feel a little bit special. No, good to be here, and yeah, good thing is that the weather's looking good for the next couple of days at least anyway.
It's not just the weather that's
No,
looking
stop
good.
it, you.
Is
Stop
it? Look,
it.
I'm gonna look at him. He's getting rosy. Look, it's great to be back with this young man, and it's great to be back with you as well here in Dresden. We're going to have some fun, and we're going to see some really good cricket. Thank you for joining us. It's going to be a bumper day. 5 matches coming up. It's also going to be hot. Temperatures in the 30s today, Charlie.
I'm not too sure
These
how
are
long
coming
this
off
is going to
pretty soon.
stay.
These are coming off pretty soon.
But no, it's listen, the good thing is as well is that we're seeing the LB Tigers, of course, for the first time on debut. Had a little bit of struggles in those first 2 overs, but these two at the moment, they're building a really good partnership, aren't they? And they're hitting some nice cricket shots as well.
Like what I'm saying, always do like to see a partnership that develops between the left and the right handers as well. So it's going to be a cracking day. And look, I think we're going to have a cracking tournament here as well. We've got a good crew here as well. Because Medes here, we've got Steph, we've got the likes of Ravi as well. We've got some new guys as well on the European Cricket Network. So welcome to the newbies. And of course, we've got a good production crew as well. Arthurs is here with Riches and with Margie as well. So it's going to be, well, we're going to have some fun. We're going to see some good cricket. And one thing that me and you got to do, we've got to work on this golden ball because it's 131 matches now, the golden ball. So that's our first thing. We've seen hat-tricks. We've seen centuries. One thing, as some of the viewers will know, is that I've been quite lucky with the batters lately, wherever I've been.
Yeah,
There's
you're
always
a bit of
been a
luck.
century or two.
You're a bit of luck, you are, aren't you? For some, anyway.
For some, not for the bowlers, maybe. Mind you, some of the bowlers have. There was a hat-trick, of course, in Switzerland as well to Malia Stanigzai. But so many tons.
One thing I love seeing was Rhino. Rhino was out in full force. Did you see that clip that went up on socials as well? That was quality.
That was the old Rhino.
You sort of have to,
you
you have to sit there and you laugh a little bit and you giggle and you show your friends that you sat with and they go, "What is going on?" And you go, "Well, it's the European Cricket Network. What do you expect?" And then you tell them that he's a commentator and they go, "Oh Lord, what's happened?"
Now, now we get it.
Anyway, here's Mustafa. Went for one off his first. Little dibbly dobblers, and well, that one is right on the money, and it removes the danger man in Bain, and he will go, and you can see there, this one just did a little bit from Mustafa, holding it back, doesn't really push it through for pace, but he's stump to stump, and that's all you've got to do here. Simple game of cricket. You miss, I hit. Little nip away, gets it nicely. What a cracker of a delivery that is, in fact, and what a delivery it is to remove the danger man in Bain, who'll go for 13, score 37 for 3.
Yeah, well, unlucky 13 for Bain. He'll go, as you said, for that score, but just watch this. It's an absolute peat of a delivery. It moves away late, and Mustafa, well, he's got his man, and Bain, well, Bain is in pain because he has to go, and well, the thing is, though, when he looks back at that, he can say, all right, I was done by a good one. That's a good delivery, because it's that teasing pace as well, isn't it, Charlie? As a batter, you feel you should get something out of it, but he gets done with a little bit of flight in there, but that movement away doesn't.
Yeah, it's the length for me. I mean, look at that one. Not full, not short. It's that sort of nibbly-knobbly length. And you can see there, right on the top of off, and I think that's exactly what he's expecting to do here is Mustafa. Not going to be quick, but it's going to be the sort of deliveries that really make you question. The thing is, those sort of deliveries, you sort of sat there in 2 or 3 minds. You're thinking, right, come down the pitch, get nice and full, and then you're also thinking, right, maybe just go back, punch it. Then you're also just thinking, let's just try and slog it across the line. So it's a little bit of a tricky one to negotiate, and you can see there that he's, 1 for 1. He's got an early wicket in Bain. Hassan comes in then at number 5. And well, this one is up in the air, doesn't middle it whatsoever. It's chipped, bit of a sandwich about it, will just be 1.
Yeah, just I think that's Hassan just saying, all right, maybe my job is to get bat on ball, get to the other end and see just how many Daniel Israel can get. He's played pretty well. I mean, he's shown already he can deal with the short stuff pretty convincingly. 3 men back on the boundary though, too, behind square mid-wicket and long on. Nobody inside the circle there on the leg side, so this is going to be very much the case of, I think, Mustafa trying to get this ball to go right across the left-hander.
Does, and he lucky. Gets a bit of an inside edge onto his pad, but yeah, you have a feeling that Israel's going to look to go big over that deep mid-wicket region. Yeah,
he gets a little bit fortunate there, Charlie, because I think if he doesn't get a bit of bat onto this, he could have been in a bit of trouble. So good little start this from Mustafa, just getting the ball up there, but I think maybe the batters think perhaps it's going to come through a little bit quicker than what it does, causing a few issues.
And again, and there you go. It's simple game of cricket. This is holds it right back. This could have been the slower ball, in fact, from Mustafa, but it's yet again effective, and it's the in-batter that will go yet again. What an over this is, dragging themselves right back into this, right on the top of off, and Mustafa effective as ever, and it's another wicket down. It's the big one. It's Israel that goes.
Clever bowling from Mustafa. It really is. And, well, if you are one of the many youngsters that are watching and you're on holiday and you're watching the bowler complete the art of bowling, well, this is the way to do it. It's just getting the ball up there. He's not trying to bowl too fast. It's about the line, the length. You know the batters with them going into the 6th over here and in the 30s, they're going to go for the big shots. Daniel Israel goes to go over mid-wicket. He wants to hit it over Cow, misses it, and, well, it's as simple as this. Bowl at the stumps, knock him over. Mustafa, joy for him as he takes his second wicket. 2 for 2 with the ball to go.
Tell you what, the bowling's ramped up, but the heat's ramped up as well because it suddenly got very warm.
It is warm.
I think it's because there's this little slot in this here, and it's coming right into the cube. It's doing
no breeze, though, is there?
No breeze. But you say that. I reckon if I stand right there, there'll be a nice... Look at the grass. I can see it's moving. Honestly,
I'm
going to commentate.
Are you relocated?
Yeah, I might be here.
I don't have these cables along. Wouldn't it be good if we went? You know, I mean, you won't know this. You're too young. But when you used to have telephones years ago, there was a cord on them, and you could get these phones which had this stringy cord, and you can go for a walk miles away, and the cord would go with you. And well, that's not a good ball to the new batter. The right-hander Mustafa gets this wrong, and he starts drying his hands as Charlie has ventured out of our cube.
Oh, it's lovely.
Is it nice?
Oh,
yeah, but you're in the sun as well, though.
Yeah, but the breeze is enough because there's no air in here. I'm telling you that for free. Anyway, honestly, next season, that's the only improvement I'm asking for is either a fan or aircon, one of the two. Slower ball, lofted nicely. This will just be pushed into the onside for 1, and what an over it is. It's 2 for 4, I should say, from Mustafa. What an over it's been, and it will be 40 for 4 at the end of 6. You can see there at the moment, looking as if they may struggle to even get to the 70 mark.
Yeah, loving this ground. I mean, I remember this, and it's exactly the same. It's been beautifully maintained by the local ground staff. It looks a treat, and on a nice sunny day, I mean, what could be better than being here in our cube, watching the cricket in the sunshine, and, well, watching the reigning champions in action as well. And at the moment, they seem to be playing like champions as well as the Albion Tigers after 6 overs, 40 for 4. The new batter, Tamanjit Day, he did get a single off that last ball, so he'll be back on strike. As the bowler who's coming on here is going to be Mohammed Asim, is just sorting out his field.
Yep, just making sure they're getting everything right. We haven't really given anyone a sort of saying hello to, but to Kai and to Chris in there as well, to KG as well, to everyone who's been in the chat. To Dave B as always, Di Maria as well. Good, very, very good morning to all of you, to Ivan as well. Pleasure to be having you alongside us, and yeah, really glad that you're here joining us. This one is quick. That's absolutely rapid from Asim, and you can tell by the way that that Patil, the keeper's taken that one, and in his reaction is the fact that it stung his hands massively.
Yeah, we often see the wicket-keepers guilty of standing too far back, but I think the keeper here, Patil, will probably think, maybe I need to take a few steps back, because that did come through pretty quick. It loses the line, though. In comes Asim once more.
Once again, then. This time on the offside and 2 wide. So just struggling with his length, with his line at the moment. Almost trying to push it through a little bit too quickly, potentially. Just needs to let the ball do the work. It will take its time. The ball will be effective. We know that's the case here in Dresden. I like it, though, a bit of variation. You're right. I think this summer's been a runs fest. Yeah. It really has. And I think it's nice to have a little bit of something different.
Yeah, I think it's more competitive here for the batters. You've got to work hard. All right, like we say, get in, you score runs. But you don't have too much time to get in, and you'll take whatever extras you can get. This is going to be wide down the leg side. And, well, how close is this to the lid as well? Wide's being signalled. Let's see. It comes back off the glove. That's hit the helmet. This is 5 here now.
Wow.
This is going to be a 5 because watch this, off the glove. And then a little kiss on the lid. And that's 5 runs.
That's really unlucky for the keeper because he's done his job effectively. He's got down on the leg side. He's got a glove to it. It's just unlucky that it's ended up hitting the helmet. I mean, watch this again. Look at this. He's covered a lot of ground there. That's a solid 2 meters of ground he's covered there. And he gets so unlucky. But this has been a pour over. He's had 3 wides plus the 5 off the helmet. Yeah. This could go big here. And this really could be the over that brings the Tigers just back in with a shout here. They're not far away. I mean, you look at that now. This over's gone for a fair few. Well, this one is lofted up in the air, chipped, and I thought he's going to get a run out anyway. But I thought Patil had taken an absolute ripper. Oh, that's almost incredible. But that's good bit of work from Asim because he knows that they're going to run for anything here. I mean, watch this here. I thought he'd taken an absolute ripper, but it's a bit of an assist in the end, and it's a pretty simple run out.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure where the batter was going there. It was Taza, but he gets run out. A great effort from the keeper. And just to confirm, the ball before was a wide and 5 penalty runs for hitting the helmet. You'll see that reflected on the score. But watch this again. He's trying to wicket away. So he wasn't too comfortable with the short ball. It would have been an incredible catch. But it ends up being a run out. There's Ravi Panchow. Hello to Ravi, part of the crew here.
Ravi was telling me that he was getting a little bit nervous this morning. He said my bundle of goods hadn't arrived. He checked the box when he arrived, when he got to the ground, and he had loads of clothes waiting for him. So he's all kitted out in ECN kit. So he's a happy chap now. Ravi, of course, Ravi, myself and Ravi, we're almost a bit of a little Mercia Torrevieja contingency, really, aren't we? I mean, lived there for a lot of time. Ravi still lives there. He's, of course, playing his cricket out in Ireland at the moment. But yeah, listen, we're all from the same sort of area, which is quite nice. And well, the thing is, if you sort of turned around 10 years ago and said, in 10 years' time, you're all going to be working together, I probably would have said, who are you? What do you want?
Yeah, you're absolutely right with that. You just thought, what are you on about?
Well, I bet when you were coaching me and umpiring me, you thought, yeah, we'll be commentating together in the next 10 years. Not. Anyway, at the moment, though, it's still a little bit nervy for the team on debut for the Tigers. 48 for 5 here in the 7th. And they need to find a flourish of runs here as well. I mean, we've had a bit of everything. We've had some 6s, some 4s, some extras, a fair few extras. Again, quick, and you can tell exactly how quick that is because that's right off the bottom edge. Plays it so late it goes back into the ground and back up and hits him on the hand. But that's Dave who's come out. At the moment, though, it's been quite the start this from the BCA here.
Yeah, they look polished, don't they? That's the word to use. I mean, look at them. They're looking outstanding in their traditional red. New jerseys this time, but still the same colour and everything we've seen from them so far. But just that one early hiccup where the catch was dropped, wasn't it? But other than that, they've been good. But just this over, though, this pace, it's a bit wayward. They're asking the question here. They're a little bit disappointed. Behind the stumps particularly, the wicket-keeper and the man at fine is sure there's something on this, but the umpire is saying not out.
I have to say, I was going up with them. I heard something, and it's tough with the angles we've got because you can't tell if he just catches up with it or not. But even still, though, good pace this from Asim. I know he's struggling with his line, but his pace is up there. He's just got to find that rhythm. I mean, he's got a long enough run up. It's almost off the 30-yard circle, bang on. one thing you've got to remember about this ground, I'm pretty sure you were telling me earlier, Rico, that it hosted some ICC women's events recently. As this one even flows through, Keeper Patel can't quite take it cleanly, but it doesn't cost them any runs. Am I right in saying that? There was
you're right.
An ICC event?
There was some events here. In fact, I was speaking to one of the umpires out there, to Sonny Ogata, who was saying that there was some women's cricket here just this past weekend gone as well. So a lot of cricket being played on this ground, and we've seen some T20 internationals as well. And it doesn't surprise me, though. I mean, it is a beautiful ground. It looks absolutely stunning. And I think it would it easily meets any criteria for hosting a big event.
Again, finds the money straight away. Well, I say straight away. It's not been straight away. I tell a lie. That one's on the money, though. Gets it nice and in that corridor of uncertainty outside the off stump. Finally gets it right. You can just see, though, they're all wiping some sweat off the brow. It is warm. It is warm. And listen, everyone calls me the weatherman, and I'm not going to say it too much longer, but it's stuffy in this cube, isn't it? It is stuffy. I mean, we called it the microwave in Hungary, and I think that might return. Yeah. Although I know a couple of times over the next couple of weeks there may be some interesting weather around, but we'll keep our fingers crossed, as this is right off the splice. Doesn't even barely gets off the square. It'll just be one.
Yeah, Tamaljeet just struggling, and he's let's see if the Tigers can get something more productive out of Dinesh, who's the new batter. Dinesh going to secure it to face his first ball, but Mohamed Hassan, when he gets it right, when he gets it in that off-stump corridor, he's been difficult to get away. He'll be looking to finish the over well. Just 6 come from it. This is over number 7. So after this, just the 18 deliveries to go. They'll push and get a single. I just think here, my only thing would be if the BCA wanted to be a bit more clinical, they could have really stopped a lot of these singles as well. But I think in the back of their mind, they're thinking, and their captain, particularly Habib Patel, is thinking, well, you know what? His boundaries don't want to stop because the singles don't hurt. Another thing is, you just pointed out there, just have a look at the clock. I mean,
that's close.
Well, they've got to try and get 2 overs in that time. I can't see them doing it. Getting another wicket or 2 will help because the clock will get some time added onto it. But sometimes I think that's pretty false, because the minute you get is the time that normally it takes a new batter to get in and get set. So I can see 5 here for sure.
The thing is, that's a conversation that's now creeping into the other sports like football, for example. I'll talk about it in just a second. Anyway, this one is dragged into the onside. Fielder out at deep, just behind deep square leg. We'll take it for just one. Good arm, good fielding from this side, I have to say. Been very impressed with the BCA side, in all honesty. Yeah, I mean, one of the conversation in sort of Premier League football this year is that they're bringing in what they did in the World Cup. So there's a lot more time spent and thinking about, like, if a goal happens, for example, they're timing it exactly. They're not just giving them the 30 seconds for added time at the end of the 90. This is why. That's not going to help as well. A few extras have not helped, especially in that last over from the seam.
And also, all the bowlers have bowled pace. Everybody's had a run up. They've charged in. It's taken a bit longer. They haven't had a slower bowler. And even Mustafa, though he's not the quickest and he's deceptive in his pace, he's still got a pretty long run up. He's bowled very well, though. 2 for 6.
And this one, bit of an outswinger full Yorker and dragged by Gunnar for 1.
Hey, you know what really threw me
in
Romania? Because it was T20 International, so it's different anyway. But it was a women's event. And, of course, ICC have a completely different ruling when it comes to time, when you run out of time.
So it's the fielder, right?
It's the fielder. Yeah. And also what I didn't realise, and nobody was able to explain to me just why. More on this after this delivery. Slower ball, hits it down the ground. It will bounce a few times before it goes to a man who's already taken an incredible catch. That's Ulzai.
Plugged big time, by the way.
Yeah, it did plug. Yeah, so with the women's events, they're only allowed 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle after the power play, after 6 overs. But But then once you have a time issue, so if you're going to get time penalties, it's not runs that the opposition get. What you do is you have to forfeit one of those fielders going out. So instead of 4, you have 3. In the matches that I saw, it was never really... It made no difference.
No, but have you seen what they're doing in the CPL, in the Caribbean Premier League now? So they get the red cards. They've got a physical red card, and it's the same thing. Fielding restriction. One person gets taken out and has to get taken off the field, and that's what happens.
So right off the field?
I think so. This is up in the air. Hang on a second.
Keeper's lost it. You don't know where it is.
Not a clue.
Well, watch this. comical moment. He goes straight up. He doesn't have to move, but he has no idea where the ball is. He says, where is it? And look where it bounces. You know when they all shout out on the stage, it's behind you. Where? It's behind you. Well, it was, but he had no idea. You know more about this. Behind the stance with a lid on, you no idea.
It's an absolute nightmare, but that's quite comical because it was probably about 1.5 meters away from him. Anyway, last ball of this 8th over. Mustafa's bowled pretty well. This is hit nicely. This will be 4. That's a brilliant shot from Gunasekar, and that's what we like to see. Gets that front leg right out of the way, strings through the line of the ball, and it's a disappointing end from Mustafa. He was probably thinking he should have picked up a wicket, then gets slapped for 4. Good end to the over. They move into the 60s. It's 61 for 5, and time penalty incoming.
Yeah, 61 for 5, and I reckon about now we're going to see the siren goes off, because that for me is the end of their time. So there's going to be penalties here for sure. I wonder if they'll be signalled here before the start of this over, whether they'll wait to the end of this one. But there definitely will be. I mean, I think you probably, if it's now, you should get the runs put on now. Nothing from the umpire at the moment.
Not signalling yet, so just maybe wait until that last over.
Well, let's wait. There we go. There's the umpire signalling the penalty run. So the score will go from 61 to 66. There you go, just like that.
You know how we would... I'll talk about this in a second. This is short, as this looks as if that's going to be Patil, and they're going to think of a second, but the bat gets dropped, so they won't. It'll just be 1. We were given some nice little tree... Oh, hang on a second. Buzzers! And they've come through. They will be 2. Poor display from BCA here this time around in the last couple of overs. Just let things slide a little bit here. Yeah, these little chocolate... I don't know what... I mean, Hufford is my attempt at the pronunciation. They're going to melt. We're going to have to eat those quickly.
I think it will. I think they're sort of chocolate
nutty
things, right?
Yeah, I'm going to try one in the break.
Yeah,
I'll let you know.
Have a go.
I'll let you know what's going on. Buzzers, first one of the tournament. You love
Good
that
pronunciation, by the way.
That wasn't bad.
Did you study a bit of German?
No. I've no idea of German. I was sat in Munich airport for 4 hours, went into this lovely burger joint, and they had, I can't remember what it's called, but it was cheese and bacon, essentially. And I said, how do you pronounce that? And she told around and told me. And I said it the complete wrong way when I first said it. So that just shows that this could be an interesting 2 weeks for me. Anyway, score at the moment, 68 after that. Those 5 runs were added on. This is just pushed into the offside. And yet again, and frustration potentially coming in here. They're going to come through and potentially sneak a second in here. They won't, as that's a good bit of work from the wicket-keeper in Patil. Took it cleanly. They got to push for 2, though. They know that it's now or never. But that's almost suicidal.
Yeah, it's going to get run out, isn't it? Tumblejit. Here comes the throw, and Tumblejit Day, well, that's the end of his day. Well, not quite. It's the end of his innings, though. He's going to have to make his way back. But, yeah, you've got to push. You've got to try and get something. I mean, what they're trying to do here, maybe if they can have a real push in this over, get into the grady 80s, maybe. Don't forget, it was a score on 84 when we did see that golden ball, and that was a match where we saw the USC Magdeburg team that we're going to see in action next against the Berlin Cricket Academy. And they were playing ICA Berlin 84 to 84. So get into the grady 80s and maybe we can start with the golden ball.
Oh, that would be nice, wouldn't it? I mean, the thing is, that almost sets your expectations too high. That reminds me of Belgian ball last year. We had the first game, I think the average score was about 200, and I was like, that's it, past 200. And then it was about 110. And I looked a bit stupid. Anyway, no change there then, realistically, anyway. 69 for 6 then at the moment here, as they've got an over and a half left, and those 5 runs already been added on for that time penalty, so no other changes here. I mean, but on that field, yeah, I don't agree with it. I think the 5 runs is almost more detrimental to the side that's encountering the penalty than that field. It doesn't make too much of a difference. This one's hit away straight to the man at point, and this one is an excellent bit of running. Great work from the non-striker. That'll be a quick single, good bit of work. But yeah, no, I mean, you think of the amount of times at, sort of club level that you end up turning up playing and fielding with 10 people anyway, and you might win the game anyway. So it's one of those. I mean, for an over, I don't think a fielder down makes much of a difference.
No, it doesn't. And when you're a team that's struggling with the bat, and everybody's sort of around the bat anyway, I mean, they want the runs.
Exactly.
And one of those matches in that Continental Cup, we could have seen that 15 extra runs would have been huge.
Oof.
So, yeah, whereas the fielder going out had no benefit to the batting side who were struggling as it was. But, yeah, that was just my thought on that. I thought it was a bit strange. But the red card run, I like that, because if you actually physically taken a person off the field for a while, yeah, you are going to miss that person. Wide ball goes a little bit too wide. The captain, the only thing I think here at the moment, obviously we haven't completed the match, but the way it's going so far, I think Vaibhav Patil will be quite happy, but he'll be disappointed with the last couple of overs. A few extras, but of course, he wouldn't be wanting to give 5 penalty runs away as well, which he has done. This one is going to probably be 4. The chase is on. It will be 4 carreras. Well, if you're going to swing hard, well, you might get lucky, and he does. Poquita de suerte ahí, 4 carreras.
Runs into that little vacant area, doesn't it? Just escapes the man. That's Gokul Raj. So they finish with a 4 again. So finishing the over with 4s is becoming a regular occurrence for the Elba Tigers. 76 for 6 after 9. Looking to get up, as you mentioned, into those Grady 80s. They've got 4 runs to get there, but at the moment, they're still probably going to have to face a pretty tricky over. Looks as if it will be the opener who took the first over. By the way, 57 days to go till the Euros of cricket.
I don't think that's right.
No?
No.
Okay.
Because I was talking about 40-odd days when I was in Switzerland, so I don't think that's right. So I think that graphic probably hasn't been updated, Charlie.
Anyway, last over, and it's going to be a wicket first up. Minimal celebrations, really, because I'm pretty sure they're aware that all they need to do is just keep this down to a minimum. And that's a good-looking start, though, as Chinatapu gets the wicket. And that will be that'll be the wicket that they wanted. So it'll be another one down. It'll be 76 for 7 here. And well, I think we're going to have a look firstly at the wicket that we've just seen. Then we'll be able to tell you exactly how many days it is until the Euros of cricket. But that's a good delivery. Full straight, simple cricket. You miss, I hit. 42 days to go.
But there you go. You see, it just needed time to hit the refresh button. 42. I can't wait, Charlie. Once again, happening in Spain, happening in Malaga. And certainly it's going to be a fantastic event where 31 European countries will come together. 30 of them will play in the group stages, in the 6 groups. And each one of the group will have a winner. And the winner goes into the final suite where Netherlands await. This one, it's been nice to see. Well, he goes to play a nice shot. Gets in the position well, but it doesn't do too much contact with the ball. So it's going to be another dot.
Yeah, this has been pretty lackluster from the Tigers. But then again, at the same time, scores last year were around about 90, were past, so they're not too far off it. They're not drastically off it. Just wickets have been the issue. This is again off the splice, and they get a bit lucky. It'll just be 1. So yeah, struggling but slowly getting up towards that 80 mark.
Yeah, this guy, Tenipu, I mean, maybe have a look. I know you're pretty good going in and out of screens. Have a look at his stats, because I get the feeling that he was extraordinary last year. I think he took stat loads of wickets and he batted pretty well as well. He was right up there as one of the contenders for MVP, though he did pick up an injury towards the end of that series. And, well, he's picked up a bit of an injury here as well, because that's the whole point, because he gets hit for 4 runs. So they get into the 80s here, Charlie. 82 for 7.
Yeah, big time. And, yeah, just on that, last year around, took 17 wickets in total, which is pretty good. Of course, fell short to Nick Kreiger, who ended up with 20 wickets. As this one is going to be a dot. Good comeback. Yeah, that was a bit of a sore one on the ego of Chitanipu, but yeah, 17 wickets. He also had a few runs, 106 last year as well. So he had an average of 35. So he's handy. So I would expect to see him maybe in that top order, potentially, and maybe in the top 4.
Yeah, he's handy. I think with his batting, he was a bit unorthodox, but he hit the ball pretty well. High up in the air, and it will be a wicket to finish the innings. They'll stay on 82, 82 for 8. And Chintanipu, he will take 2 wickets. So the Berlin Cricket Academy look like they're going to make a good start here. Well, they certainly have done in the field. There's a few little things they need to work on as this series progresses. One of them is the extras. How many extras at a guess? Very quickly, without looking.
I'm going to turn around and I'm going to say 18.
21.
Oh, wow.
21. That includes, of course, those the penalty. And now the penalties that were given, by the way, were 10. I'm seeing 10 penalty runs. And the reason for that was, I know why, helmet.
Yeah, that makes sense. There you go.
So that's 10 of them. So 5 because of the over 8. The helmet as well. 11 wides. So, but no buys or leg buys. So really, that's one area that they can definitely improve on as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, it started off with a pretty decent grab right in front of us here at Long On, and well, we turned up this morning and we were saying, well, maybe that's probably not the best place to put us, because I reckon we're in the firing line. Only time will tell, though. Excellent bit of bowling, though, all around, and umpires are certainly in the firing line. That's Bash, who was getting thrown all around. But that was a good couple of shots, but it was this over that changed the game for me. It was Mustafa came on with his dibbly-dobblies, he won't mind me saying. Effective as he was always on the money. It was top of off 9 times out of 10, and he got the 2 big wickets of Bain and Israel to go. The in-batters. Then there was a bit of an unlucky moment for Patil, who, with the keeper, of course, he got down and managed to take it nicely, and unfortunately hit the stumps and didn't hit the stumps, it hit the helmet, and then it was a catch off the last ball. So a short and sweet highlights package there, not many boundaries to talk about, but still finishing their 10 overs here on 82 for 8. So they get into the 80s, and listen, we spoke about it, well, Rico mentioned it on his time last year. 90 was about a par score, so they're not too far off it. But when you've got a strong side in the reigning champions in the Berlin Cricket Academy, you have a feeling that this should be a simple chase for them, but you just never know. Having a look then, Israel top scorer, 17 off of 11, 13 off 6 for Bain, hit some nice boundaries in there as well. No one else really getting going though for the LB Tigers. You can see there the skipper Mobadat going for 2, both openers going for 2 in fact. And then it was single digits as well for the rest of them. Hassan 1, Day came in, hit a nice shot, but ended up going for a runnable 8. It was 8, 9 and 1 for the remaining batters. So 82 for 8 then means it will be 83 runs for victory for the BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy. And of course, looking at their bowlers, Mustafa, pick of the bowlers as well, 2 for 14. But Chitanupu, 2 for 9 as well off his 2 overs, was very, very economical, taking the first and last over. It's not an easy job, but somebody has to do it. Absolute pleasure to be back on the airwaves then. It's always good to come back, and what a place to come to as well. First time here in Dresden for me, and it's first time for the LB Tigers, of course, on the network. A little bit of a lackluster start, but listen, if they get a win here, it'll be the upset of the century. Only time will tell, though. 83 runs needed for victory. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany, with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Full, all on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires are out there in the middle. Sunny Ogada and Abdul Bashir with Rahul Ganapathy as the third umpire, and all the match officials being wonderfully led by Stefan Gooch. We saw Stefan out there in the middle, of course, for the coin toss as well. As we get ready to go, and well, the reigning champions are going to have a bat for the first time in the 2023 edition of this European Cricket Series. They've got 83 to try and get the LB Tigers on debut, getting into the 80s. They had a few issues, but they were helped by, well, 20-plus extras from BCA. Here's the first ball, and it's nicely played away out towards point, and a single gets taken. And first ball being bowled here by Munireddy Singana. A very warm welcome back to everybody. A lot of people in the chat. Hello to the likes of Rob Thompson. Hello to you, Dave. And KG1 is there as well. Crew, Kai Bai. Lovely to have you all tuning in on what is a beautiful sunny morning here in Dresden, Germany. A city known for its charm, its beauty, and also for some, well, really hearty Saxon cuisine. It's supposed to be the best in Germany, and I must admit that I had a little sample of it yesterday. And had some of the Bruhurst, and also the little bit of the schnitzel. It was very nice as well with the mushroom sauce, and looking forward to sampling a lot more of the traditional food. And a lot of you will know I do like the old dumplings as well, and they've got some decent dumplings here with some nice sort of gravy kind of sauce. So plenty of good food on offer in this beautiful city. The architecture is quite stunning as well. Some of that you will see from this ground. And as I said in my intro, there's plenty of green areas in Dresden as well. That 68% of the city is greenways and forest. It really is a beautiful place to be. And when the weather is as it is today, it couldn't be better. A perfect start. And that's what Alba Tigers will want. A perfect start to their campaign. First time playing the European Cricket Series. This is down the leg side. He gets into position pretty early, does Patil. And not able to get that away, of course, was the highest run scorer last year, Shubham Patil. He had a fantastic finals day as well. And was the MVP. So expect him to score stat loads of runs. They're very powerful left-hander. He gets beaten by a good delivery here. Plenty of pace from Singana, and I like the way this is moving away from the left-hander as well. Good pace, good areas. I think this is where Patil will probably be thinking, all right, I need to sort of get back a little bit more and look to uppercut these away in the gap between the man at third and point. And he doesn't get the same ball again. This tucks him up slightly. Once again, good in pace. In comes the throw. It's been well backed up by Azim Udin. Good pace from Singana. I'm liking what he's doing here. He's bowling with a bit of zip and getting good early reward to Patil. Hands a strike back now to McGill. Vishwanathan. And he's gone. There's a snick here, and he gets done by the pace. And what a delightful moment this is for Singana. A wicket on debut. He's bowled with pace. He's bowled with fire. And this one, once again, gets through pretty quickly. This one cuts back in, gets a bit of the edge. No mistake from Tamaljeet Day behind the stumps. And the first wicket of the BCA 4 with the score on 4. And a fine time to welcome back into our commentary cube to Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, good morning, Rika. Good morning, everyone. Guten Morgen. And wow. Singana, early bit of pace. And so much so, I think he might have done some damage to his wicketkeeper. He's on his hinges, but no, he's up and he's okay. 1 and over then to start 4 for 1. Early signs of struggle for the BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy. 4 for 1 then after 1. And yeah, Singana opening the batting, opening the bowling. Better with the bowling.
Yeah, that's I'm liking the pace they generated. So obviously going to be the key cog in their side is Munireddy Singana, and he gets the breakthrough, which means that we're going to see a man that we were talking about, in fact, towards the end of the innings. finished the innings well for BCA with 2 wickets. Now, Chintanipu, and another left-hander, is coming out to face the bowling of Gunasakura. Started the second. Well, this is a Gandhi ball. It was way down the leg side, and it just gets helped along the way. It will be 4. I think they might be just checking this. Square leg signals 4, but let's just have a look at this. Goes high up in the air. Where does this land? Well, wait for it. Well, that's a big 6.
That's
so
huge.
I don't know what square leg is saying. There you go. Manos arriba con the arbitro. 6 runs. And, well, why take 6? Why take 1, rather, when you can have 6? And that's what Patil does. Smash it this way. Wasn't a good ball. Not a good start from Gunasakura.
No, Gundy from Gunasakura, big time. And, yeah, Patil just helps it on its way. He really gets down on one knee. What's the response going to be then? Well, it's a similar sort of area, but this time just back of a length, so not as full, but still gets...
Well, what does this catch if it's not being signalled? Well, it says 1 for the over. So it must have...
Oh, no, there we go. No ball has been called. So it's the second... So he's called no ball because it's the second shorter one, but I don't... No, I think that's okay. But anyway, it's been called as a no ball as it's another bouncer. So that will be that'll be a no ball. So free hit coming up, and Patil, he's going to look to cash in here. Gunasakura, what are you made of, son? Not much, because that has been pumped. That is huge from Patil, and this is what I was being told about. Everyone was saying, Patil, look out for him, watch out, and that's exactly why. Exhibit A, stand and deliver stuff.
Boom, shaka lagya. Oh, yeah, let's play cricket, as the banner says. And this man loves to play cricket, Shubham Patil, MVP of 2022. And, oh, he's starting with a bang, Charlie. He started with a bang.
Yeah, thing is as well, if he gets going, this game could be over before we even started, because he could really take this game away from the Tigers, and already adding to his runs that he already got them last year. He's already starting well again. This time offside, this time through. And I think this is going to have the legs on it. It will run away. So back-to-back boundary, 6 and 4. Hey, we're hungry for more. We certainly are. Patil, he's looking like he's up for a hit.
Oh, we are definitely hungry for more, and so is Patil. Delightful shot. I mean, he got done with this one in the earlier over for Singhana, but he's adjusted well. And he gets into position early. That's the key. Into position. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. And you can see there that, well, there is merit for playing good shots on this outfield. It may not be the quickest, but if you time it well, you're going to get reward.
What's the response? It's Fuller. And he almost tries to adjust it, but it'll be down the leg side, so it'll be wide. Shout out to Tim Redman, who is he's been an ECN superfan for the 6 months now, so half the year. And just saying, Rico, it's my 6-month milestone, Orange Crown now. What a year of T10 we're having. Sending love to all the Blue Crew commentators in the ECN community.
Oh, what a lovely message. Tim, you're a top man. And it's been an absolute pleasure having you on the chat for that time and that duration as well. And hopefully not just months, but plenty more years to come, Tim.
Yeah, a lot being planned, a lot in the pipeline for the foreseeable. That's one thing to say for sure. But good cricket from Patil. Rotates through, means that he'll most likely be expecting... Chintanipu to face the next 2 deliveries, and well, hoping that Patil can face the next over, because if he does, this game could very much nearly be over. 19 off 8 for him now, 23 on the board, obviously losing their other opener very early on, and it was a good over though, wasn't it, from Singhana, but this one from Gunasakura, not so much. That'll be a wide, so the over will go magical.
Yeah, magical over after, you have to say, a really good first over from the fiery Munareddy Singhana. He picked up a wicket. He went before as well. And this is the worst case scenario to follow what was such a great over to start off with.
Yeah, I always say bowling partnerships. That's not what they've done here, is it? Oh, this one now down the leg side. And they're going to take... Oh, they won't. Probably could have, in all fairness. He was running to the danger, as was Patil. It was his call. Gets turned down there, but that'll be a wide. And yeah, yet again, struggling.
Yeah, he is struggling, isn't he? You can see walking back to his mark a little bit dejectedly is Gunasakura. It's not the start that he wanted on debut in a European cricket series, but they're a team that will learn, and they're going to have to learn hard. Remember, 11 teams will feature in this series. This is short. It's Gandhi. He gets whipped away, and the troubles keep mounting up for Gunasakura because the over's now gone for 25. There's still a ball to come.
Yeah, this is not what they would have been hoping for after, as you mentioned, that promising first over. This is really, really fallen off for a 6 here, and it's a supersonic over if you think about it, but at the moment, it's not great, is it, from Gunasekara? Started, or finished the innings, I should say, well with the bat. Not starting well with the ball, though. Lots of flies around, Rico. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I can hear him buzzing. Well, you can all hear him buzzing around the microwave. Okay, it could be an opportunity, and no, he gets 2 chances to take it, Charlie, but it's not to be. It could have finished well for Gunasekara, but it won't. It will go for 2, and the fielder says, ouch, that hurt as well. And Charlie, you were right. He didn't look that confident.
No, never. It's a tough one over your shoulder. Does well to get something to it, but it will just be runs at the end of the day, and it will be the end of the second. Going at 15s, it's 30 for 1. At the end of 2. Take a look then at the teams involved in this tournament. Of course, a couple of teams in there that we, of course, will recognise. But there's also a team in there, Rico, that we haven't seen for some time.
Yeah, there is. And we are going to see them a bit later in match number 3, SG Einheit Halle. So looking forward to seeing them as well. And, of course, teams like Chemnitz, they were good last year as well. They just fizzled away towards the end of that series, but they played some great cricket early on, so they're going to be good to watch. And of course, plenty of teams representing the capital as well. Berlin, a lot of facts about Berlin. 9 times bigger than Paris, you know.
And well, this is not a good start for the skipper, who's come on after what's an interesting call here. It was a great first over from Singana. He's been taken off. Mubarak's come on, the skipper, and he's been pumped for 6.
Yeah, don't understand that. I don't understand it. They're almost, well, more than a third of where they need to be, courtesy of that expensive over from Gunasekara. And then, well, this happens. He comes on to bowl. He doesn't go back to Sagan. That's a mistake for me. And the first one gets pumped away for a big 6.
Yeah, I just wanted to see here. No, he's just fine. It was a little bit interesting, but he's okay. Anyway, what's the response then from Mubarak? It's a better delivery. Still in the slot, though. And Chitanapi will probably be a little bit annoyed that he's missed out on that one.
Yeah, 11 teams. And Charlie, format here slightly different to what the both of us experienced in Romania and also in Hungary. I don't know if you're aware of it. We're doing what we did, or what I saw in Switzerland. So 11 teams. The team that finishes top, as you see this one go through, so a better ball from Mubarak. The team finishes top will automatically go to the final. And then the next 4 battle it out. So top 5 go through, winning the league, if you like, finishing top of the standings is big.
Yeah, I think it's a good move as well. It's a sensible move. This is cut away nicely, carves away for 4. Beautiful, elegant cricket shot right out of the textbook. This is from Chitanapu, and we were saying it, weren't we? We expect to see him in the top order, and this is exactly why, because he can play shots like this. But on that top 5 now.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense, because for a team to top the league is not easy. It's a lot of cricket to be played, a lot of runs to be scored, wickets to be taken. And it just proves that coming top is so worth it. Yeah. And I think it just meant the sort of top 4 teams ended up playing their last games with a little bit leisure. All right, we're through, it doesn't really matter. This one off the toe is not going to get through, as it's going to be fielded by Zimadine. But yeah, no, I like it. I like the move, and I hope it stays.
Yeah, and I think also what I liked about it in Switzerland as well, where this we first played this format, is that those matches on finals day are all big matches. So you've got 2 eliminators, where second play 5th, and then you've got third playing 4th. So 2 big eliminators. Then you've got the qualifier of the 2 winners of those eliminators playing to play in the final. Big matches. I think it was exciting. I like the format.
Yeah, no, I enjoy it. So does that mean, by the way, end of the over, that will be power play done? 41 for 1 plays 8 for 2. So I think I'd turn around and say that BCA, if I was going to put my professional opinion on it, I think BCA is slightly ahead. But on that format on the finals day, so I'm assuming that means, so second plays 5th, third plays 4th, so that's 2 games, and then what, qualifier and final?
Qualifier
so
and
no
final.
bronze final.
No bronze final. So basically,
what about Potham Shetty from Hungary? He's going to sit there and go, but I thrive in bronze finals. Yeah. Oh dear. Anyway, he'll be having words. But no, on a whole though, I think it makes sense. A lot of people, we spoke about it a lot during that bronze final that we were sat there saying bronze finals are weird because it's one of those games that everyone sort of sits there and goes, really? It's players more than anyone. Players will sit there and go, look, really? What's the point? We're not ready to bother. We're upset. This one is going to want to be had a look at here. Let's have a look at side on, because this one, well, it doesn't matter. It's already been called, and I think rightfully so. But again, it's a good cricket shot as well. Certainly a noble. Great call from the on-field umpires. Bang on with that one, and that's Gundy from Israel.
Yeah, it's a big full toss outside the off. It gets dealt with very well by Chintanipu. But that's going to be 5. It's going to be a free hit. And Chitaniput now, well, he's got the license to go big, got the license to go the full Monty. And I reckon he's going to have a go.
Yeah, I wouldn't surprise me. 20 off 9 for him, by the way. Coming in at 3. It's a great man to come in as well. You can see there, they're just confirming it is above the above where it should be. So, and in theory, that fielder shouldn't be able to move.
I think this is what the umpire's checking and saying, hey, he wasn't there. This is really quality officiating from the two men out there, from Bashir and Gowda. Bashir saying, hey, he wasn't there, so he's got to come back in.
Free hit time, and it's going to be another one because it's going to be a wide. So, misses out as Isra, and yet again we're seeing bowlers struggle here for the Tigers. And I think it comes down to that move to take Singana off. He only went for a handful.
Yeah, it makes no sense because what are you saving him for? Yeah. Use his quality bowler to try and get another few wickets and try and get yourself back in his match. And this one, it's one of those where the fielder has to. I mean, for me, you got to go for it. You need a wicket. So Udin, I know it's not easy, but you got to go for it.
Didn't need to because it was a free hit.
Yeah.
Didn't
I suppose. Yeah, good call because you don't want
the boundary.
Yeah, the free hit of course stayed on because the ball before was a wide. Yeah, fair play. You don't want to give 4 away trying to go for the catch. Yeah, fair enough from Azim.
Okay, then Israel's gone for 7, and well, this one is going to be a wide because he's not hit it. And he's appealing for no reason.
He goes fishing though, doesn't he? He goes fishing big time. You see this again, but fortunately he doesn't get anything on him.
Tight. It's a tight call as well. Tight call. Again, we don't have the best of views. Oh, that's well played. Gets down nicely and was only going to push this through. Patil, from what I've seen, I'm going to ask the question, does he qualify for international cricket? I'm already putting it out there. I mean, considering I'm going off history as well, and from what I've seen in the last 3.2 overs, or the 29 deliveries he's faced. MVP last year. T20I is going on at the moment for Germany up against Guernsey. It's this one. Oh, it gets through everything. And, well, when it rains, it pours for the Tigers. It's just not been their day. Or I should say this morning, because you never know. But at the moment, it is all about the BCA. They're running away with this hit.
Doesn't miss by much. You can see that. Probably the reason why, perhaps, it does eventually get past the keeper. He won't be happy about that Tamaljet day because he has to stop this. But I think he thinks he's going to bowl him. And then by the time he reacts to try and stop the ball, when he realises it hasn't hit the stump, the ball's gone past him.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to say that his name has to be right up there, and if he isn't playing for him, it's got to be a qualification thing. That's nicely hit. Well fielded as well. It's not the easiest one. It's going to be bobbling around. It gets the body behind it.
Yeah, and one thing as well, Germany, of course, went through a bit of a rebuilding stage, had a change of head coach and a couple of different players coming in and out, and of course the usual are always still in there, the likes of Walter Bear and Dylan Blichnaut as well that we know. But this one is, again, well played. And you can see there, partnership worth 51 now off of 19 after that delivery. So they're getting going nicely and taking the game well out of the hands of the Tigers at the moment. But yeah, Germany, of course, they played in those qualifiers. And how great was it, by the way? And this is something that I did notice and I wanted to talk about. Austria playing in those World Cup qualifiers. You see that?
Yeah.
Playing against the likes of Ireland, Scotland. I mean, Jersey were in there as well. As this is down the ground. Hasn't quite timed it, but luckily so. Will just be 1. I mean, for me, end of the over, by the way, 56 for 1 after 4. Outstanding. To see Austria playing against a test nation in a World Cup qualifier. It doesn't matter about the result. The result's unavoided, completely pointless.
Yeah. But to be there.
To be there in that stage, playing against Paul Sterling for Ireland is rather incredible. And credit to all the guys in Austrian cricket. I mean, a brilliant bunch of lads. Everyone out there. I mean, a lot of people that we all know. I mean, MSP. I mean, Shigawao. I mean, you know, Quinty as well out there. I mean, all the work that goes out there. Huge credit to all of you guys and huge congratulations on the success you've had this year and may it long continue. But at the moment, talking about success, not much there for the Tigers.
No, it was always going to be a difficult one for the Tigers playing the reigning champions first up. But you know what? If you want to learn quickly and know what you're up against, then well, this is the match that you really wanted, and they've had it. They should learn from it. That's going to be pretty high as well. They're going to have a look at this, I reckon. I think this is a no. It's too high outside the off. It's been blasted for 4, but I think this is going to be 5, Charlie.
Let's have a look at this one here. Yeah, and you can see there, umpire's already giving that little signal. But yeah, very well played though from Patil, has to be said. And this is going to be a Noe, it's going to be a fiver, and it's going to be a free hit to come yet again. So Mobadak, he is struggling. He's having a bad time as the skipper. Struggled with the bat, struggling with the ball. Free hit, pulled into the onside. There's a man out there. It will be taken. Get the ball in, sir. You've forgotten. There we go. It comes in. It'll just be one.
Well, he's looking the part of the fielder there. Doesn't look too happy, though, but he takes a good catch. He's got the shades on. Nice shades, a bit of the old Terminator shades. Well, he would have had the batter terminated if it wasn't for the fact that it was a free hit, but good bit of fielding.
It's a bit of the old Terminator look. I see where you're going with that one. We've had Bane from Batman. Now we got the Terminator. Okay, it's going to be one of those days, is it? I see. And this one, again, slapped down, and Azim will do the work and does it nicely. Nice and right in front of us here. And I mean, yeah, normally 9 times out of 10 we're on the offside, not long off, long on here in the danger zone.
We are in the danger zone, you know. And I know that you were key to get a catch or two the last time we were together.
Anything.
I get the feeling this time, I'm going to call it early, I get the feeling you're going to get one. But you're going to get the chance to take one. Put it this way.
Oh, well played. This is played nicely down to third man. Well fielded, though. Comes through for just the one, but at the moment, yeah, you're probably right, but I took a catch in the last game I played, actually. I tell a lie, that's good. So my thoughts are there, I'm thinking about it. But in theory, I'm also worried about the fact that my equipment's there as well. That's my only concern.
Yeah.
That's rather expensive, I don't want to lose that. This one, outside the offside, but stays within the line. 27 off 14 for Chinad Spoo now, and playing well, isn't he? And he's playing a good hand. Came in at 3, didn't look to play any rash shots. Played all the deliveries on the merit, and yeah, he's rightfully earned to be where he is at the moment. But at this point, 19 needed, and well, this as I'm singing his praises, he gets dropped. So he'll get dropped on 27. And a little bit of luck coming into it for the BCA, and I think he's done his bat some damage as well.
Well, more pain for Bane because he comes in, he should take this catch, he puts it down. And, well, one thing you're also going to learn, the Tigers, you get an opportunity, you got to take it. The captain ain't very happy. You feel that he should have had his first wicket. It's not going to be.
Yeah, so it will be... It'll be just the runs at the moment, though. 9, now just 18. So in theory, you could do it in 3 hits if they wish to. Patil, he's probably capable of it, but he's probably going to play some conventional cricket shots. Last delivery then here of the 5th. And well, that's not conventional, but yet effective. It'll be a boundary. And Mobadak's spell is not a good one. Goes for 24 for no wicket. Probably should have had 1 or 2 at least, but he will go. And it will be, of course, 69 for 1 at the end of the 5th. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here in Dresden. And one thing I want to talk about, Rico, of course, we mentioned it, 42 days, I think, if I'm not mistaken, till the Euros of cricket. And those groups, there are some crackers in there.
There's some crackers, and we've saw a lot of good cricket recently. We've seen good cricket being played by Hungary. We've been there by Romania. Just saw some outstanding hitting from Switzerland. And you can see here, this is how the group looks. And look where Germany are. Germany, difficult group for them as well. They've got Scotland, Portugal, being there as well. Some fantastic players in Portugal, Luxembourg, and of course, you can't rule out Norway as well. So it's going to be a sizzling group.
Yeah, it certainly is. I think realistically, there's I've said it for the last sort of all summer. There's a few upsets for sure, as this is going to be dragged, and it'll be a dot ball. First bit of wildlife in the old cube there. It's making its way in. Loads of flies. I don't class them as wildlife. They're annoying little pesky things.
Is that the good old-fashioned earwig?
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think
okay,
so.
Great.
Yeah, don't let that get in here.
Yeah, I won't. That's not nice. Anyway, here is Bane, and he's going to get pumped. Boom! Shakalagia, and that has gone a long, long way. And well, I'll tell you what, he's almost made it into the penalty box. That's that big.
Anyone for footy, because this has been blasted. What a hit. Well, Chintanipu, I did say to you, I do remember this guy having some really good matches last time around. He was hindered with an injury, but, well, he had such a good series last time. And I tell you what a cracking start Chintanipu's made here. He picked up 2 wickets, and now he's smashing the ball all over the place. They are almost home, 8 runs for victory.
Do you like my little boom shakalaka? Did you see that?
I did. Yeah. You've been practicing.
Yeah,
I bet
I've
you
been
when
sat
you were
in my
playing
bedroom.
cricket behind a stump, you go boom shakalaka.
I wasn't keeping.
You didn't keep?
I kept in Alpha. That's like I kept
What's
in
that? The 40 over match.
Yeah, kept in that one because we had an injury. But yeah, at the moment, though, they can do it in 2 hits. Can the BCA? Well, that will be one of them. It's a little outside tickle, but it's still going to run away, and it hits into one of the sponsors here, and that will be yet again another boundary, and it will just mean that it will be 4 needed for victory here. BCA starting promisingly here.
Yeah, I mean, I said when they were in the field, there was just that one hiccup, wasn't there? There was one catch that was dropped earlier by Mustafa when he actually dropped Mubarak, but other than that, they were pretty good in the field. They would be disappointed in the number of extras that they gave away, and especially going overtime in the field, and too many wides for me, 11 off those. But in general, they've been pretty polished, and they restricted the new Team Elba Tigers to a score in the 80s, and it looks like they're going to knock them off pretty comprehensively now. Any boundary would do it.
Kai's just been referred to as Penguin Boy in the chat. That's made my day. Anyway, 3 runs needed. And we'll try and turn this around the corner. I don't think it's going to have the legs. It won't. They'll come through for, yet again, just the 1. So just 2 needed now. But yeah, no, I think you're right, though. They're positives, but certainly a few areas to improve on. Time is 100% one of them, because that could end up being dramatically negative later on if they have issues in that later on down the line. But at the same token, they've been pretty decent, and well, this is a good bit of keeping, as that's a good take by Day behind the stumps. That will be 81 for 1 at the end of 6, and it's just going to be 2 runs needed for victory.
Yeah, they're almost there, aren't they? And they're going to do it in style as well. Only 6 overs completed. This is what's coming up next. So the Berlin Cricket Academy will stay on the field of play. That'll be 1-0 now. But they're up against a USC Magdeburg, and they're probably one team that have really improved over the last year. Back in 2021, and didn't get a win at all in their 8 matches, but last year it got 3 victories.
Well, they're clearly backing themselves, because they're going to go ahead and they're going to chuck the BCA into bat first, which is interesting, especially they're probably sat here thinking, what have we done? Because they're currently 81 for 1 at the end of 6. So it's going to be an interesting one. It looks as if that's going to be Daniel Estrada, who's going to continue. He had an interesting first over, went for 15. He's only got 2 runs to play with, and that's going to be one of them. So scores will be tied. Rico, do you know what's good as well? Do you remember what I was doing in Romania?
What you were doing in Romania?
With all the planes?
Listen, yeah, I do.
Where are you going here?
What I'm going with this is that Vinny asked me a question. It's just 1 run needed, by the way. So, and this one, it could be out, you know. And it will be out.
He's taking it.
He's taken a really good catch. Takes it over his head. It's a nice little moment there for the fielder. Takes a very good catch, and that's a Muniredi Singana, who, by the way, should have bowled his 2 overs and hasn't. Has probably been sulking on the boundary, saying, why am I not getting my second over? Because he bowled a very good first one. But he takes a catch, and we will see a wicket. Tintanit will go for 39 off 20.
Yeah, so go on then. What were you saying?
Well, basically, Vinny was talking about... We were talking about what young people are into these days, the new things. And I mentioned about yourself and the app that you, of course, Be Real. And we talked a bit about that. And then he said, yeah, you know... And I said, but not all young people are into all funny, weird things. I said, for example, Charlie, whereas me and Vinny probably know about train spotting, well, you do plane spotting. And yeah, so I did talk about you and your planes. And I did actually come up with the idea, thought, I don't know why I didn't think about it. When my luggage got missing, why I didn't contact you and ask you if you could trace where my luggage was.
Listen, it's not just me though. Mahal as well. Mahal is a big plane geek. He was trying to be a pilot at one stage, ended up changing his mind. But yeah, Mahal, hope you're well, and I hope you're keeping well. What's that one? That looks like it's a Eurowings flight, if I'm not mistaken. I've not even got my app out.
Eurowings?
What? Okay then. Well, this is going to be Luzai, who took a ripper in front of us probably about 40 minutes ago, half an hour ago. He's got 1 run to play with. Is he going to get it first up? Yes, he will. Hits this away, and that will be game, set, and match, as it will be the BCA who are your victors here with 21 balls to spare. It's a convincing one as well, because, well, they didn't really let the Tigers get much away. The only negative is the 21 extras that they gave away, but in all fairness, they backed themselves with the bat, and that's exactly why, because they are your winners here by 8 wickets.
Yeah, so it's a confident and assertive start from the reigning champions. As we said, there's a few things they need to work on. Extras is one of them, but they'll settle for this win. They do it comprehensively, and the good thing for them is like last year in 22, the likes of the MVP, Shivam Patil, is in good form, 33 of 17. And I think Sandan Chintanipu, I think for his 39 and also the 2 wickets that he took earlier on, he probably would be my player of the match.
Yeah, big time. And he of course got dropped at one stage. There was a couple of drops, but it was some really good hitting though. Not only was it powerful on the leg side, but also some glances onto the offside as well. But yeah, finishing 39 off 21 is sensational, really is. Hit the bad balls, and that's all you've got to do in theory. When you're only chasing 82 off of your 10 overs, you can't be asking for too much more. And that's all they did though. That was the biggest of the lot though. Into the onside, ended up playing a bit of football. And well, he eventually he held out down at long off. But end of the day, it was not enough runs on the ball. The LB Tigers losing to the Berlin Cricket Academy. So the reigning champions starting well off here with a positive note, finishing with an 8-wicket victory. Take a look here. You can see there 2 batters going, 33 for Patil, 39 for Chintanipu. And yeah, having him coming in at 3 is very, very promising for the Berlin Cricket Academy. The LB Tigers, though, bowling, I thought it was an interesting one to have Singana at the top, but taking him off early, that could have been the big change.
Yeah, and of course, we never saw him back again. And you just got to think, and that's one thing that LB Tigers probably could learn from this, to say, well, can you imagine if he can't, no, unless his bowling figures there, 1 for 4, can you imagine if he bowls over number 3, he picks up the wicket of both the set batters, or the top batters, Chintanipu, for example, and also Patil, could have been a different game. So there's sometimes when you're up against it and you need wicket, you got to bowl your best bowlers and bowl them out early.
Yeah, big time. You can see there that a couple of magical overs in there. Ganesh went for 26 off his single over. So areas of improvement for sure for the Tigers, but they'll be coming back, and they'll be coming back with a roar. That's for sure. First game down, 58 to go then, folks. It's going to be a long 2 weeks. Plenty of cricket, plenty of action. It's going to be coming up right up here, all on the European Cricket Network. Don't go anywhere. Match number 2 coming your way in half an hour's time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the RC Dresden Cricket Ground as we get ready for the start of match 2. It was though a perfect start from BCA, and the champions of last year, the reigning champions, started with a bang. They were facing newcomers, the Elba Tigers, but winning quite comfortably, and it's a pleasure for me to have the player of the match with me, Sandy. Sandy, first of all, very well played.
Thank you.
Always good to start with a win.
Yeah, exactly. Coming from last year as champions this year, it was a great start. Now we bowled well, we batted well, we ticked our boxes. Everything in the group is good now, so we had a good season behind. Yeah.
Were the winners last year, and of course a lot has happened since last year. I hear there's been a change in your personal circumstances as well.
Praise Lord Shiva, I have a good feet now.
Yeah.
I have a good hamstring now.
Yeah.
And I'm married.
Yep.
Hello to my wife, Harsha. She's watching me.
Yeah.
So,
Well, Harsha, you must be doing a good thing looking after him because, yeah, you were injured towards the end of the series last year, which hindered you a lot. It's good to see you fit. I think you bowl very well. I think as a unit, bowl very well. Probably would have been a little bit disappointed, though, with the number of extras you gave away. And, of course, the time penalty, that's got to hurt you.
it's like the guys and you, the
Yeah.
few guys. So they would try to adapt. They'll learn quickly because they understood now the group is well experienced because they have played here for last year. So now they are willing to perform better in the next games. So yeah, we are going to do good in the next way.
Restricting a team, a new team, into the 80s, the Tigers, and then knocking them off. I think the way that you batted, though, demonstrated what your strength is all about. It's great that I think Shubham Patil is still there in very good form. He was the MVP last year. And I think the partnership between you and him works very well together. Both very aggressive players, hit the ball hard, and I think you made that run chase very easy, doing it with a number of overs still to go.
Yeah, Shubham is a very good player who complements well. So it's a very good communication between a left-hander and right-hander.
Yep.
He takes in charge and I give him strike, or he gives me strike when I'm in charge. So we complement each other really well, and that works for us. And that works for the team.
Winning the first match is always good, especially when the reigning champions. I think the feel-good factor is there straight away. It's a beautiful day as well here in Germany. Next match, let's talk about the next match. Your opponents in the next one are Magdeburg. Magdeburg are a team who, when we first saw them back in 2021, did not win a game on debut. But last year, they won 3 matches. They made it through to the quarterfinals, and in fact, it was yourselves that beat them in the quarterfinal. And of course, the rest was history. You went all the way and won the final. What are your thoughts going into that match against Magdeburg?
Magdeburg is a decent team.
Yeah.
We have seen them upsetting good teams last year. So they are a really good team. They came to the quarterfinals, so knockouts. So they are a good unit.
Yep.
So we need to play our skins to beat them. So because they have also decent players, so we need to be at our best to win the game.
Well, look, a wonderful start from you. Great player of the match performance, 2 wickets, and also the runs there at the end, over 30 runs to get to the win. Next match is coming up. Why don't we join the 2 captains in the middle? They're, of course, out there with Stefan Goots, the tournament referee, for the all-important coin toss. And straight after that, join myself and Charlie back in the cube to talk you through the first ball.
Yes, in Magdeburg to call. Tails is called. It is tails.
Yeah, we want to ball.
Okay, good luck, guys. Have a great game.
Thank
Good luck. USC Magdeburg have won the toss. They're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Yeah, thank you very much, Stefan. Good morning. Good morning to everybody around the world. Welcome back to Dresden, Germany for the second match of this European Cricket Series here in Dresden. It is, of course, going to be then the, second game of the tournament. It's going to be the Berlin Cricket Academy taking on the USC Magdeburg here in this game, of course, playing in that nice looking light blue strip. Have a look then here. You can see no changes for the Berlin Cricket Academy. Same 11 that they made their way out onto the middle last time around. And you can see there, skipper Marva for USC winning the toss, bowling first. Interesting choice, not the one I would have gone with. I would have tried to get runs on the board, especially up against a strong batting lineup in the Berlin Cricket Academy, knowing that their bowling is their weaker aspect of their game. However, it's not what they've gone for. They're going to go ahead and have a bowl first here. Interesting choice. Will it work? Well, only time will actually tell. But a very good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether it be on the fan code out in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to be with you here today. And a pleasure to be back alongside Rico Fall, who will join me momentarily. Good to get a little conversation, though, with with, of course, Sandan. And, yeah, congratulate him on getting on being married recently. And, yeah, huge shout out to him. And, well, rightfully so, because he hit some very nice-looking cricket shots in that last innings, has to be said. Just waiting for that clock to tick over to that quarter past the hour mark. Of course, local time now, 11:15 coming up. And, yeah, even though we're getting to sort of midday, it's getting a bit warmer, and we're ready to get things underway, though. This is an awkward little bowler here. It looks as if that's going to be Vinod Reddy-Butati. And it's a little tricky one to negotiate early on, but he does well, just gets it away nicely, and that'll be runs on the board straight away. It's a 1 to start. Very, very good morning to everyone, to John, to Dave. I'm struggling to see me screen because it's glaring off the sun through that little tiny peephole that's been in this cube since I was back in it all the way back in Bulgaria, which seems like a very, very long time ago now, has to be said. But at the moment, though, just changing things around. Right hand, left hand, of course, is Viswanathan. Didn't get many runs in that first game, did he? But he's off the mark here nicely. Pushes into the offside. Will get a 1 for his troubles. Yeah, that's really picked up the heat, and can tell you that one for free. But looking at this, though, of course, BC8 coming off of a very, very good victory in that last game. And this one is down the ground. Chance. Oh, and it's taken. It's an absolute ripper as well. What a grab that is from the skipper, Rahul Mova, who, well, I was debating the fact of bowling first, whether it's a good move or not. But at the moment, they're proving me wrong, because this one is driven. It was a nice looking shot. Went for the lofted version, did Patil, but he got it wrong. And the man who ended up not out in the last game, he goes very early on here. Score at just 2. It's the first wicket down. Score is 2 for 1. Yeah, not the best of starts then for him. And you can see this here. It was in the slot. It was just the timing that was the issue. He was trying to take it over the infield, but wasn't quite able to do so. And out comes the man who, again, played excellently well. 39 for him in that last game. He comes in at number 3 earlier than he would have been hoping for, but again, he's still got a lot of time, plenty of time on his hands to get himself in and really give himself an opportunity here to really take the game to this side of the USC, who in all reality, you have to think as well, their tails are going to be well up for this one now with this over. It's taken a bit of time, so much so Rico Full will join me back in the commentary box. Rico, great start this for USCM here.
Yeah, what a start. Well, the Tigers couldn't remove Shubham Patil, but he's been removed thanks to a great catch from the captain. And it's a good delivery there as well. Nicely bowled on the money. Welcome to everybody as well, wherever you're tuning in from. And Kai Bai and Julian Dawson. Hello to Julian Dawson and everybody else involved in the chat. Lovely to have you with us here in Dresden. It's Ready, the bowler. And it gets really down. It's sort of an awkward height, doesn't it, when he delivers? Gets really low for a bowler.
It's a really tricky angle to negotiate. Already the left-arm bowler coming around the wicket is tricky, but it's not slow. It's tricky. It's full. It's a good bit of bowling. I'm liking it.
Gets this one outside the off, and that's a very good over. Yeah, we do like it. Only the 2 runs from Reddy Budati, and he's picked up the wicket as well. And BCA at the end of the first are 2 for 1. They have lost Patil for 1.
Yeah, big wicket to get though as well. And Chitanipu just taking a bit of time, but it was good bowling right at the correct length from Budati. But most importantly, though, you mentioned there, picking up that wicket of Patil is not it's not an easy one to get. But if you take your chances are what could win you the match. And we know that catches win matches. But at the moment, it's a good, promising start here.
It's a promising start, and once again, I just love looking at the shot of the pitch. It looks absolutely stunning, doesn't it? So top marks for the Federation and the ground crew. I love the way that they've the way the grass have been cut, where you can clearly see the 30-yard circle as well. You've got the 2 shades of green. Top work from the ground staff as Pudichetti comes in. It starts with a slow teasing full toss. A good throw. He could be in trouble. And I think if this is a direct hit or a better throw to the keeper, it could have been and probably should have been out. Yeah, I think he's running into trouble. Just wondering if it was a throw over the stumps. So here we go, incoming, and yeah, I think a better throw over the stumps. You would have had your man full. This is too high for me. I think this will be called a no-e. And no run from the batters, as you can see T10 sending back Viswanathan, but that's going to be a no ball, so free hit coming up.
Yeah, got that one wrong, didn't he? You can already see there, square leg calling it right away. They just want to make sure, and yeah, that'll be the first warning. But yeah, Pottichetti playing the game of who can fit the most numbers on the back of your shirt. He's winning at the moment. He's got 4 on there. 1-7-2-9.
Yeah, well, Randy Pottichetti was known as the pin code. So here comes the pin code with all those numbers, and it's going to be called a wide. So the free hit stays in place.
Yeah, that's a tricky one, isn't it? Once again, though, as Chitanipu can't quite get this one. But, yeah, trying to keep it on that wide side of off stump, which I don't mind. But, yeah, just straying too far. Free hit once more then.
A lovely shot. That is a glorious shot. Probably one of the shots of the day. And you know what? I think this could possibly have gone all the way as well. So we'll wait and see whether it's going to be a shaka or choka lagya. But what a delightful stroke. Follow the ball here. Where does it go?
One bounce for.
I think just bounces before the rope.
Let's see it once more.
Keep an eye on it. And yeah, just before. Cuatro carreras, 4 runs.
Yeah, good work by our team at our crew at Spring Productions, doing an excellent job already here this morning. And well, they were here until the hours of darkness yesterday. They had some issues getting here, but they still got the job done, of which we're always appreciative of. And listen, without them, none of what you see here would be possible. So it is a huge part of what happens here. But at the moment, though, good-looking shot.
Yeah, that was a really good shot. Sonegada waits for the video evidence and says that is going to be 4.
Yeah, just taking a bit of time to get that one right. I think they also may have lost the ball, went through the gates around the side. And yeah, good thing is though, I don't think we should lose that many Grizzlies here this tournament. I think we've had a few issues in the past couple of tournaments, but I think we should be okay here. I mean, listen, if it goes over our head, that's a huge hit. That's a big hit. I'm telling you that for free. And again, just trying to play this on the offside, but misses out.
Well, the Randy pin code does come back with a good one. Beats him outside the off. That's better. That's where you have to be.
Yeah, I mean, that wind is really picking up now. I would love to open up the queue, but I can't because it's just going to go and flap into us here, so I'm not going to do it. Good delivery, though. Nice and full again from the pin code. I like it. I like in the look of it. I'm liking the look of the Barnet as well, by the way. Serious lid on him.
It's got a serious lid and a serious headband to keep that at bay as well. The two batters just have a little bit of a chat with each other, so they're going to have to get a little partnership going here, and a chance for Viswanathan to get going. And high up in the air, it's a teaser. You've got to have a call on this, and there is no call on it. And in the end, it could have been a clash between the captain and the man who, well, looked like he was in for the catch, but I think he heard the footsteps of the captain coming. He's a big old unit, is Rahul. And you can see he said, okay, if you're coming, I'm getting out of the way. And then nobody gets onto it.
Oh, dear. Pottichetti probably should have had a wicket there. It was a good bit of bowling. It's been a good over. Hasn't given too much away, apart from those full tosses and the no balls. Last delivery coming up, though, of this second.
Oh, right through him. And how this hasn't hit, well, Viswanathan is lucky to be there. It is the end of the over. It's a good one. 8 come from it. And after 2 overs, well, the reigning champions, the Burnley Cricket Academy, who are the only team to get points on the board. You'll see that here. They're 10 for 1, but there they are, sitting pretty at the top for now.
Yeah, you can see there at the bottom, the Tigers sat there with no points, but at the moment, yeah, you can see their BCA after that first game, well ahead, and understandably so. But looking forward to seeing a lot of these teams. And again, we mentioned it in the last game, but if you weren't tuning in earlier, first of all, where were you? Second of all, different, again, slightly different. Continuing with what happened in Switzerland, 5 teams qualified for the last day. The second team faces 5th, third faces 4th, and whoever finishes top gets that express ticket into the final.
Yep. Oh, beautiful. This one will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. Well, Sunny Jinatanipu is up and running again, of course. Player of the match performance in match number 1, 39 he scored in a partnership of 78 with Shubham Patil. And also picked up 2 for 9. What a lovely shot that was.
Pure timing, that's what it was. It was a check drive over the top of cover. And it's the second one that he's hit this time. This one went all the way. Beautiful shot, but a bit of pressure here.
Oh, this has been absolutely lasered. It's going to be back-to-back sixes. Manos, arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más, says Budati. Well, he does come to bowl his second over, but he's gone for 2 big sixes straight away.
Yeah, he certainly has, and he's got a bit of pressure on here. Yeah, not too sure what Mova's doing on there. Not too sure how that's happened, but it's not him. I'm telling it for free, it's not.
Yeah, this is... Gets a bit of width and gets enough off this. Here's a man who is there in a catching position, but he can't get anywhere near there. Beautifully played, lovely shot. It's going to be 4 more, so 2 sixes and a 4.
Yeah, it's going nicely here, isn't it? This third over for the BCA. This is the one they needed. I was glad I didn't say it. I was going to say that maybe they've got a few issues if they lose an opener very, very early on, but I'm certainly seeing the opposite of that at the moment. But yeah, this second over is not quite the best one on the bowler. Now onto the onside again. Clothed it really right off the toe end. But they'll stick to just the one. I'm thinking of a second, but it gets turned down.
Yeah, it's interesting. You would have thought that Chintanipu would have been pretty happy to get back on strike, but he decides just to take the single. Maybe he's hoping that Viswanathan can get a few out of the middle as well.
Yeah, certainly is. As can see there, a couple of field changes now, trying to change things up because it's getting away from here. But what they've done is they've managed to get Chintanipu off strike, so it means that Viswanathan is going to face up for these this delivery, and all he can do again is get a single, and that's all he has to do really.
Yeah, a bit of an inside edge on that one, so a better delivery from Budati. Yeah, not Raul Mova, so apologies for that. That will get changed in a moment. You've got Mova. And I thought straight away, well, if that's Mova, well, Mova has downsized a bit in size because Mova is a big old unit. He is the captain. So this is Budati who's bowling out.
Sure, will get changed soon. Last delivery then.
Ah, shot. What a delightful shot. This is pure elegance. And what I'm liking here about Sonny, he's played over extra cover, he's driven the ball, he's played over mid-wicket, and then here, look, he just gets the old swiveling here, doesn't he? A bit of the as it goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs.
4 weeks of not hearing that. I have missed it, and I love that it's back. End of the third, end of the power play, 32 for 1. This is what's coming up here as we make the run-in towards the European Cricket Championships. We're here in Dresden at the moment, but we also know that today the Netherlands-Ireland T20I Women's Series starts, and Corey, I believe it's Corey that will be taking you through that one. Then, well, you can see there that we've got the men's ECN Continental Cup T20. That threw me off for a minute there. I thought there was a repetition. Then the ECI Women's again. It's the Netherlands taking on Jersey in ODIs, I believe that is. And then we've got some T20s. But then we're off to Krefeld, then Rome, and then we're back to Carter.
Yeah, then the big one. That's when it starts. I can't believe how quick this year is flying by. It's been rapido. Bowler is about to come in. We're hoping that he'll be pretty rapido as well. See if he can get a breakthrough for his side. Another one. They did manage to remove Shubham Patil pretty early. Right. Now this looks like this is Morvo who comes to the start into the attack, and well, this is going to be interesting because they can't put him on to be bowling again. But look, I think they have corrected that. Yeah, Reddy Budati, he has been updated, and he's bowled his 2 overs for 24. Good start with a dot ball from the captain.
Yeah, it is, and he'll be glad to see that his name's up against some better figures now, considering his name was up against some not so great.
Well bowled, well played, good bit of cricket. They'll take the single.
A bit of misfield from our man there, and Budati. Had a good first over, didn't he? Second over, not quite the same. Wasn't able to replicate it though. But I'm liking this move though. I'm liking the idea from Magdeburg to take on the difficult task of restricting this side. It's not quite come off in that power play. Pretty even power play, you'd say, but even still though, runs certainly there to be got.
This has tucked him up slightly. The catch is taken, this is straight off the pads, and they all know it. It's no appeal, but it's gone a long way up for the pad, hasn't it?
That's really lifted, isn't it? Yeah, it does. It comes right off the sort of the seam of the thigh pad, I think, and that's why it sort of flicks right up can see there the keeper is...
it's a silent appeal.
Jivan Kakuma was just asking the question. Hey, if you don't ask, you don't get. Oh, hello.
Oh,
that's a no-y. That's a dead ball, sorry.
Dead ball. It comes out backwards, but yeah, clearly slips out of the hand from the captain, Rahul Mova. Just watch this. Says, now you see it, now you don't. Interesting if he hit the stumps there, because if that hit the stumps, if they'd have peeled, probably would have been out. But anyway, what's this one? Full straight down the ground. Should be just one. It will be. As Budati comes in again and makes the stop.
Yeah, big time. One thing I'm looking forward to at some point throughout the next 2 weeks is getting out there and having a little hit at some point. It always happens at some stages.
I think this is a good one to have a hit at as well.
Well, that's the thing is I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking, who can I take out? That's my question. Ooh, unlucky. Unlucky. What bowled, though, from over, has to be said. He's bowling good areas. It's been a pretty tidy over up until this point.
Yeah, finding the inside edge again. So Vishwanathan, he's still there. I don't know if he's hit the middle of his bat yet. I don't think he's found it.
No, he struggled today, hasn't he? Only got a couple of runs in that first game. Didn't really look most positive. He's also struggling again here. 5 off 7 for him, but it's his partner that's doing the damage. Last ball then.
He's high in the air, but it should be taken, and it gets clothed. Oh, that's a big opportunity. You got to take them when you get a chance, and Het Gandhi is coming in and he drops Chintanipu, and this could really hurt you.
Too much momentum, wasn't it? He was running. He did make up a lot of ground, but never set himself. And that's going to be the close of the fourth score, 36 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. And you can see here going at 9s at the moment. But yeah, you can see that 1 wicket, of course, of Patil, a big one to get at the start.
It's a big one to get, but that's a big catch. Drop down. You've got to be taking those. I think Rahul Mova, the captain's going to be bitterly disappointed. He knows he should have had a wicket, and it should have been the wicket of the main man, Sunny Chintanipu. He gets a chance, and well, let's see how many he can move on to. Dropped on 27.
Yeah, Skipper's come in front of us now at long on, and he's blowing a bit. He's a little bit annoyed potentially, and I would be as well, because you feel if they get that wicket, then they can really apply the squeeze and keep them down to below 100. That's what they'll be hoping for. Anyway, here's Gandhi. And he doesn't start with a Gandhi ball. He starts with a good one.
I knew you couldn't resist that one. Yeah, well, Gandhi, he's been given the ball by the captain and say, well, okay, look, you dropped him. Now you can bowl at him.
It's always a simple way of saying, right, well, now you know how I feel. Come on, then. What have you got? Good early start, though. Dot ball to start.
Up in the air. Chance to catch it. Will he get him this time? No, they've dropped him again. Well, it's another huge opportunity. I think that's Bhavsar that puts it on. Bhavsar puts the catch down, and it's another life for Sunny.
That's a big one. That's the simpler of the two as well, and you've got to be taking those at this level. Up against the old champions, you've got to be taking your chances, but they've put 2 down now in pretty quick time, and now this one over the top, and this will be a Maximo. And, well, we are saying that we haven't really seen much from Vishwanathan, but he's got all of this one.
Yeah, well, finally, he does find the middle of his bat. Well, that is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai, as it goes all the way over for 6 runs. I should say sweeter than a bit of apple strudel, of course. Very famous for their strudels here in Germany.
Yeah, I have to say I'm a little bit disappointed by the lunch options this afternoon. I'll talk about it after this one. Oh, well, Bob, good comeback. Yeah, first day in Germany. What we're being offered? Bolognese. Bolognese and pasta. I was okay.
What were you hoping for coming? Bit of sausage?
Oh, sausage, schnitzel, something. I've heard some knuckle. I don't know what that is, but I want one.
Pork knuckles.
That's the one. I want that. I want that, apparently.
That's the one that comes with the old... the dumplings and the special sauce.
Yeah,
yeah.
Ooh, special sauce.
This one is a special hit because it goes all the way, and it's going to be manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, we were sat there saying we don't know if he's got the extra gear that we've been asking for, but he's turned around and said, boys, be quiet, let me do my thing. And he's finally getting going, moves on to 17 off 10. And at the moment, though, well up at the rate, well up at 10s at this point, 49 for 1 with the ball left in the 5th. This over, by the way, has gone for 13. It's been a pretty hefty one. Last ball then of this 5th over.
High up in the air is another opportunity. The man with the gloves on goes after it. It's Jivan Kera, and he does take it. So Vishwanathan, well, I suppose he did his team some favours by hitting those couple of boundaries. And then this one is going for the big one. Head goes up in the air. Keeper comes across and makes a nice catch. So well done to Jivan. Takes the catch. We see a wicket that will go down. And, it's an important one. Comes down in the last ball of the over. So at the halfway point, it is going to be 49 for 3.
Yeah, 49 for 3. Good little start, though. But again, wickets tumbling. But in all reality, these catches have got to start being taken. And that is a good example of how to do it.
Yeah, you've got to take the catches. Nice work there from the keeper there, Jeevan. He's onto it pretty quickly. Takes a nice, comfortable catch. And, well, I suppose Budati, not the guy that he put down, but he does get a wicket. And Vishwanathan just started to play some shots there. But I'm interested to see what we're going to see here now from BCA. We're going to see batters that we haven't seen before. And they're going to get a chance to see the sort of depth that they have or maybe have not got.
Well, this is the thing. I mean, this is what I was thinking about earlier. You lose that Patil really early on, and you now sort of look, okay, we've still got, the majority of the innings to go. Where are we going to get our runs from? And at the moment, it's coming from Chittanipu, but he has been dropped twice, I should say. Anyway, new bowler.
Well, this one has been absolutely clobbered. Lovely jubbly. That would go all the way, and yeah, you're right. He's been dropped on 27 and 28, and now he says, you know what? It's time to make the most of it, and he smashes this one for a big 6.
Yeah, not a good start from Sankaramanchi, and I had to take 3 looks at that name before I gave it a go. Got there in the end, though. But yeah, not the best of starts, as it's in the slot, and he gets pumped down the ground. I'm telling you, we're in the firing line here. It's going to happen at some point. He's gone for it again. This one's even bigger. Watch out in the tower as that's clashing and into the trees and behind us. And, well, I tell you what, if you're on your little cycle for the day, watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about.
Oh, this is huge. And you can see when he gets a stride in and he follows through, gets all the way into the shot, that goes big. And Richard is up in the tower. I think Richard was shaking a little bit as this is coming his way. Big hit.
Yeah, big hit as well, and well, he's gone for 12 off his first 2. Here has Sankaramanchi, and at the moment, well, fielders have gone back, but in all reality, it doesn't matter where you put your fielders, because those 2 sixes would have been 6 on any ground.
Yeah, Dia Maria is in the chat. Hello to Dia Maria, saying Germany will see less runs than Switzerland.
Probably.
Yeah, Dia Maria, I think you're absolutely right. Switzerland was a bit of a run fest, but completely different pitch as well. Edge is a race away. Doesn't matter how you get him. Well, as long as you get him. Look at the book, he'll say. It's his 4 runs as Chintanipu keeps on going, and he's getting closer to that 50. It's a wide delivery. Didn't have to play it at all, but he does. He gets drawn into it. He'll get 4.
Yeah, big time. And if you're gonna slash hard, he moves on to 45. And don't forget, he was struggling as he wasn't on many after about 7. Now he's going to miss out on this one. That's going to be a wide, though. Right, I dress up nice and smart. I put my jacket on, and I'm getting stick. What's going on here?
Now? Go on,
I'm getting told that I'm channeling my inner estate agent with the outfit today. What's all this about?
Who is that now?
That's Shrug.
Shrug.
Yeah.
Oh, Shrug.
Morning, Shrug. How are you? Nice
hello,
to see you
Shrug.
again.
Shrug has got the wooden spoon out. He's trying to stir
I'm going to be
up,
nice. I'm trying to be nice.
Trying to stir you up, oh, Shrug. Oh, well, okay. He gets enough of it to get over the fielders. What about the boundary? No, it's going to be a plugger. We'll plug. The fielder will chase after it. That's a Katik. Ali will get there, gets a throw in. So the batters, though, did they come back for 2? No, they only take the single, which is not the best of runners, maybe Chintanipu here, but it gives us an opportunity to see Aluzai with the bat. This guy was good with the ball, you know.
Yeah, he hit the winning run, I should say, didn't he, in that last game? So I didn't see too much of him. And I tell you what, first up, I'm going to be rather impressed because that splits through the fielders, and we almost have a collision. But what a good-looking shot this is. But what a terrible over this is from Sankaramancha, because he is getting absolutely pummeled.
Yeah, well, it's a full toss, and he hits through it beautifully. Hit straight. That's what I like about that. He wasn't trying to go across the line. Hit straight through the ball. Gets the reward. 6 runs. Rohan Movat was coming across to try and stop it, but that was hit too hard. This is now going to the right of him. Movat does make the stop. And gets a good throw in as well. Well backed up. Let's get the single.
Yeah, I just want to pick something up here. Is that 74 for 2 at the end? Look, watch the helicopter shot, by the way. Bash! Look at that. That's lovely. Good shot for just 1.
It's a good shot for 1, but he will go back on strike. And well, he looks like an exciting player, doesn't he? Aluzai.
So, yeah, story so far then. 1 for Patil. Disappointing for him. But it meant that Viswanathan could have a little go at it. And he did. He gave it a go. Got 17 off 11, but was caught by Chivangakard behind the stumps. And it brought Alazai out at the moment. And, well, he's out with Chintanipu, who is probably thinking, mate, get me on strike, please. I'm on 46. I'd like to get my 50 here, please.
Yeah, exactly. Sankaramanchu went magical in that one. Went for 25. And well, they're going to go back to the Randy Pinko to see if he can get a breakthrough here.
Oh, no ball?
I think it's
No,
should be
dead
a dead
ball.
ball.
There we
Yeah.
go. I was going to say, I was very confused.
I
Then.
think the umpire puts the stop sign up, but it gets totally, it came a little bit too slow, didn't he, that sign? So he's saying, okay, wait, he doesn't realise bowler's already run past him.
Yeah, big time. And well, now he's going to come down, and this should just be a 1. They're going to think of a 2, but they're not going to want it. Just want to take a moment, by the way. Shout out to Ramu, who's watching. Ramu used to play with me at La Manga. Now he moved back to Poland, Warsaw, I believe. So, Ramu, hope you're well, mate. And yeah, good to hear from you. And yeah, he says he's watching all the matches whilst he's working from home. Well, there you go. Well, I'll tell you what, he is very early on this one. Watch this one back, because I reckon he's played about 3 shots too many, because he's played this in a different time code. I mean, that's just ridiculous how early he's trying to hit this into absolutely nowhere. And there we go. That will be it. And it's a brilliant way to bring up his half century. He does it with a nice flourish of the bat into the leg side. It's a beautiful way to bring up 50.
Yeah, and it's the first one of this European Cricket Series in Germany, Dresden. It's not a good ball. It goes right the way across down to the leg side. He gets the old swivel in, doesn't he, Chintanipu? He goes, oh, and the ball goes all the way to the boundary. Well batted. Ubadaya. Apne Sunny Nu apni half century puri kali. And well, that's one for Harsha. His wife, obviously, it was lovely talking to him. Just recently got married as well. So a lot of things have happened in the last 12 months for Sunny. And now he gets a half century. And Harsha, it's a lovely. I'm sure you're watching and tuning in. Well, Harsha, that one's for you.
Oh, this one's even better. This one's carved away. And I tell you what, we know that German, they love their meat dishes, and they love carving them, but that's a beautiful looking carved shot away.
It's a delightful shot, and what he's showing here is Sonny, that he's able to play to all parts of the ground. We saw that in his innings of 39 in that player match performance in match number 1, and he's doing it here again as well. He's an outstanding player. He seems to have a lot of time, doesn't he? Nicely played, and now Puducherry is in a spot of bother. Out on the offside again, and it's going to be 4 more. Well, no, he's not. The umpire says it's 6, so I'll take that back. Let's see if this goes all the way. It's quite an amazing hit, actually. Let's see. Let's keep an eye on the ball. Is it going to go over the boundary?
Oh,
Wow. It does. What a hit that is. That is a crazy hit.
That's again carved away, and again, do you know what? That was strength. That was power, strength, and a bit of timing in there as well. 20, good fair few off the. Oh!
I get the feeling here, Charlie. I want to see this get. It's not out. It's a free hit coming up. Does he clonk the umpire on the way in here? He's very close to the umpire. I wonder if we can see the whole delivery again. Does he catch the umpire? Oh, we just haven't seen it there, but it's definitely a no-hit. I reckon he clashes into the umpire as well, you know.
Well, Alizai will be on strike, and Chintanipu will probably be a little bit disappointed that he's not going to be facing, but it doesn't matter because Alizai can certainly hit them. We know he can. Free hit coming up, Len.
And he drags his out onto the onside. They'll be happy just to take the single, I suppose. It's going to be Alizai who will go back on strike. It's the end of the over. So it's another very good over. The overs and the run rates they're scoring from them are going up pretty dramatically. 94 for 2 with still 18 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, looking around about a 130 score here if they can continue in this fine form. But at the moment, I mean, what was it, 27 and 28 that we had, Sonny, that was dropped on?
Yeah.
It's just awful. That is a killer. And to bring, the thing is now is you got to look at it and go, how are we going to pick ourselves back up? We know that catches win matches. It's a very common phrase in all of cricket, and we're seeing prime examples of it here. He goes, and all of a sudden they could be struggling for runs, but at the moment, it's proving costly.
It is. Alizai. He's missed out on a couple. He's hit straight very well, but he drags on the leg side. Let's see what he does here. When he gets a short one outside the off, he wants to again play on the onside, misses it. He would have been better off cutting at this one. That's the one thing you don't want to be guilty of here to BCA. You've got to be looking to get the ball or get bad onto the ball, especially when you've got something like Chintanipu at the other end. You've got to get him on strike.
Yeah, you do. It's got to be bad on ball. I know Alizai will back himself and will like to hit a long ball, but no, you're completely right. He's got to try and just get bad on ball here.
And he will, and plenty off it. This one, I don't think is going to plug. It will go to the boundary. It's ill-directed from Harsha Tharla, who comes on to bowl. I'm not sure his choice of coming around the wicket is a good one. He needs to come over the wicket for me, because otherwise he's going to be easy pickings.
Yeah, big time. And he's got to try and find a way of working this one out, Hastala, isn't he? Because it's Not the best of deliveries, that one.
And this one will go the distance as well. Volley, boom. Shaka Lagia. He smashes into this. He's got some power as Aluzai. And when he gets after it, well, the ball travels. I think he's much stronger out on the offside than he is on the leg.
Yeah, he likes it there, doesn't he? He likes it nice and full and in the slot. Got to find something different here as Thaler. Issues here for Magdeburg at the moment.
This one is on the leg side. Will they try and come back with two? They may think about it now as it's not being fielded cleanly. Well, you can see Aluzai wants it. Chintanipu says, I'll stay here, thank you.
Rightfully so as well, I think. And this angle of Thaler coming across from the right hand around the wicket. Do you know what, honestly, I want to do a questionnaire and just send it to every player that's played in an ECS and just say, why do you bowl around right arm round, and see what people say, because I don't get it. I don't get it, because you're going to get pumped, and that is example A, because that's the biggest six we've seen here today, and no real surprise that Chintanipu hits it massively down the ground.
Beautifully struck. I mean, you don't hit straighter than this, and only the fence behind the camera tower stops this one from going into the little path that we have that goes around this beautiful complex in Dresden. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, he's got all of that, isn't he? And I told you that Thaler was gonna get eaten up here, and that's exactly what we're seeing. It's going to go full again, and reservedly is played as I think he's counting the balls here. Here's Chintanipu. That will be the end of the over. Moves on to 70. 18 off it. Score is 112 for 2 at the end of 8.
Yeah, I think Chintanipu just decides, well, I'm not going to be able to do too much with this. I'll take the single, I'll stay on strike, and I'll try and get us to this sort of 130 to 140 sort of score. That's what they're looking for. But of course, the way the last few overs have gone, so that one there is an expensive one as well. I mean, that goes for 18. The over before from the Randy pin code wasn't a good one. And the one before that from Sankaramanchi went for 25. So they've scored. They've got over 50 runs in the last 3 overs, so that acceleration has come right at the right time. And this partnership is worth 63 with just 19 deliveries.
Yeah, and a lot of people are already saying that they reckon that something crazy could happen in the 9th. And, well, it's going to be the skipper. And what a ball that is, straight up. Full, straight, Yorker, full, quick as well.
Yeah, when we're in the 9th, and the man who's got number 9 on his shirt, Rahul Morva, the captain, starts, and he's got a good delivery in there as he beats Chintanipu. Chintanipu, I think his footwork goes a bit wrong there, but it's a better length. It's a fuller length. He's not able to get underneath it.
Yeah, he's not, is he? He's just can't quite get anything underneath that one.
Oh, Gundy is down the leg side. The timing on this was epic, and that has gone a long way. And the umpire, well, he admires the shot first, I think, before deciding, oh, I better give this signal. And that's Rahul Ganapathy, who's out there, the umpire. He admires the shot, probably says, wow. And then he puts him in the air like he just don't care. 6 runs.
Yeah, I tell you what, umpires might be invoicing the old BCA, because they might need some physio on the shoulders here this morning. They've hit a fair few boundaries, and we'll add that one to the list, because that flew off the face of the bat as well. That was just that was hit hard and timed to perfection.
Timing everything, isn't it? And when you've got pace on the ball coming your way,
just makes it look so easy as well.
Hits this firmly as well, and this gets past the fielder. It will be 4 more, so 6 and 4. And Sunny Chintanipu is hungry for more. The man had a chat with him before the start of this match, and he did say that Magdeburg were going to be stiffer competition, but at the moment he is taking their bowlers to the sword here.
Yeah, he is. Nick was saying that he supports my my argument of why right-handers go around the wicket, but at the moment it doesn't matter where you bowl and what angle, because he's hitting every delivery, or trying to all parts of the ground. This time it's right arm over, and the result is just the same. I mean, that is scintillating hitting. It is sensational. There's only so many S's and alliterations you can use, but that's superb.
Yeah, it is. And once again, look at that. He just holds his body shape, gives himself just a little bit of room to crash that through the cover area. 4 more runs.
You know what it comes back to? Bowling first. Why?
Yeah.
Why, when you know that they've got batters that can do this? It just makes no sense. Anyway, he's on 84 at the moment.
And now he goes down the ground, and this will go all the way as well. Bolle. Well, he moves into the 90s here, you know. And I tell you something, if he can stay on strike, something special is on the cards.
Oh, no, why have you said that? Why have you said that, Rico? Oh, no. What a shot, though, by the way. Picks up nicely. Didn't middle it, by the way. Did not sound like he middled it. Okay, then. Right arm round the wicket.
High in the air, and this will go all the way as well. Bolle. And Chintanupu says, here you go, scorers. Well, I tell you what, I'll give it to you, and then you can write it in the book. Is right on top of the 10. 96 he moves on to here. This is just outrageous hitting. Outrageous.
138 for 2. I've just seen something that's going to make my day. I've just seen everyone of the BCA on the bench signal to our man Aluzai saying, get one. He's literally just screamed out saying 1-1-1, that's all you need. 138 for 2 then on the board. Last overtime. Mova goes for 30 off his 2, by the way. Not great. Bowling has not been good. It's been in the slot, as has everything. Anyway, here's Gandhi. And, well, Gandhi's got to try and find a way of removing either one of these batters and keeping it minimum, as this one should just be looking for a 1. Told you. See, I told you they shouted it.
I tell you what, if he didn't do this, they would have had him, and they would have been beating him with sticks. Anyway, Chintanupu, he's on 96, folks. He's gone from the score of 60s into the 90s in no time at all. Are we going to see something special? Are we going to see another ECN 100?
Well, only time will tell. Will it be this ball? I mean, you'd probably back him. He's hit everything that's come his way towards the boundary. 96 on the board, just 4 needed.
He goes for the shot. He hits his hard. It's got to be stopped. It will be stopped. And hang on. Oh, well, we're going to have to be looking at this time and time again. It will be a run out because Chintanupu wants to go back on strike. But let's have a look at the fielding first. There's so many things to look out for. First of all, let's look at the feet when he makes a stop. And then also when he picks the ball up. So makes a stop here. Now just stay on this. Watch the footwork here. Now does he touch the ball at any point? No. Now he's touched the rope there. And what does he do? He's touching the rope. He swivels. He's touching the rope still for me there. This is so close. And then he makes contact. Is that 4 or not? Charlie, I reckon he's touching the rope. I'm going to say that's 4. If that is 4, that'll be his century.
I don't know. I'm keeping such a close eye out onto what's being signalled here. I mean, this is marginal. And talk about margins of error. Here we go. Signals coming. 4 signalled.
Is 100. Chintanupu has got a century. And it's been given as 4, despite the efforts from the fielder. So Randy pin code can't stop it. What a moment this is for Sunny Chintanupu. Well, we had a chat with him before the start of this match. Did he ever think he was going to then go on and score a century in this one? The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Harsha, well, I said the 50 was for you. Well, this is even more special. 100 for you. And there it is. There's the error from the pin code. What a moment for Sunny. What a huge moment. I get a feeling we might be talking to Sunny Chintanupu again.
Yeah, Wayne, what a way to bring it up as well. The suspense was absolutely killing everyone. 100 on the board. Make it 106 because he is hitting it to all ends of the ground. And well, kids, if you're sat there watching, there's a little fella there who's wondering what is going on here. Watch out, lad, because you're in the firing line.
Well, you just have to bowl a good length. They're not executed the lengths right. And Chintanupu gets hold of this one as well. It's been absolutely mullered. What an innings. 149. And this is now played out into the cover area. He'll take the single. 150. Told you, we've had 100 runs now scored. 101 to be precise in in the last 4.4.
That's ridiculous. 2 balls left.
Nicely hit. That's the windmill. But the windmill's not quite worked as effectively as the brutal hitting for Chintanupu. He will go back on strike to face the last ball of the innings. What an innings it's been as well.
I was watching what I'll talk to you about it in a minute. Kroom's done it again. Last ball.
And it's a play and a miss from the man who has scored a century, folks. Sunny Chintanupu, 107, not out. Take a bow as BCA get to 151 for 2. What a magical moment. And once again, Charlie, another individual century follows me around. I just love it.
Yeah, but you know why that's even better for me?
Tell me.
Kroom's gifted a membership. Guess who's got it? This guy right here.
No way.
I've got a membership again. What a day.
way.
Welcome back, Charlie. Thank you very much. But one thing you got to say, let's not take the limelight away from this man, Sandan Chitinapu. He hit an exceptional amount of runs in the first game, bowled really well as well, and he's come out here, and one thing you've got to remember, dropped on 27 and 28.
Yeah, look, you know the saying in cricket, you don't drop good players. You drop good players, they punish you. He was dropped by Gandhi on 27, then he was dropped also by on 28, and then after that he just went ballistic. The rate that he scored at is quite incredible. I want to know how many balls it took him to get his second 50, because he done it in style. 39 balls he faces, gets to 107, and the Berlin Cricket Academy 151 for 2. Well, let's roll the highlights. The thing was, though, one thing that USC Magdeburg were able to do was pick up some wickets that the likes of the Tigers couldn't do before. But even though they were to do that, there's the moments there. That's that first drop, wasn't it? That was Head Gandhi putting it down. There was putting the catch down as well, Bhavsara. And then after that, well, even though this one was held, and a good catch, of course, from the wicketkeeper, saw the end of that was Vishwanath that went, but you got to take the chances when they're there. And once he get going, I mean, some of these shots, I mean, those ones out of the offside were absolute sizzlers. The ones on the leg side were just pure epic timing. And when he hit straight, well, everybody was in danger.
Oh, it was incredible. It really was. And to see, I mean, some of this hitting, but what a funny way to bring up. I mean, even there, I think he was on the other side of the boundary. So even if it wasn't the first one, the second one was enough. And yeah, it brings up a century in absolutely scintillating style. And he carried on, didn't he? Hit a couple nice looking more boundaries in all reality, and was able to get his team to a very, very incredible total of 151 for 2 at the end of their 10 overs. And let's take a look here. 1 for Patil, 17 for Viswanathan, 107 not out off 39 for Sandan Chitinapu, and we can see there Alizai had a good hand as well. 22 off 10, not easy to hit runs that quickly, but made it look very, very simple. In all fairness, has to be said. Taking a look at the bowlers, though, it's not going to be a pretty sight to see if you're a Magdeburg supporter. You can see there, you can see the economy rates of some of them, 15, 18, 25 off of Sankaramanchi's only over is not what you want to see. And again, it comes down to the simple fact of bowling first. I have to say, I questioned it 10 overs ago. I'm still questioning it now. Anyway, it will be 152 runs needed for victory, as we'll see the response of the Magdeburg side here coming up in 13 minutes time. Do not go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series here, Germany Dresden style, with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fall, all unfolding right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Well, hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the RC Dresden cricket ground here in Germany. And we didn't have to wait long, did we, for something sensational to happen in this European cricket series. And of course, it was from the bat of Sunny Chintanipu, who scores 107 off 39. What a knock it was. It was absolutely breathtaking, and the rate in which they scored in the second part of that innings was amazing. It was 49 for 2 at the halfway point, and it ended up being 151 for 2. 102 runs coming in the last 5 overs, and a great 101-run partnership between the Centurion Chintanipu and also Unsula Aluzai. And that means that, well, we're gonna have to see an amazing run chase. Thing is, though, in Switzerland, we saw these kind of run chases. Scores around about 150. Well, this will be some chase if USC Magdeburg are able to get there. You can see that the first over is going to be bowled by the captain. So Vaibhav Patil to bowl. And, well, it's going to be Randir Bodashetty, the Randy Pincode, to face the first ball, and he's got Rakesh Jogi out there as at the non-strikers end. They've got to go at some rate, so needing over 15 per over, so have to be looking at around about the 45 to 50 score at the end of the power play. Here's the first ball off the reply. Patil, the captain, to bowl it. Bodashetty to face. And he goes big straight away. It will go all the way. What a lovely shot this is. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Esto es 6 carreras. Well, that's the way to do it. Is to be brave and go hard at it from the front. So, Vaibhav Patil. Boundary. A big one off the first. Just losing his step in there. As the captain will go back to his mark. Bodashetty, a bit like Chintanipu. I remember this man playing some exciting innings with the bat. He was exciting to watch. And I said that Chintanipu at times could be a bit unorthodox. And Bodashetty is very much the same. But what a lovely knock that was. I mean, I remember talking to Charlie a bit early on. Charlie Hunt will join us shortly. But I remember talking to Charlie and saying, I do remember how Chintanipu, he played some good knocks. So this is smashed into the stumps. And probably spoils what would definitely have been a couple, I think, may have even gone all the way to the boundary because it was struck hard. But smashes straight into the stumps. No run. So it's like having an extra fielder out there, those stumps. They get shattered, but no run. From the batter, Bodashetty. Dot balls are a win-win, a massive win-win situation. Patil once more. It's into the deck. And back to the captain bowler, who makes a stop. Bang! Bump ball. Still well stopped, and Patil just saying, where do you think you're going? Nowhere. So yeah, great to see that Chintanipu makes a fantastic start here. Don't forget, it was playing the match in the first with his 39 and 2 wickets. And well, at the moment, somebody's going to have to do something quite sensational if they're to take the play of the match away from him. And how about that as well? Well, once again, as always, when a century has been hit, true to his word, Kroom always does gift somebody a membership. And of course, this is all done at random. It's done by the computer at random. And who should get it? Charlie Hunt. Well, I tell you what, maybe Charlie, once he finishes here as well, should probably go and buy a lottery ticket as well. Because I tell you what, when you turn up at a new location, and if on day one you see something like an individual century, and there's more highlights still to come in the day, I am sure. And then you get gifted a membership, an ECN membership. Well, it's like winning the pools anyway, isn't it? I reckon he should go and buy himself a lottery ticket. And you never know if he wins he could go out and buy another jacket, couldn't he? Anyway, back to the action. Patil. That's not a bad delivery, but he's been picked up handsomely. Will this plug? And it does, but the two fielders almost plug into each other as well. It's going to be 4 runs. And nicely played. So another boundary. It's hardly chased by Ansula Ulzuzai. Can't get there. And a little bit of a tap in each other's back. So it is the end of the over. It'll be 12 of the first. They're a little bit behind where they want to be, and a fine time to welcome back into our commentary box. A well-ventilated commentary box, I should say now, Charlie. Welcome back.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Rico. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon. And yeah, it's got that side down and sun's gone, so it's perfect. A little bit of news, by the way, bit of German cricket-related news whilst we're here. Latest update was in the 15th over. Germany had Guernsey 65 for 6, and in that game today, Muslim Yar Ashraf, by the way, who we all know, and we all know very well, he's the first German bowler to reach 50 international T20 wickets. So, Yar Ashraf, congratulations, buddy, and yeah, congratulations to you, and yeah, very much well deserved as well. Very talented. Big chance though, and I was just reading Guernsey they're playing against Germany for today and tomorrow in some T20Is, and they're playing against the Netherlands A side in some 50 over cricket.
Adil comes on to bowl. I like the look of this bowling, didn't we? He was pretty sharp, pretty quick, and liked his variations as well.
Yeah, I did as well. I'm rather impressed by it, in all fairness. Rico, I've just been told, by the way, I think food's here.
Is it food here?
I think food might be here.
Okay, so do you want to?
Shall I go and have a little gander?
Go on then.
All
you
right.
go check out the bolognese. So I'll watch to see what Adil does here. Single taker. So Charlie's going to go and have a look at the lunch situation. And welcome to everybody. It's been a very good chat, and Dave, well timed because Charlie's out the way now, and Dave comes back with the Charlie Cute Bucket Hunt. Dave is pulling the strings along with Shrug. And, yeah, it's great to be with Charlie. He's a lot of young lad, a lot of time for Charlie and his family, his dad as well. And hello to Dad Ian. Ian normally tunes in. I hear that Ian's doing very well, recovering from a knee operation. So Ian, so glad to see that you're recovering well. Charlie informs me that you're doing pretty well, so that's good. Yeah, hello to everybody, and of course, like I always say, namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal to all of our viewers that are watching via fan code. And I will once again say a very happy Independence Day to all of our viewers in Pakistan. So I hope you're enjoying the festivities in the Falklands Island as well, as it is Falklands Day. It's been celebrated in the Falklands Island, and of course in the United Kingdom as well. And US Day for Victory, some celebrations in the USA. And if you are a person, and I know a few that like lizards, I know a few people that got lizards for pets, make very nice pets apparently. Well, it is World Lizard Day as well, to all of those reptile enthusiasts. Slices it high in the air. This is going to get over the fielder. How far will it go? It will go to the boundary. I think the umpire's just checking whether it does go all the way. I think looking at the fielder signals boundary of 4. Yeah, it will be 4. So cuatro carreras. Swing hard and get some luck. Well, Adil, he grits his teeth because that does go all the way. Hey, what about this day in history? I almost like to give you a few facts about this day in history. There's some good ones. The first one, though, on this day, I'll give you some birthdays. There's some nice birthdays. Asking the question, and the umpire, good bit of umpiring there from Sunny Ogada, saying no, does clip a little bit of the pad. Before I talk about birthdays, let's have a quick look at the way that the standings are looking. We're going to see 11 teams in action. The top 5 make it through. The team that finishes top will go straight into the final. So top spot is definitely what you're trying to get to. Then the next 4 will play off between each other with eliminators and qualifiers to see which one off the next 4 make it through into the big final. And of course, that will all happen on day 12 of competition. 59 matches will be played in total. And I can tell you that we're seeing Magdeburg for the first time here. So next up, we're going to see the Alba Tigers coming back after they fell short against BCA, taking on SG Einheit Halle, a team that we're going to see for the first time since 2021. Yeah, happy birthday to Magic Johnson. To his birthday today. The actor Steve Martin as well. And some things that we on history. Jamaican sprinter Usain Bolt won the 100 meters at the Rio de Janeiro Games, becoming the first person to win the event 3 consecutive Olympics. That was in 2016 on this day. And he also later claimed that unprecedented 3rd straight gold medal in the 200 meters as well. Oh, okay. Hello. Charlie's come back with some lunch, and it looks pretty tasty, I have to say. Well, this shot is nicely played, but the fielder comes across, makes the stop. Aluzai. Bowler here now. Seeing Raj in action. What else? I mean, sticking with the sports scene, American baseball player Magic Johnson, who led the National Basketball Association NBA Los Angeles Lakers to 5 championships, was born in 1959. So happy birthday to him as well. So there's some of the important days across the globe. Raj. Well hit, and this will go all the way. What a hit this is. Well, he hits it long and hard. Sweet out of the middle. Well, this is sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. What a lovely shot that is. That has been absolutely thumped. Glorious shot. Thing is, though, they haven't been able to back them up. One boundary or one glorious stroke like that in every 4 or 5 balls is not enough. You need more. That was nice. And, then better length from Raj, and Yogi this time just able to just block it out. They'll take the single. Hello to Liam Day. I hope you're well. Liam saying hello to the likes of Rob Thompson, dear Maria, and also Dave. It's nice to see that Dave Maria and being very complimentary about the umpiring here as well. I think we're going to see a very good standard of the umpires. It's the gentleman that we saw last year, and they were superb last year. This has been hit hard. It's going to go all the way for 6 out on the offside this time. I like it. Asi me gusta. बहुत बढ़िया शॉट मारिया. पहला छक्का मारे ऐसी सीधा ए गया ऑफसाइड के ऊपर. Shaba, nicely done. And, namaste to everyone. And shukriya for joining us here at the RC Rugby and Cricket ground in Dresden. And that's been smashed away. I get the feeling here I spotted a no ball signal as well. So this is going to be, so no ball has been signalled. The bowler's asking what's that about. The umpire signalled it, so that one will be a 7 up. Let's see if we see the free hit signal. I'm not seeing the free hit signal though, but there's definitely, I thought, the no ball signal. Well, I tell you what, this one is going to just bounce short, I think, of the boundary. 6 and 4 and are hungry for more. And slightly slower delivery from Gokul Raj. But the response from the batters is the same. Well, you know, I said they need to start backing up these boundaries. Well, that's more like it. It's a lot more like it. That is the end of the over as well. The over goes for 24. So it's exactly what was needed. And the score has moved along nicely to 42. So I said they needed it to be around about 45 to 50 in the power play. Well, after 2 pretty low scoring overs, 12 of the first, only 5 came from the second over from Adil. Well, Gokul Raj has handed the Magdeburg exactly what they needed, a magical over. And it is Rande Podasheri doing the big hitting at the moment, 23 of 13. But Rakesh Jogi has to get going as well and play his part in this. It looks like that wasn't quite the end of the over, because like this will be the last ball of the over. So the umpire's just having to confirm that with the third match official, who says no, one more to go. Well, that one more now does get bowled. No harm done. It ends up being a dot. So no change really. Score stays on 38. So I was going ahead of myself. See, I thought that was the boundary of the last ball when the score was on 38, but it stays 38. So they're not quite where they want to be. A little behind, but still much better. Over from the batting side goes Magical. 20 come off it from Gokul Raj. And let's see what they do here. I would have been tempted to go back to Adil. They're not doing that. They're going to try somebody else. And that somebody else is going to be a man who has scored a century. He's put his name in the Hall of Fame. It is going to be Sunny Chindanipu to bowl. This one, no run. 17 wickets last time round. And he scored around 100 runs. Well, I'll tell you what, I can tell you this for nothing. He's already in 2 innings scored probably more runs than what he did in the whole series last time, especially with the 39 not out and now the 107 of 39 deliveries. What a player. And they'll be keen to keep him fit this time. You heard me mention that last time round, and we touched on that in the interview before this match, following his player of the match performance after match 1. We touched on that he did have a few injuries last time. He didn't finish well. Sometimes it was painful to see him play through the series last year. But he looks fit at the moment, and he needs to stay fit because I think he's going to be a key player for their side. Takes a walk back to his mark. One thing I will say is they had issues with time, didn't they? And I'm just having a look at that clock here again, and I think they just need to rush through a little bit. There's an edge here. It's a terrific effort from the keeper, diving to his right, but Shubham Patil not able to take the catch. We'll see this again. Yeah, there's the edge going down. I mean, if he takes his catch, it would have been outstanding. We would have been screaming about it. We would have. But it gets put down. It will go down as a chance. Short. And will be called. Well, they're calling this a wide. I don't know if. I'd like to see it again. I think he ducks underneath it. And yeah, I mean, on reflection, you can see the square leg umpire saying, yeah, he definitely feels it would have gone clearly over his head if he was upright in his crease as well. I think it was a tight call, but I can understand it. And I think maybe the umpires get that right. This one just gets clipped away. And no power in the shot, though. It's just the case of, I think, Joggi giving the strike back to Randy Pinko. But remember, he was dropped. A very sharp chance was given to Shubham. He couldn't hold on to it in his right glove, and there's that Yorker length delivery, well bowled from Jintanapu. So even though the chance goes down, it's just the over really that the captain wanted from one of his bowlers after that magical over from Gokul Raj. He gives the ball to Sunny, and Sunny bowls a lovely over. Only 4 runs from it. Should have probably had a wicket as well. It wasn't to be. 42 without loss. So you can see just the impact after going in the right direction. They've come back down again pretty quickly. And that resembles some of the Alps that I was seeing last week in Switzerland. Of course, a big shout out to Alton, the winners of the European Cricket Series there in Switzerland. And if there's any of the players that are watching from Switzerland, get on the chat and say hello, why don't you? Yeah, well done to Alton. And of course, well done to Switzerland for winning the ECIs there as well. Won all their matches in a, well, pretty dominant display. But we did see some outrageous run chases in Switzerland on that. You've got to say, it's a rather narrow, batting-friendly pitch. This one, I think, is going to offer a bit more to the bowlers. This one is an opportunity, and it is taken. What a good catch that is. He takes it so casually as well. No problems for Mugil Vishwanathan. Takes a really good catch, and, well, the bowler, he comes on. He's got a knack hasn't he? Mustafa of taking wickets. So Mohammed Mustafa comes on at the very first ball he bowls. It's that slow teasing full toss. The batter not able to get enough power on it. So Yogi will go. Good catch taken by Vishwanath. So Vishwanathan takes the catch, removes Yogi, and this partnership comes to an end. 42. Ball was 14 of 9 deliveries. The thing was that he wasn't able to back up the boundaries. He was hitting 1-4, 1-6. So that tells you that there was quite a few dot balls in that 9. As the captain, Rahul Mova, comes out. Now this guy can crunch the ball. I know that for sure. And it's probably not a bad time for him to be out there, because that rate is already past the point of no return. Vinny Sanders' point of no return, we say. In the air, is hovering, is a chance. And it gets put down. This is, I think this is going to be 4, because he's saying no, but I get the feeling. Watch the hand here, folks. Watch the ball. First of all, the catch gets put down. This is Aluzai out here. Keep an eye on this. So he drops it. It stays in the field of play. Just watch the hand there that goes down here. So whether the ball touches or not, I don't know. Watch the hand now here. And now he'll make contact. Oh, this is to keep it rolling here. Keep this playing. Okay. But I think he's okay here. As long as that hand comes back inside when he picked it up, yeah, I think he's okay. That's good work. Great work from my camera crew as well. Nicely done by Arthurs and Richard and Margie. Good save in the end from Ishan. Disappointed that he's put the catch down, but saves the boundary. And now this one, forget it. This is going to go all the way. That is effortless. It is perfect timing. It's a juicy hit. It'll go all the way. 6 runs. Boom. Shaka Lagyo, and the Randy Pincoat is saying, oh, while I'm here, it's possible. He knows that, well, we've seen some crazy hitting and crazy run chases here in the European Cricket Network off late. And don't forget, in that last 5 overs of the BCA innings, every over went magical, more or less, for them to score 102 off the last. So that was quite crazy. So a great bit of hitting. So Mustafa, after getting a wicket from his first, now under attack. Gets this one to pitch, a pretty decent delivery. They'd like to get 2 if they can, to try and keep to put a Shetty on strike. But Rahul gets an opportunity. And he's after doing one thing, and that's to hit boundaries. That's what he's got to do, the captain. Keep his team in this match. The 50 does come up. But at the moment, they're going at around about 10 and over. They need to really accelerate here. Mustafa. That slower delivery, and well, this is going to land not far from us. This is a biggie, and I think this is the old may have been a little bit of the chopper. I tell you what it does do. It gets Charlie Hunt up and about and coming back into the cube. That one goes big. Well, he wipes his brow, but what a shot that is from the captain, Mova. Incredible shot. Charlie, welcome back. What a hit.
Yeah, nice one to come back into. What a shot that is. And Mustafa, who held the key with the ball in hand last game, he's getting a bit of tap here, isn't he? He's got a ball left in this over, taken a wicket, but got a bit of tap as well. And he'll get away with this one. It will be a dot to finish the over. It'll be 56 for 1 at the end of 5. Welcoming you back into the European Cricket Network. Ice Cube here. And, well, we'll get there eventually. There we go. We're coming now. There we are. We're back. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here. Good bit of lunch. Good bit of lunch. Yeah, nice bit of bolognese. I did well. I didn't get it down myself, so I'm all right. I'm pretty happy.
It's always a worry when you're wearing light colours, isn't it? Yeah. Whites. And you get something that's a little bit runny, a little bit of bolognese, but you did well. You've done all right. I don't see any splashes. You're good.
I'm good.
You're good. Yeah, welcome back. And, of course, we welcome you to our cube for this series in Dresden. It's going to be an exciting one. We've already seen a century. What else are we going to see? Are we going to see a crazy run chase? Thing is, they need 19 plus from here on in. They can't fall further behind. Well, I'll tell you what, You've had a bit of lunch. You made
I
it
was
sound
gonna
like it's
say.
pretty good. I think I'm going to go and try some,
Yeah, go and get some
sample some
yourself.
myself.
Yeah, good man.
I'll leave you to it.
Go and enjoy it, and make sure you put plenty of cheese on the top. It's very nice. Anyway, this is high up in the air. Chance, he's underneath it again. He won't get this one. It'll be another maximum, and there's still a fighting chance here for the side that we realistically were probably saying that they're down and out right at the start of this chase. But if anything, they're proving us wrong, Magdeburg. And, well, the centuryman himself, the Hall of Famer in Chintanepu, he's got a bit of tap early on in this over. What's the response going to be? It's Fuller again, up in the sky, high as well. And it's going to be a boundary as well. And they take each other out in the contest, in the process, I should say. And, well, even still, though, that's going to be another boundary. And already... Chintanepu is under a lot of pressure here, but you can see there that Barnet for Plodder-Sheddy. Let's just see here, where does this one bounce? Bounces in, and yeah, that's 4. Yep, 4 all day. Thank you very much. Good effort though, in reality, even though he got wiped out himself. But even still though, excellent bit of work here. Yeah, good bit of lunch though, good bit of scran. Always nice to have a good bit of lunch. And well, this is up in the air once more. And taken, gets the old balancing act out, but he does well, and you can see there, I think I'm okay. And, well, that could be the end of the hopes for Magdeburg, as it looked as his Plodder-Sheddy was going to have a go at this one, and he was going well, wasn't he? He was from 41 off 22, but it's the 23rd that brings his downfall, and he will go, and the score then is 66 for 2. Halfway through this 6th over, and you can see that well within, and he's fine, nowhere near, and yeah, he's going to have to be given his marching orders, and he will go, and it will be 66 for 2. Yeah, so this is always interesting, and so that's saying Charlie's happy with lunch. That's lovely to see. Always happy with lunch, ever, forever and ever. And you can see there, he's just making sure, and that's exactly what he did. He made sure, got it right. And understandably so. One thing I want to mention, though, by the way, folks, we haven't really mentioned. Of course, we know that Switzerland won the internationals in St. Gallen just yesterday. And of course, we've got internationals later on at the back end of next week. Germany, Croatia, Czech Republic, and Norway taking part. So an interesting couple of matchups there. And well, if my brain is thinking, now Rico's not gone off. He's just about to leave. Are Norway and Germany in the same group for the ECC? Or am I imagining? They are, aren't they? So an early sign of things to come in a couple of months. It maybe seems likely that those two will battle each other. They'll go head to head. Anyway, new batter is Gandhi, and he's flat batted this away. This will just be one that straight to the fielder. That's Mustafa out there, and yeah, that'll just be one. Rico's finally exited the. Rico's left the building, the cube. He's gone to get his food. Then he's realised that he's about to walk right behind the bowler's arm and stops himself. Full toss and slapped away nicely. That'll be another boundary. So Movat, the skipper, getting involved in things now. And he's getting away nicely. He's hit a good few shots onto that leg side. Add this to the collection. It's not been the best of overs from Sandy, in all fairness. It's been a few Gundy deliveries in there, but the over will go for 15. End of the 6th, score 71 for 2. And you can realistically see that at the moment, that run rate required is sat at 20.2. They're going at 11s or just under 12s. Not enough, is it? Not enough. Di Maria thinks that, well, I was asking the question, saying, is that game set a match? Only realistically will we find out in due course. But my initial reaction is that I just think there was too many runs on the board straight away for Magdeburg in this matchup. Anyway, here's Mustafa. Picked up a wicket, but went for a few runs as well. This one is a bit Gundy, as Gandhi will hit this one away. I'm telling you, I'm really promising. I didn't mean to do that, honestly. And that one goes away, and that will just be the one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting Rico's reaction to this food. It's a healthy portion, won't lie. Listen, needs your carbs, needs your energy. Get through the rest of the day. Really over, not even halfway. That is pumped. Oh, what a shot that is from over. Again, it's another candidate for shot of the day, because this one, again, it's these low full tosses on the offside that people are not scared to take it on, and understandably so, because they're getting it away nicely. What a shot that is. Maximo time. It's raining runs here, but it's the rate that they're raining. Probably isn't high enough at the moment for Magdeburg here. Response then from Mustafa. Slower, well weighted on though, picked, and it's through point. Chases on for the man at deep extra cover, who will come round, and they're going to take on the arm here, and it's an excellent bit of running. Good understanding between these two. Mova knows that they've got to get a move on here. They've got to try and at least get, well, they need 20 off and over, don't they, which is rather difficult. Di Maria saying that Potaschetti scored 173 runs in 2022, which is true. Was the 8th highest scorer, but yeah, it's you feel that if he goes and for not many, although he did go for 40 odd, it's what's around him. This one, that's well adjusted. It was going down the leg side. I was going to say, I was waiting for the call. Does come in. Good idea though, as he knew that Mova was going to look to try and dominate on that one side. Yeah, plenty of cricket going on around Europe this week, which is good. A lot of it in the Netherlands as well. This is Fuller down the ground, and this will be a maximum. This is a beautiful shot yet again, and again it's just a clip off the pads really from Mova. You can see it has a little shuffle down the ground, and well, against the bowling of Mustafa, that's what you got to do. Make him do something out of the ordinary. See what he's made of. And at the moment, Mova he's got his number, isn't he? Okay, then, what's the response going to be from Mustafa? He's got to try and change something here. Is he going to go full wide Yorker, potentially? He tries it, but it's ended up being a low full toss and gets pumped again over extra cover. And it's again a similar result. It's a maximum. It's boom time, baby. Oh, yeah, that's good. That is really, really good. He's got all of it, holds the pose, and races into the 30s here. And again, that run rate now just slowly creeping down, just above 18. But this one, you feel, this one, if this goes for a maximum, then they're still in with that slight chance there. You can see at the moment, they're not far off. It's just a matter of getting the right ones away. Last ball time. Oh, that's well bowled. Well adjusted. Will just be clipped for one. Mova will keep the strike. It'll be 94 for 2, and it will be 7 overs down. The over goes magical, goes for 23. Mustafa, not the return he would have wanted. As they still believe, do Magdeburg, they still believe that they're in with a shout here. And rightfully so as well. You just don't know. This is the game of cricket. This is why we love it. Anything can happen at any stage. You just have to keep plugging away. You know, teams who have been in there and had no chance all of a sudden have got things going. This is what's coming up in the next game. Match number 3, the Elba Tigers taking on Einheit Halle. In match number 3, you can see there Mobarak, who had a pretty nasty time of it, didn't he, for the Tigers. He is still the captain, and the captain for Shinwa, for Halle, for Shinwa. He's, well, won the toss. They're going to have a bat first here, so interesting move again, and I think that again could be a close encounter. Of course, Tigers we saw lose to the Berlin Cricket Academy. Not really much they could have done coming up against the reigning champions. Oh, this is shot. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Shot of the day. Well, I know I've said it about 4 times today, but Mova has absolutely got Adil's number here. The express pace just makes it a little bit fuller, becomes a bit of a slot delivery in all reality. It brings up the 100, and at the moment, of course, still needing another 52 off of the last 2.5 overs. We've seen crazier things. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, Magdeburg, you got to feel that if they were to do it, it'd be the upset of the century. Adil, what's your response? It's shorter, pumped, big into the onside. Has he got enough on it? Oh, no, he doesn't, because that's an excellent bit of fielding. That is superb from the man out there. I believe that is Viswanathan who's out there, and he's just got a glove on, or got a mitt to this one. Look at this. Gets a palm on it, palms it back in play. Excellent bit of work, and he saved a certain boundary. And Mova, he feels as if that one should have gone the distance as well, and he's probably feeling right as well. Kai saying they need 3 booms and over. They do, certainly. They've got one of them. Oh, and this one won't be it, but this is all he's got to do is Gandhi. Oh, they're going to think of coming back for the second. He slipped, and he turns him down, rightfully so. As Mova took a little slip at the striker's end, trying to turn back for that second, but he's up for this one. He is pumped, and understandably so. The skipper is trying to lead his side to something here, isn't he? He's trying to realistically maybe see if he can find a way of getting his side to what would be an outrageous victory here. Rico's probably sat there thinking, why have I gone off commentary? This one into the onside again. Doesn't find the middle of it. This will just be the one, and there he is again, the main man himself. You can see right, literally to the right of me, the Einheit Halle boys are warming up and just having a bit of a hit in the nets, it seems. Okay then, the deal. What's your thinking? Where are you going here? You've been hit for 6 and 3 singles. What's your chances? So it's deep in the crease, and again, hit nicely, but well fielded by the man out there in the deep. That's Patil, the skipper. He brings Mova back on strike, and all of a sudden this rate still up in the 20s. Still doable though. Still mathematically possible. And whenever it's still possible, there's still a chance. But it's about finding the deliveries to hit. This has got to go for a maximum. He's got to go for a maximum here. Last delivery of the over. Doesn't. It's superbly bowled, and it's a win-win as well because they don't even get a single off it. So it will mean that Gandhi will remain on strike. It's a great over in the end. Got pumped first ball and then restricted them to just singles, and it goes for 11 off the over at the end of the 8th. Score 104 for 2. You can see there at the moment, just those 2 runs and over short, aren't they? And you can see at one stage they were well above the rate, but it's just that last push that they got off that century, wasn't it? Off of Sandown, trying to put realistically that got them enough runs on the board potentially. Oh, it might end up being that it's not, but at this moment in time, you'd still back the reigning champions to know what is required of them in this sort of situation here. This is down the ground, and this will be gone. What a catch. And he's having an outrageous day, isn't he? There he is again, Sandown. You can't keep him out of the game for Chintanipu, as that's Patil, the skipper, who's come on for this penultimate over. And I tell you what, that's a great catch, and he removes Gandhi, but more importantly, it's a dot ball, and it will be the 3rd wicket down. Score is 104 for 3. Felix saying, is Rico having a nice glass of red with his pasta? No, he's not. I think he's gone for the old water. Maybe he's changing it into the old red, potentially. You never know. He could hold those powers. If there's anyone that could do it, it could be him. Anyway, good catch though, wasn't it? Running round to his right, just stuck in those big mittens of him. He's a tall fella. Big hands as well. Anyway, out comes Sai Vivek Jivangakar, the wicketkeeper, of course. Okay then, he's got to get a single, isn't he? He's got to get a single to try and just find a way, any single way of working this one out. Got to get a single, try and get him over on strike. He's 40 off 13 at the moment. And he does, he'll hit this down the ground, and Mova not even thinking of pushing for the second, and rightfully so as well. Can't really blame him too much in all reality. Oh, that's going to be a filthy wide, and yeah, not the best from Patil. After getting that wicket early on, he's got pushed off there in that time around. Yeah, more overcast conditions now, by the way, folks. The wind's picked up as well, which you might be able to hear. That's well bowled. That's really well bowled. Sneaks that one in. Saw Mova coming from an absolute mile off. And yeah, he's got that one nicely, and he got it away and kept it in the right lines. So at the moment, yeah, that run rate now at 30s, and you probably say that that's where the game's been gone. These last 2 overs have been pretty minimal, couple of boundaries, but nothing major. And now he's trying to overhit, losing his shape, and they take on the run. And there's probably going to be a couple of buzzers here, and there will be. And you don't really blame them having a shot at the stumps. They know that Mova's the wicket to get, but it just doesn't quite happen that time around. .44 needed off of 8 then. That run rate now at 33. And that's going to be a dot. And again, it's been really well bowled. He's kept it just inside the line. Umpire's just having a word here. Not too sure as to what, but yeah, it's still superbly bowled. Yeah, there's a couple of planes flying around as well. Bit of cloud cover. This is outside edge and taken. And it is an end to a brilliant innings, in all fairness, from Mova, and understandably so. You can see that the two skippers in Patil and Mova, they embrace each other and say, yeah, well batted, but I've got you set. And yeah, rightfully trying to get on with things and motor along. But a good catch from Mustafa, and it will be the end of the ninth. And it's a wicket to fall. It's 108 for 4. And with that wicket, you probably say that is all she wrote. As this last over looks like it's going to come to a pretty minimal ending here, in all reality. You can see there, Patil finishes with a great set of figures, a 2 for 16, 1 for 37 for Mustafa. Not the greatest of efforts from him. Gokul Raj is not going to come on for another over by the looks of it. It does seem as if I think that's going to be Mohammed Asim. And it is going to be the express pace. Quick, but a little bit fiery, a little bit wayward at times. But he's got enough runs to play with that they can run the risk of a few extras here, in all reality. Just trying to get a word on what the final score was, or the final finishing one was there out in the Dutch, in Germany versus Guernsey. This is up in the air and just punched down the ground. Will just be 1. Bafzal will come on then to face his first ball. But it just does seem that there was too many runs on the board, wasn't there, in all reality. But the thing is, you got to look at it as well, and you go back to that BCA Academy and you look at the extras that were there. There are only 4 extras, so they can't have that to blame. Cam Magdeburg, I think it was just the hitting of Sandan Chintanapina, Chintanipu. That's beating for pace, and this could be a very quiet end to what's been a pretty exciting game. I mean, at one point you turn around and said that Magdeburg probably had almost next to no chance. Then they really put their foot in the door, didn't they? And turn around and said, "Hang on, gents, we're here to play." But in all reality, it does seem as if BCA are going to go 2 from 2 very early on here, setting the standards for their side here in Dresden. And again, this is hit nicely, and it'll just be 1 as a Luzai will do the work. Yeah, just a reminder, folks, that game, of course, coming up in what would be, got to get this right, which will be 23 minutes time. So that, of course, coming up at 1:15 the next hour. So whether that be wherever you are, here in Germany, it's 1:15. Wherever you are, though, it will, of course, change. It's going to be a dot. It's again more bowled. Asim, this time on the money, isn't offering anything, is he? He's really able to keep it on that money, on that right area. That's just where he struggled in that last game. Gave a few extras away. Of course, had the 5 penalty runs as well. Rob saying that's it for me. Type my BDC. Thanks for coming, Rob. We'll see you very, very soon. See you tomorrow, more than likely, I'd assume. 2 road deliveries left then. And again, right off the toe. There's an early caller too. I don't think it'll happen though. He's thinking about it. Probably doesn't want to be on strike in all fairness, but he will be. He'll have to face the last ball. And Magdeburg, they can still be proud of their efforts. In all reality, they have, taken the game to BCA. More so than what the Tigers did. And you've got to command them. You've got to commend them for that. You really do, because it's not easy up against the former champions, or the reigning champions, I should say. Last ball then. And it's going to be an outside edge, and almost an absolute ripper, as Mustafa, with his outstretched right hand, was trying to take a screamer, but he couldn't quite take it, could he? See this one, he's not exactly the tallest of men, but he still managed it. He got to hand on it, but he wasn't able to stop it. But it'll be a boundary to end. They'll finish on 115 for 4 off their 10 overs, but they will fall around about, I think that's 36 runs at short, as the Berlin Cricket Academy, they go 2 for 2. And, well, they are going to be very, very happy with their efforts this morning. LB Tigers taking on Ayhan Khalid. That's coming up, of course, in what would be 20 minutes now. 21 minutes to be exact, so do make sure you come back and tune in as we get things underway for that third of 5 matches here today. Take a look, though, at the highlights, then, of this unsuccessful chase for Magdeburg. Started off well, though, didn't it? As Podim Shetty was pretty effective at the top of the order, wasn't he? He was the pick of the, one of 2 pick of the batters for me, for Magdeburg. He struggled, didn't he? Jogi got one bound or 2 boundaries away, or 4 and a 6. This was an excellent bit of work, though, from Alizai to really, who was really able to cut that one off. But yeah, you did see that Podim Shetty was rather impressive, as was the skipper, who came in at 3 over. 42 off of 17 for him. But this was how we saw Podim Shetty go. He was caught by Steve Samuel. It was an excellent bit of work as well. He was able to stand still and go, yeah, no, that's fine. I'm all in my lines. There's no issue about this one. Mova, though, 5 6s and a 4. Hit some beautiful shots, but it was one too many. As well, this one was down the ground, and it was a good one to remove Gandhi. That was, of course, Kantanapanu who got that one. And this was how Mova was gone. It was off the bowling of his counterpart skipper in Valibhai Patil. And then right at the end, it was another outstretched hand of Mustafa, but wasn't as successful as the previous. So Berlin Cricket Academy beat Magdeburg by 36 runs here in match number 2. Of course, we've got plenty more action to come later on, starting in 19 minutes' time. You can see their runs for Podim Shetty and Mova. Only 6 extras, though, but no one else really contributing, being the issue this time around. Patil was pretty effective, 2 for 16. He was the pick of the bowlers for me. Sandan, 1 for 19 as well. And if he's not your man of the match, I don't know what you've been watching. But do remember, folks, 19 minutes time, we will see match number 3 coming right your way. You're watching the European Cricket Series at Dresden edition, here with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico, for unfolding in front of your very eyes, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
It's great to be by the River Elbe, and I'm pleased to say there's no Tigers here. If it's Tigers that you want, then you'll have to go back to the RC Dresden Cricket Ground, because we are going to see the Elbe Tigers in action for match number 3. It would have been a tough initiation for them first match when they took on the reigning champions BCA, but let's see how they fare against their next opponents. SG Einheit Halle, they're a team that we last saw back in 2021. Out of the 8 matches they played, they won 2, and they didn't make it through into the quarterfinals against Berlin. Unfortunately though, back in 2021, the weather was nowhere like it is today. It was rainy. That quarterfinal got abandoned, and it was Berlin that progressed all the way through to the final, where they were beaten by Britannia. So Einheit Halle, they're looking for a good comeback here. It's going to be a very exciting match. I'm interested to see how they perform this year around. Well, I better start making my way back, or maybe I'm going to have to row my way back to the cricket ground at RC Dresden. That's where the 2 captains are. Join them and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
How did it call?
Head.
Tails is called. It is tails.
I think I went for
You're going to bat?
bit.
Okay, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have a good game. So Halle have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to Eureka and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to a not-so-sunny Dresden. Has to be said, the clouds have come in and the sun is gone. There is no more sun. It's just cloudy and windy. And it feels very much like I'm back in the UK. Very good afternoon to everyone tuning in all around the world, though, for game number 3 of this European Cricket Series here in Dresden. You can see their confirmation of the lineups for the Elbe Tigers and SG Einheit Halle. You can see, of course, Rico touched on it briefly. 2021 was the last time we saw Einheit Halle, so potentially a few changes for them. So hopefully looking forward to seeing what they're all about. And they're up against a side who have played just the 1 game ever on the European Cricket Network, and that's the Tigers, of course. They played in that first game up against the Berlin Cricket Academy, who was sat just to the right of us here in the commentary box, and they seem pretty happy and pretty relaxed, and rightfully so. 2 from 2 for them. But the Tigers then, they're taking on the of course the side in SG Einheit Halle here at this 1:15 start time game here. And a very good afternoon to everyone. And Dave B picking out the fact that Rico was skimming some stones. He was. I'm going to ask him how many skips and bounces he got on it, because if he got more than 3, I'd be rather impressed, because I know that he used to have an arm, but not so much recently anyway. As you can see there, though, that Einheit Halle electing to bat first. So early chance for them, which will be an interesting one, of course. Looks as if it is going to be Singana who's going to have this first over, and hopefully he can bowl a pretty similar one to what he did in the last time around that we saw him, as he was probably wrongfully dragged off after his first over. It was a good one as well. Only went for 4 for 1. We're just ready and waiting for that clock to slick across over the 1/4 mark. But yeah, real change in the conditions. More bowling friendly now. Bit of a lateral movement on offer potentially. Here's Singana, game number 3, and this is going to start with a single into the off side. Dave B saying Steph is back. Steph's been here all morning. Steph's back for the 2 weeks as tournament ref. We had I believe we had Rob Kemming out in Switzerland, so good to see Rob out on duties. Steph was here partially last year as well. I know that for a fact, and I'm pretty sure it was Charles who was out here as well. See, it wasn't even here, and I know all the details. I'll do my homework. And Sharifi then, he's going to take this second ball. Shinwari was off the mark, thrown away with 1. And he's Sharifi's going to start and try and start with a interesting shot. His shadow batting afterwards suggested he was trying to. There you go. No, that was not the shot that he was trying to play. I don't know if we can sneak a replay in from the shot he played compared to the shot that he was practicing afterwards, but it was a complete polar opposite. Might be able to sneak it in. Look, that was the shot he's saying, and then he turns around and said I was trying to play a different shot. Anyway, back to live action. This is into himself. Here's Sharifi, and Singana's over. There we go. Oh, reminiscence of Bulgaria circa June 2023. Oh, watch this here. He absolutely goes. There you go, look. And he's gone. He's fully on the backside. He says he's okay, which is good to see. Oh, dear. Good first over, though, so far. Only the one off it. 3 deliveries down. Oh, that's into the helmet. That's right into the helmet. And I think he's okay. Well, he's run through for the single pretty happily. It looks okay. Does Sanula Sharifi. He says he's okay. But again, good early start this for Singana. He did it in the last game for them, didn't he? And I mentioned it once, I mentioned it again. Was brought off wrongfully, I reckon. His skipper, Mobadak, wanted a bowl, and it was the wrong decision, wasn't it? Again, this one carved into the offside, and this is an excellent fielding display already. Days take one in the side here. Tigers are all over the place. A couple of them aren't moved. A couple of them on the offside have moved, though. Yeah, but honestly, the way the weather's changed genuinely feels like England. Very much sunny and beautiful, and could probably go to the beach for a nice day, and then turn around, and now there's nothing there, which is interesting. Oh, Sharifi gets in on the action, and what a way to score your first runs here in this tournament. It's a full slot delivery. He looks very happy to just stand and deliver this one and gets a hell of a piece of it, and it goes the distance, and the over will end up going for 9 off it. It's 9 for no loss, and what a time to welcome back all the way from the riverbed. It's Rico Full.
Yeah, well, it was nice and sunny there by the time I rode back here. The sun's gone. I don't know where it's gone. A little bit cloudy. I will say this, though. It's not cold. It's pretty humid.
It's humid. Muggy.
Pretty humid. But, oh, that was a blast, wasn't it, from Sharifi? Well, I'll tell you what. He loaded it up and he blasted it. It went a long way. It was one of the biggest that we've had today. And what a start we've had as well, Charlie. We've seen a century. And I just get the feeling that from here in Dresden, Germany, there's plenty more action to come.
Yeah, it does feel as if we're not going to fall short of any action here. In comes Mobadak then, and he's going to start with a wide signal by our on-field umpire, of course, in this game. Our on-field are Suhas Bhatt and Rahul Ganapati Matavan, and Abdul Bashir is our third, of course, led by that man, Stefan Gooch. Yeah, Stefan Gooch, by the way, we were talking about, everyone's aware of his hitting capabilities now. This one, a little tickle, and it's not going to get through. That's well fielded by, I believe that's Gunnar Sakar, who's on the angle. Yeah, Stefan Gooch, by the way, he was playing a little bit for Estonia in the Baltic Cup, I believe, last week or 2 weeks ago. And he was saying that qualifies for a couple of different nations, different variety of reasons. Into the onside again, and good running, good positive running from these two out in the middle. But yeah, so he had a couple of different options. Gone for the Estonian option at the moment, and yeah, he said he got a 50 on the first game, so he was pretty happy. And he did say he's struggling with a bit of a knee injury though, which isn't good. So he said he suffered it in the back end. This has got through everything. And it is also going to be called a no ball. So, well, that's not ideal. And I'm trying to see if he's got anything on this one, but I'm not too sure, Rico.
I don't know what Tamalajit was trying to do here behind the start. I mean, he didn't fancy trying to stop it at all, didn't he? I mean, it wasn't a good delivery, but it's one that if you got the gloves on behind the stumps, you stop. I don't know what he was doing there. So it's going to be a free hit for a high full toss. And Shinwari should be thinking about getting his first boundary here.
Yeah, you'd be hoping so, wouldn't you? And he's clothed it. He's got nothing of it as Shinwari. It'll just be one.
Yeah, I mean, going back to, you talking about Stefan Gooch, well, isn't that a good find? I mean, if you're able to pick him up and get him into your national side, and of course that might mean that we'll be seeing him playing in Kartama as well. So what a find Stefan is, because remember, me and you, well, we saw him in outstanding form in Hungary. He was batting and scoring big runs. High up in the air. Is he going to go to hand? It should. Will it be held? It should have been.
I think he has.
Has he taken it?
I think he has, yeah.
Well, it's an unusual style here. Just look how he takes this. He almost takes this sort of well, he like picks it off in between his legs. Watch this. Keep an eye on the ball. That's why I thought, well, as he takes it, not all with the ball goes all the way down, and he just stops his hand hitting the ground. So good catch, unusual technique, but he gets his man.
Yeah, he does, and it's the wicket that they would have been looking for. They believe that's Sharifi who's gone. So it will be 18 for 1 here in the second over. Yeah, it just interesting one. Just sort of loses it at the last second, but manages to recompose himself, doesn't he? So good catch, and it is Sharifi that goes.
Yeah, Dinesh holds on to it and gets the wicket for the captain, Hussain Mubarak. He'll be happy with that. Thing is here, though, Charlie, I wonder if he's going to make the same mistake again, or this time he does go back to Munireddy Singana. You've got to, as I said before, you've got to use your key bowlers up front and get them to get the breakthrough for you.
Yeah, for sure. Of course, we know that Einhard Halle, if I'm not mistaken, are a side that are located just to the northeastern or northwestern part of Leipzig, so they're a little bit of a distance away, but not too far. And yeah, travelled down for this, so they'll be keen, as this is well bowled again by Mobadak, who's just going to be flicked. A bit of the old footwork, and that'll be a single. Yeah, and then, well, the reason I know that is because I'm just looking at the forecast. Looks okay. I think we're just going to miss all the rain here today, and I think tomorrow is pretty similar, but we will we'll wait and see. We know, you and I know more than anyone not to trust the forecast. And this is down the leg side. Great take from Day. He leapt like a leaping salmon there.
He did, yeah. Not to trust the forecast, and maybe not to trust what nationality Shrug thinks that our Stefan Gooch is. I don't think he's South African.
That's going to go down well.
South African. Shrug, come and update him, Charlie.
I've done it. I've already done it.
You've done it. Well, has he got enough of this? Yeah, he has. He's gone big. This is a delightful shot. Doesn't try and overhit this. Beautifully played here by Naeem Chinware. What a lovely shot. And, well, that will take him into double figures. Thank you very much.
Yeah, not a great way to end the over if you're the bowler. But there you go. Let's have a look at this then here. You can see there that confirmation, BCA, 2 from 2. And net run rate well above the 4s at the moment as well. And you can see that Einhard Halle sat there in 8th position, yet to play a game, but a loss apiece for Magdeburg and Tigers, both falling to the BCA.
A lot of cricket to be played in the group stages. Everybody will play 10 matches. So a lot of cricket to play. One thing though, Charlie, we normally talk about, and we'll talk about it here, net run rate. I mean, okay, you've got to try and win all your matches, but if you're not winning, then try to reduce the deficit of defeat, because net run rate could be key. And if you are going to win a match and you've got an opportunity to win it big, do so. Because I still get the feeling that when it comes to the end of the group stages, that net run rate for teams that are finishing 5th, 6th, maybe even 7th is going to be so key.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be pretty close, I have a feeling. You just sort of think that something interesting could happen in this group. You just know. I mean, the thing is as well, last year, if I'm right in saying there was sort of Group A and Group B, correct? And that was how that was all sorted. So, yeah, plenty of differences here, and of course, we know that we're playing a different variation of the fact that the top 5 go through, and the first position side will go straight to finals, which I agree with, by the way.
Yeah, I like it.
I'd love to know who came up with it. I want to know who made the offer of the change. Do we know?
I think it might be James Cantor. I think James had a quick look at it and thought, I think like we say that sometimes maybe the bronze final is a bit of an anticlimactic affair. Not that it was in Hungary, by the way, when we were there. What a bronze final that was. But, you know, I get it. I get giving finals day everything to play for. And I think the setup where you're playing for survival all the way through to the final, I like that. And yeah, I think if you're rewarding the team that wins the group outright by going straight to the final, yeah, I'm with that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's an interesting one, but yeah, I think the knockout cricket makes people play better cricket. You know, it's all on the line, and that's the way it was. Oh, what a bumper! What a quicker delivery that is from Zingana, and well, he's done so well to get the. Oh dear. Shrug's just asking, any chance to explain how he qualifies for Estonia? He has an Estonian passport, I believe, That's how he qualifies for the one for Hungary. Is that he lived there for a certain amount of years, has played enough cricket, and then obviously, if he was ever to be selected for Australia, then he's was born in Australia. So it's one of those. So yeah, plenty different ways of doing it. There we go. Dave B saying that when he was younger, he could have played in France, Ukraine, Wales, Poland, or England. Take your pick. Anyway, 29 for 1, last delivery of the third, last delivery of the power play. It won't be the last delivery of the power play because it's a wide.
Yeah, he just tries to sneak it in, doesn't he, Singhani? He's a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to execute that well, but still fine, good bowling figures from him. That's 13 that have come off his spell, I believe, with that wide that was still to go on. Or maybe it's got on there, but he'll be looking to finish well. Can he get this one in? Can he squeeze it in? Full, good length. They're taking on the single, and they will get their slight fumble from the fielder. So we finished for 13. No wickets, but very economical. That's why you've got to bowl him early, and the power play comes to an end with the score 31 for 1.
Yeah, absolutely. A good power play as well, for both sides. Runs on the board, but picking up a wicket as well. So you can't complain too much, going at just over 10s as well. So pretty happy with that one, in all fairness. 17 off that second over. That was a good one to get them off the railings as well.
Yeah, just having a look around this ground now. So yeah, a little bit hazy. The sun has disappeared for a while. This extra cloud has come across, but no means is it cold. And the thing is, though, while the sun was out, we were getting a nice little breeze. Now the sun's gone. All right, we haven't got the issue of the sun baking us, but there's no breeze, so it's pretty humid at the moment. As a new bowler gets ready to bowl, and it's going to be Daniel Isra, who, well, I like the look of this guy in that first match that they played, the Tigers. He's got all-round abilities, and he starts with a good full-length delivery. That'll be a single.
Yeah, do you know what I mean when I say this weather feels very English?
Yeah.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
It just feels as if one day you could turn up and you could see all 4 seasons in a matter of an hour. It really does. I mean, honestly, this morning was scorching, and now it's bearable, a bit humid, but such is life. Bearable, no sun, muggy, windy, everything. It's very bizarre, very English. Feel like I'm back at home. Down the leg side, good take from Dave.
Yeah, that is a very good take from Tamal. Makes and covers good ground, takes a good stop. Yeah, it's almost like we could be somewhere in sort of the Hertfordshire sort of countryside, couldn't we? That sort of feel about it. Nice ground. It's sort of nestled between some lovely greenery, some nice trees, and got a countryside feel to it. It's always nice putting up to this ground, because when you get here, you walk across the old sports complex where you see a lot of, I mean, you'll see it, of course, on the cameras, a lot of football pitches around us here. It's a magnificent setup. It's a great complex. And, of course, at the moment, it's a host to a number of activities, being that it is still the school holidays for a lot of children. Summer holidays.
I'm on my summer holiday. This is an inside edge. Gets through. They'll come through for a single. Just testing day yet again. Yeah, it's Summer Charlie 2.0.
It is, yeah.
Someone asked if I was doing all 4 weeks of Germany. No, I'm not. And in reality, this is probably my last 2 weeks on commentary this year, I think.
Yeah, well, I'll hold forward on that. There's so many things coming up, Charlie.
I've got university. It's my last year of uni. I don't think it's going to happen.
Okay, we'll see. Well,
wide.
That's a terrible delivery. It's a good stop once again from someone legit diving to his left. I like the way he gets up and gives the bowler a little bit of a dirty look to say, yaar, kidhar bowling to karda, offside te karega. Yeah, he's right. Get it outside the off, because he's got a good bit of pace, has his ruck, but his radar is all over the place.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? And pace is up, but he can't quite find the line of length. Well, there's another example of it. There we go.
Yeah, there's the wide signal by the umpire. And Shuba's bat.
Oh, cheeky run. I like it. Sneaky.
And the bowler just asking the question, I think, to the umpire, saying, hey, can they do that? Wasn't the ball dead? Well, here it comes. I get the feeling they may they call this a dead ball? Because when it's thrown back, it's unlucky because it does hit the edge of the pitch. Yeah, they're calling it a dead ball. That makes sense to me. I understand it, because they didn't go straight away, and then the keeper's in the place is just handing the ball back to the bowler. It hits the edge of the pitch, which you and I had a chat about when we were out there this morning and said, we're going to see this happen a few times, and right on cue, there it is. Okay, so it was a dead ball, and it's almost a repeat of the ball before. Well, he's getting it all wrong. If we have a look at the bowler here, what he's not doing, he's delivering a bowling strike. He's got no real sort of whip. He's got to whip his body across just here. He's got to whip, but he doesn't, you see. He's just bowling sort of very flat face on. He's got to go side on a little bit. Get the old whip in, get the arm to whip across and take his body over towards an imaginary first slip. That's what he's not doing at the moment. He's just letting the ball drop down. When he gets a whip in here, but now he gets too whippy. He gets over whippy. And the umpire's going to spread him again. The umpire's getting a little bit tired here, I think.
I'm getting tired. I can't keep count. How many balls have been bowled in this over? I'm going to try and figure it out. I mean, even though I've got it right in front of me. What's that? 4 wides now? Yep, four wides. 5 wides?
I think it might be 5 now, actually.
5 wides.
5, yeah.
5 wides. Yes! Yes! Yeah, go on the boy. Well done, Daniel Israel. It's a legal delivery.
It's always that, even though he knows it's good, and I like the way Israel still looks back at the umpire and says, it's all right, mate. It's all right.
Please, sir, please.
It doesn't help the time, though, does it? It doesn't help
What
the
are we
time.
on? 20? Oh, Lord, no, absolutely not. Okay, come on then, Israel. Finish off the over. He gets lucky. He gets so lucky.
This is the slowest of slowest deliveries. And you tell me, can you pick it or not? Can you pick it? This is coming? Well, and he does get lucky because that would have been another wide. But anyway, he ain't done yet. He's still got to bowl one more.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no. That's going to go all the way. That's going to be... Is that a minimo?
That is going to be a minimo. I'm sure Dave in the chat will be going minimo soon as well. Yeah, it's a minimo. It's a Gundy ball. You can see it happening. You saw some nice shots made by someone did already on that leg side, but there was always going to be one that's going to get past him, and it was that one. And look at what that one going for 5 means this over's gone for 15. And it, like I said, not over yet. This hurts. Hurts on a number of accounts. Obviously, the runs and also the time. Look at the time here. You're getting down to now. By the end of this, it could be 20.
Close.
It could be, yeah, it could be like
Clever has said penalty runs loading, which is interesting.
It's a free hit. It's not. So, okay, that one, oh, that's crazy. I was having a look at the bowling figure and said, how is that? It's a no ball. So that goes down as 4 buys against the wicket keeper. I hate that call. Anyway, free hit.
That's a wide. It's another wide. Oh.
Lurgy time for the bowler. Lurgy time.
Right, I tell you what though, Simon, and this is where I'm starting to feel a little bit sorry because in reality, for Simon and Shiriam, our 2 scorers, it's an absolute nightmare. And now they've got to put a 4 in the book because that's a really good looking shot from Molokau, who's got this one away. Finally, I think he's just been waiting for the straight one. It was going to happen eventually, and that ended up going for 4. And it will be 50 up. It's 51 for 1 at the end of the 4th.
Yeah, the 50 does come up. That over, technically for me, it goes magical. You'll see 16 up to the bowler, but there was 4 buys as well, which really should never go against the wicketkeeper. It should be for the bowler. I'd like to see that change. Anyway, 50 on the board. That over really does hurt you because not only the runs, but also the time is now of essence. And they've got to be clever here. They've got to deploy quick bowlers. They've got to make the change around quicker. The captain has to be on the ball here now, Hossein Mubarak. He's got to be saying to all of his players, hey, you can hear what the umpires are telling us. We're behind. We've got to get going. Let's get going. And now look what is going on here. Now look, where's the wicketkeeper? What's he doing? He's saying, I've had enough. I'm not playing this game anymore. If you guys can't bowl straight, I'm out of here. So the wicketkeeper is, I don't know what's going on here. Charlie, talk to me because all sorts are happening. He looks like he's saying, well, he's having a drink of water or something, or is he taking a pill? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what's going on, but what I can say, guess how many deliveries? Don't look. Guess how many deliveries were in that last over?
I'm going to go for 12.
13.
13?
13.
Oh,
2 overs.
No ball as well.
13. 2 overs in 1.
Yeah, they have stopped the clock. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the clock here. They've stopped it.
Why?
Unless there was an injury and he had to do something, but otherwise, why are you stopping the clock here? I mean, you keep it ticking because this is all ill discipline from the fielding side.
Shrug saying, yeah, this bloke shouldn't be getting a second over. He's already bowled a second over. It just counted in the first. And he went into a third over as well.
That's true.
Anyway, it's not Israel. It's Bain is back, and he starts with a single, just pushed into the offside.
Swapping it well. Bain. Nice start.
Oh.
It's all about time. Can you hear it playing? Come on, get your app. Tell us. This is carved away. Fielder watches the spin, gets it in. Hey, maybe you can. I mean, you know, I was talking about my luggage. Well, I lost my luggage. A few of the ECN crew lost their luggage. Andy has. I don't know if Andy, let us know if you ever got yours back, because I know by the time Andy has got to Switzerland, it was 11 days and he hadn't seen his bag. Yeah, 11 days. Awful. And with his, they didn't even know where it was. So this is hit down the ground to be one. And Alistair Priddle, who's here, of course, part of the ECN crew, comes early and sets the ground up, gets it looking lovely and rosy for everyone. Well, they lost his bag as well, and he can't find. He doesn't know where it is. Oh, this is a blast! He blazes this over extra cover. What a lovely shot this is. Well, he absolutely mullers this Captain Caveman style, and Molakel, it's a great shot.
Yeah, that's a beautiful looking shot. In all fairness, he's just slapped it away over the top of extra cover. Nicely done. And this partnership moves on to is at 42 now. So they're going ahead nicely. Bain under pressure now. True King asking how many runs for a penalty for slow over. 8-5 is the penalty runs that's for that one. Okay then. Comes in once more. It's again another low full toss. Won't get through. Mobadat, the skipper in the covers. Might be buzzers. They're going to take it on, and that's excellent. And this is where the Elba Tigers are struggling, haven't they? They haven't quite been able to get it going in the right way in the field. It's just the wheels are slowly falling off here.
Yeah, but just look at the bowler here, Bain. So he bowls it. Now he's putting the hand out to say just hold on to holding it. But he's not making any effort to try and stop it. That's his to stop. And because they don't, well, now he's got a chance to take a catch. And he puts that down as well. So more pain for Bain. It's not a good look. I think he's the one who shouldn't have let the two in the first place. And now he could have said it's to my advantage. He puts the catch
Just
down.
watch this. Look at the batsman running right behind it, right next to him, just possibly saying, "Oh, be careful, be careful, be careful." Gets put down, and that will be an issue, which realistically is he's going to be put down. So yeah, not the greatest of efforts from Bain, and a disappointing over from him comes to an end. And in reality, though, you can see there that 63 for 1 at the halfway stage. And Helix Enrique, did your luggage make it this time? You were telling me about this.
It made it this time. Yeah, it arrived on the evening of the day I was travelling. As talk about travelling, this ball travels. It's another one that gets put down, and it's going to be 4 runs. I think it's the captain who puts this down this time. Yes, it is. So that's not a good look, is it? No, it's not. It's Munirali Singhana. Beg your pardon. In his hands, feet go on the line, and then worst case scenario, so does the ball. It's 4 runs. They're letting themselves down big time here. As the molecule now gets dropped on. Well, he got dropped in 17. Now he got dropped on 18 as well.
Another wide. And this poor umpire here, honestly, I'm telling you, it's all been at his end that he's had all the struggles. He had that 13 ball over. He's also had this issue now as well. The struggles are real for the umpires and the men in black. This time dragged into the onside for just a 1.
You just need to say, well, one thing that the Tigers can do here, they can just raise the volume levels a little bit in the field. They're very quiet. They need to be supporting each other. Need to be supporting the bowlers. The fielders need to be chirpy. The wicketkeeper needs to be playing his part in this as well. It's a learning process. They're a new team, only formed, I think, towards the end of last year. So it's going to be a massive learning curve for them. But they need to support each other and give credit to good bits of work like that one there. I mean, it's a nice stop. Could have gone past him. Little sweeper out there. So the chances are it would have been stopped. But it makes the save. And there needs to be a few applause there. Well fielded, well bowled. We're not hearing and seeing any of that here from the Tigers.
No, it's a little bit like a flat dead battery, isn't it, at the moment? And to be honest, when you do have, you find that you're bowling all these extras and all these boundaries and drops and everything. It's very tough to pick yourselves back up and get going again. It really is. It's not easy, and you can see that they're all struggling out there, aren't they, at the moment? Well, this one off the splice of the bat, and this one will be taken. So finally, Molokal will go. It's Islam who picks up the wicket. Second wicket down. The good one to get as well, Molokal, because he was looking like he was going to get going here, but right off the splice, just chipped up really, and a simple catch for Mubarak in the cover region, and it will be the next wicket down, the second wicket down in total. Score, of course, is 71 for 2.
Molokal, his luck finally runs out. Dropped in 17 and 18. And don't forget the centurion in the last match, Sunny Jimanipu. He was dropped twice and then he went on and put a big score on the board. So one thing that teams have to quickly learn is that don't give chances to good players because they will punish you. But, yeah, what a lovely moment that was. Just to repeat, we've seen century number 22 from Sunny Jimanipu. He scored 107 not out of 39 deliveries for the Berlin Cricket Academy, the reigning champions, as they win both their matches this morning. They beat the team that you see out there in the middle, the Oba Tigers, by 8 wickets with 21 balls to go, chasing 83 for victory, and then they put 151 on the board against Magdeburg, who, well, it was a brave battle from them, especially from Pottichetti and their captain Morva, but they went down, did Magdeburg by 36 runs, but the talk was, of course, that century from Sunny Jimanipu, who also got player of the match in the first one as well with 39 and 2 wickets. So well done to him, a lovely moment for him, and it's the first time that he scored a century in his career. So what a lovely moment it was for him, and also it's been captured on the camera. You can watch it again over and over again. I can tell you something, he will, and why shouldn't he? Because it's a very proud moment.
Well, considering he got married recently, they'll be sat there thinking, right, what do we watch? Do we watch our wedding video or do we watch my 100 highlights? Yeah, we'll go with my 100 highlights. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and I get the feeling that it won't last as long as the wedding highlights either. So that'd be a good choice.
Oh, Rico. B-Real's gone off. This is a nice shot, though, into the offside. Oh, he's got it through. Good looking shot for Sheikh, who's come in, and well, he started nicely, isn't he? He's got this one away and gets that front leg out of the way. That's the best way of going about it at the moment, it seems.
Yeah, Singana going with the foot here. Look, on this lovely, lush, soft outfield, you got to get a dive in, haven't you? You got to dive and you got to be stopping that. He goes with the outstretched foot. He's not going to get there. It is the end of the over. 75 for 2.
Yeah, you can see there runs for Shinwari at the top, but it's the rate that's been the issue realistically. And as for Molokal, he was able to get going, but Sheikh's come in and hit 4 off his first, which is pretty impressive. It's a good shot as well. This one now down the ground, chases on. Oh, that could have ended so badly. Oh, that could have ended so awfully. You could almost see where the ankle just goes. Watch. Oh, no, I don't want to watch it again.
What is Isra doing using his foot on that? I mean,
I don't want to watch it again. I really don't.
Yeah, it could have been disaster. This is a beautiful pickup. Just strays slightly down the leg side, and how quick Shinwari is onto this. This is a lovely shot.
Yeah, it really is. Just helps it nicely. And we know that his rate hasn't been the best, but we know the longer you're out there, the easier that it will get. And that's what we're seeing here at the moment. I don't know. I think my eyes are playing tricks on me because it looks like I'm seeing a couple spits of rain, but it's definitely my eyes playing tricks on me. I hope, anyway.
Yeah, I hope so. It certainly wasn't on the cards any rain today. In fact, it was supposed to be getting hotter. It's going to be a wide, so you can see Bain just trying to bring the ball back in outside the off, but gets it wrong. So it's going to be another wide.
Extras are killing us here. Not just the players, but us.
Yeah. They hurt, don't they?
Oh, over the top. No, lovely looking, carved away over sort of cover point region. Brilliant shot yet again. Shinwari motors along now. He's found the next gear, isn't he? And this one is picked up beautifully. And it's 1 bounce 4 and it runs away.
Aye. Gets down on one knee. Carves this over the man at 0.4 runs. Lovely shot. Yeah, he's in his rhythm now, isn't he? He's in his zone.
He certainly is. He's finding a way of getting runs here, isn't he? He was 18 off 17. Now he's moved to 30 off 20. And well, this one he's going to be given. And well, he was motoring along, but he's going to get stopped right in his tracks as he will get done, caught in front. Bain will get the wicket, and it's a big one to get. It was a good time to get him as well. Looks as if he was going to get on. Doesn't get much easier than that. Plum in front, 88 for 3. And, well, it's taken a while, but I think that's the first LBW we've had in the tournament. It's only taken, what, nearly 3 games?
Well, they haven't bowled too many full straight deliveries, in fairness, that's why. But Bain, credit to him. He's sprayed it around a little bit, but now it's finally his time to cause a little bit of pain, and it is for the batter. And but Naeem Sinwar, I like what he did. Sinwar, he plays some nice shots. He goes for 30 or 21 deliveries. Hamza Sheikh is out there, and he's about to be joined by Rafi Khan.
Yeah, still the rate that they're scoring isn't an issue, is it? They're still at about 130 rate at the moment. It's just about keeping the momentum going and not losing wickets at the wrong time. But at the moment, they're just being pegged back a little bit. Comes in their new batter facing. This one just lifts slightly for Bain up against the batter of Khan. I think that's Rafi Khan, I think.
It's fair to say that, Charlie, if you look at the bowlers, I mean, all the bowlers that we've seen, all right, Isra had a bit of a mare, but all the bowlers, when they bowled it right, they've been very useful. It's just they keep letting themselves down with 3 or 4 deliveries in the wrong areas, because if you put it in the right areas, you're going to get value for money. And now we're going to see a duck here. So Rafi Khan will go for a duck. So this is right through the gate. It's a good pitched up delivery. The batter is sort of walking away. So that is going to be a duck. Have we got a Derek here in Germany? Yeah, there we go. Hello, Derek. Who's going to go? Welcome to Derek. I was wondering if Derek was going to get lost like a lot of people's baggage has been by the air baggage handlers, but he hasn't. He's made it through. Well, hello and welcome to Derek as well. Derek has arrived.
Hello, Derek. Hello. And yeah, rightfully so as well. Good delivery from Bain. Can't keep him out of the game, can you? And yeah, that one straight full. And the umpire, well, the umpire at square legs had a lot to do in terms of wides and counting. This time all he has to do is put the bails back on the stump. This is a nice shot again from Shaikhi, and that will be just be one. Yeah, scores 89 for 4 now here in the 8th.
Yes, good time to get a wicket because you get the dangerous batter. You've now practically got 2 new batters out there. Sheikh has only faced just a couple of deliveries, so it's first time we're now going to see Samiullah. He's getting ready to face his first delivery. Good luck to Rahim Zal Samiullah.
Once more then, Islam. Oh, this is pulled nicely. There's a gap out there as well, a bit of space for Samiullah. So yet again, as Sheikh did as well, he's going to get a boundary off his first delivery. Too short, this from the bowler.
Yeah, too short. I like the fact that he waits for it because it wasn't an extremely quick delivery. They had to wait. And it's one of those where you say, hang on a minute, I'm just going to wait, just pause for a second, count to 2, and then go boom. And he gets it right, 4 runs.
Yeah, they certainly were. And yeah, you can see Samiullah, they're getting going. Just a little heads up, folks, as well, I mentioned it after this delivery. This is again driven through the covers, and it gets through the skipper in Mobadak, but these well supported will just be one. That game between the Netherlands women and the Irish ladies side. That's getting underway in around about 10 minutes time, folks. So if you've got a double screen, listen, we know that we've had a lot of events over the last few weeks, but get that double screen set up once more because more cricket coming away and plenty of international cricket out in the Netherlands as well. So yeah, make sure you go over and listen. If you're going to go over in the chat, so hello to Corey. Yeah, send our best from all the way from out here in Dresden, not too far away. Oh, that's huge. That is absolutely massive. See you later. Sheikh has come in and he has gone boom, boom. Maximo time here as this is again a full toss. It's a low full toss outside the off stump and it gets pumped.
Well, after seeing wide number 14, the next one is a full bunger. And Sheikh says, you're going to bowl that Sheikh at me. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it away. And that's exactly what he does. He punishes it. You can't be bowling that. Absolutely walloped away. The next one will be a single.
Oh dear. Good one.
Islam.
Good play on words.
Goes back to his mark. But the 100 comes up as well, Charlie.
It does come up in quick time as well. Oh dear. Come on then, Samiullah. What have you got? What have you got? Last ball of the over. No, it's not. Of course it's not. Because every time I say it, it's a wide. I'm going to shut up now.
It's hurting them so much, these extras. And look, he's running back to his mark, trying to get back there as quick as he can.
Yeah, they've got more time than they did last time.
I got handed to him. I don't know how they did it, especially after that over from Izhar.
Oh, hello, this is big and massive, and just to the left of us, Rico, you could have gone, I swear you could have, that's gone all the way, it's another maximum. Well, this isn't going to help because they're going to have to try and fetch the ball from the trees. It's another huge shot, and yet again, Samuela this time gets involved on the action. What a way to end the over then, and it will mean at the end of the 8th, 109 for 4 on the board, looking up towards that 125 mark.
Yeah, and look, the way they're going at the moment, 12 balls still to go. I think they're going to get there. I think where they are at the moment, if they don't get 30 off the next 2, so go at 15, that's the minimum they're looking at. They'll be very disappointed. So they're wanting 140 plus on the board here.
Yeah, they'd be hoping so anyway, wouldn't they? Anyway, the skipper, Mobadak, 13 off his first. He's coming in for the 9th. He's going to start with a dot. That one probably should have gone the distance. It was a slot ball. It was full. And he misses out this time to shake.
He doesn't use his feet, does he? Gets his foot across and he's onto that.
Well, the issue for me is that his back foot, his front foot was out of the way, but his head was miles away. His head was leaning back. Slower ball back of the hand, and it's going to get pumped. This will be 1 bounce, 4 more, and this is a beautiful shot yet again from Sheikh. This is better. Watch this. Front leg gets out of the way, but the head stays still, and he gets through it and gets all of it.
Yeah, puts away the full toss, doesn't he, from the captain. Loses his shape, but the batter doesn't. You're right. Gets himself in a good position, holds his shape, thumps it away.
Certainly does. Moves on to 16, then off 6. What's the response? Oh, what a ripper! Oh, talk about a response. That's exactly what it is. Mobarak, the skipper, turns around and takes an absolute ripper. What a catch.
Well, what a catch indeed. Here we go. You want a bit of jalebi action? This is it for you. Yeah, baby. Yeah, jalebi is a one-handed jalebi delight from Mubarak. Well, he doesn't get too excited about it, but you know what? There's a big inner smile there because he knows that's a good highlight. It's a personal highlight for him. Sheikh, good contribution from him. 16 of just 7 balls, including that one that gets him out. But a good bit of work from Hossein Mubarak. What a highlight it is for him.
Yeah, it certainly is. And in reality now, it means you've got a fresher batter out at the crease in the moment. It looks as if that's Momand. It is. And, well, this is going to be slapped, and they're going to think of trying to go for 2, but they won't. It'll just be the 1.
Yeah, be the 1, which means that Samuela now will go back and strike. He's not going at a bad rate, is he? 11 or 3.
He's not. He really isn't, is he? He's hit a nice 4 onto the onside and a 6 down the ground. This one, he's got to be looking to go. He doesn't, but it's a brilliant delivery, but it's good running. They'll come through for 1.
It is very good running indeed, because once the batter has blocked his out, he knows and sees that Mubarak himself has bowled it and just stopped dead. So he thought, well, okay, if you're not following through and getting there, we're going to take the single, and he takes it.
What a catch that was, by the way. I mean, that's it looked slow, but trust me, it was hit hard. And it wasn't out the middle, but it still hit hard enough. It's still difficult. Last ball of the 9th. All happens in the 9th. Well, add that one to the list because that is a flourish of the bat. That's hit with maximum force onto the offside from a man. Opens it up, gets all of it, runs all the way. 6 more. And what a way to end the over. 120 comes up. It's 1-2-1 for 5 with 6 balls left in the innings.
Yeah, motoring along nicely. And I think what SG Harley is showing here is as though they're losing some batters at the top order. That those that are coming in at the moment, well, they're no dummies, are they? They can hit the ball well, and they're not chewing up delivery. So if they're getting out and getting out of the way and letting somebody else come in there and do the job.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? And you just saw there the story for the bowlers. I mean, Islam 1 for 33 off 2, Mobadak 2 for 25 off there too. And yeah, at the moment it's not quite the best. Looks as if that's going to be Gunnar Sakar, I believe. It is going to be Gunnar Sakar who's going to take this last over. They want to keep this less than 9, won't they? Less than 130. Here we go, then last overtime. And this is not a good start. It's a Gundy ball, a Gundy delivery. Gets the response that was asked for. And well, this is a good shot yet again from Samuela.
Well, Gunnar Sakura comes in and he gets gunned down. He can't be bowling down there. We've seen a bit away with bowling. Bowlers are not learning. Bowl it full, bowl it straight, you get reward. Bowl it down the leg side, bowl it short, you get punished.
Yeah, he certainly does then. 4 off the first ball. Gunnar, of course, only bowling this over. Interesting move. He's a tall lad. Oh, outside edge. It's all run away. It'll be back-to-back boundaries. And when it rains, it pours for the Tigers. It's just not happening for them here. But I tell you what, if you're going to swing hard. That's exactly what Samuela does.
Yeah, Gunnar Sakura, that was the attempted slow ball. He does roll the fingers all around it. He loses his shape a little because he seems to fall away towards the left-hand side. The ball was always going to be a wide, but the batters at this stage, it's the last over. They're not thinking of letting anything go past. Swings hard. Gets a bit of luck. Hay suerte. Hay cuatro.
Yeah, 8 off the over, 2 deliveries down. Already on 129, so 130 already the target. Anything more is a plus here. Oh, that's lazy. That is lazy from Day. Tamerjeet Day, hang your head in shame, sir. What's this here? I mean, he's kept really well all game. He's had a fair few to deal with, but this one's got away from him. It's going to be a minimo, and it's more runs up against the bowler hit.
Oh, the extras just continue to go up and up. I think we're in the 30s now, surely, are we?
Yep.
Let's wait for that to go up. I think we're going to be up in the 30s, surely. Yep. But that one is a minimo. We saw a similar ball to this, which went all the way down. It was called a no ball, so it ended up being 4 bites. It went to the boundary, so they just frame runs away. 31 extras, 20 in wides. How they've managed not to get penalty runs there, I will never know how they managed to sneak it in before the clock ran out.
Anyway, it's another wide. This time Day gets the dive in. Not good, this, from the Tigers. Their bowling has been below average. It really has. And I don't mean that in a horrible way. It's been below average, and it's something that has got to be looked at.
Yeah, I mean, they're on debut. They're going to have to learn very quickly here, aren't they? And I think they will. You know, they'll go away from this and they'll learn. It's always going to be a tough one for them. They've got 3 matches. They've still got 1 more to play in the day. Better delivery. This is out, you know. That's out. Yeah, that's plumb. And it's all about being full and straight. And that is it. It's as simple as that. And I said this before the start of this over. When bowlers are pitched up and bowled straight and full, they've got joy, they've got wickets. When they bowl down the leg side of short, they've got punished. So just from nowhere, Gunnar Sakura gets a highlight, gets a wicket.
Yeah, that's what what it's all about, though. Samuela walks off with a big smile on his face, goes 20 off of 8, or 20 off 7, I should say. An excellent bit of hitting. Certainly valuable runs in that little cameo from him. And at the moment, though, yeah, it's not quite the best from the Tigers. I have to say, though, one thing about Dresden. Do you know what this sort of facility reminds me of? Bulgaria. Same sort of vibe, just a little bit more modern.
Yeah.
Same
right.
And better drainage.
The drainage is definitely true.
better drainage. Anyway, here we go then. It's Malakal. Oh, stop it, you. That is outrageous. You have no right to come in. First ball, hit a lofted cover drive, one that I think anyone in a professional game would be proud of.
Well, this is quite an extraordinary shot for Malakal because, first of all, he starts going backwards in his crease. And then all of a sudden he starts walking forward with all the swag in the world and crunches this ball for a huge 6.
Called the Malakal shuffle. He's gone for it again. Outside edge. It's going to fall just short. And it will just be the one. It's called the Malakal shuffle. You got the Mishra 2-step.
Yeah.
Prakash Mishra's 2-step.
Mishra 2-step.
And then you've got the Malakal shuffle. I like it.
What a shot. What a shot that is.
Oh, outrageous.
Yeah, David just let his nurse know that Corey is in the house there in the Netherlands.
Go well, Corey. Go well, Ruddy. Oh, this time Swats into the onside. Got to turn and go. Got to go for it, and they do, and it'll be pretty comfortable in the end. So they'll get to finish. Oh no! I thought they might hit the stumps and run away. It won't. It'll be 1-4-3 for 6 at the end of their 10 overs. Exceptional bit of work from Einheit Halle, in all fairness, to get up towards a good total, and they've done it, and done it with ease. But I tell you what, they've certainly been helped by the poor bowling.
Yeah, bowling wasn't good. I mean, when you have a look at the extras, it'll tell you a story. A lot of runs in extras, over 30 of them, a lot of wides, and a lot of wayward bowling as well. But you've got to give credit where credit is due, and SG Einheit Halle, they have batted well, and what I liked about them is all the batters that came out that we saw came out, and they all hit the ball really well. And it started with a hit, and it started with a catch as well. That was nicely taken by Dinesh out there. They got to Sharifi out pretty early. He went for 7 of 6. Naeem Shinwari, though, was the key. He was going well early on, and it was him and Monaco that put in a good partnership. This one ended up being 4 runs despite the efforts of Tingana. Tingana did bowl his second over this time. He probably was, even though he didn't get any wicket, the pick of the bowlers. This one was pretty plumb, as finally bowlers were starting to get the ball to go straight. And when Bain did bowl straight, well, he got LBW and he also knocked the stumps over as well. Then we saw this, a one-handed, delightful catch.
Yeah, it was an outstanding one, wasn't it? And it was a great one as well to get, as he got pumped for a few runs. But then there was a couple of very plumb LBW in front, as that was one of them. But then Malakal came in with the Malakal shuffle, baby, and hit a beautiful lofted cover drive for 6. And yeah, they finish on a very, very handy total of 143 for 6 here in match number 3. 144 needed for victory then in this match number 3. Let's take a look though at the scorecards, and you can see batting wise, Shinwari and Molaka were the pick for me, as at 30 for 21 for Shinwari and 23 for 14 for Matula Molaka. But there was some very helpful, handy contributions as well from the likes of Sheikh and also Samiullah. Don't forget about them. Bowling wise, it was a day to forget for the Tigers. 2 for 25 for Mobadak, 2 for 25 for Bain. No one else really ended up getting going, in all honesty. But it will mean that, yeah, you can see there 143 for 6. 144 runs required for victory for the LB Tigers if they're going to get their first runs and first points on the board, in fact. Don't go anywhere. That'll be coming up in around about 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden, with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, happening all right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back with the new boys. The Tigers, they've got some work to do, haven't they? Remember, we saw them in match number 1 when they went down to the reigning champions, the Berlin Cricket Academy. And now in their second match, they're up against it because SG Harley, they have put plenty of runs on the board. 144 for 6, so 145 required. See the openers that are out there. It's the captain, Hossein Mubarak, wants to get his team off to a good start, and he's we've got the other good bowler with him when he's ready. Singana played some nice shots, but can they get in and get going quickly? Swings hard, it's uppish. It'll just be a single as it gets fielded by the man who comes across from behind square, picks it up from inside the 30-yard circle, and it's Diltazai Abdullah doing the bowling to start off with. Abdullah looking to get a breakthrough straight away, just checking his field. Long on and third man are back in the power play. And this will be a wide delivery. Seen a few of those in this match already. 32 extras were bowled by the Elbe Tigers. 21 of those were wides. That's one thing that they need to tighten up on straight away. That will mean that they're not chasing big runs. Down the leg side, and I think there's a bit of bat on this as well. Certainly was a double sound. It's nice to see a lot of people in the chat, and I saw Mr. Maximo lurking in there as well. And hello to Maximo. It's great that we finally caught up again, even though it was just for a few days in Switzerland. And it was great to be on comms also with Andrew Leonard. Lenny, I know he's got a huge schedule ahead of him as well, but he's going to spend some time to go home for a change where he hasn't been to for a while. I'll tell you what, we'll be looking to see some more of these because this is a top shot, and this is what this guy can do. And I think Muniredi Singana is a bit of a player. If he can get going, gets himself set, he can go on to score big runs for sure. That's 4 runs. Beautifully played yet. So hello to Andrew Leonard, who broke 2 chairs while he was commentating in Switzerland. I broke 1. And then Jason, who thought it was easy to step into the shoes of the commentators. Well, he was only up in the commentary position with Vinny Sandhu for just a few moments before he ended up on the deck after breaking a chair. So 4 chairs have been broken there. So I know that we normally have like a graveyard of tents when we go to some venues. Well, there in Switzerland, it was the old chairs that were breaking. But no, it was great fun. A great series, loads of runs being scored, loads of records broken as well. And fair play to all the players. And well done, of course, to all the players, all the managers, and of course, all the officials, the scorers, and also to, well, the whole federation and the setup there in St. Gallen. It was a fantastic event and creamed off nicely with the ECIs over the weekend. Vinny Sandhu is now on break and have some personal and family time before he returns here in Crefeld. Crew is saying, watching both Rico, Corey and Charlie and doing commentary, saying it'll be fun. Yeah, a lot of people tuning into the match there in the Netherlands as well, between Ireland and the Netherlands, the Women's T20 International. Just the one match from there today. Swing and a miss. Here's a wide though. That's a tight call for me. The bowler is a little bit in disbelief, but okay, I can understand the call. It's very tight, but the umpire decides that Abdullah just catching a bit of that wide line and calling it. $11 off the over. Ball to go. They really would like a boundary here. And hits it well, gets it. He tries to get it in between the 2 fielders, but that's nicely done. Good bit of fielding. It's well fielded by Nick Morkel, but he's got some backing up there as well on this. That's what you've got to do. You've got to back each other up, and they do that nicely. So the first over comes to an end. 12 off it. Thing is, they've got wickets intact, and that's what you're going to be looking to do here. Try to look at it in 3 over chunks. It's get to this power play, see if you can get to that 40. Once again, that 40-45 score. Have wickets in hand, and then try to give yourself the upper hand. That's what you've got to do here. Your bowler gets to his mark, marks it up. The sun's trying to break through. It did momentarily. To be a nice finish to the afternoon as Charlie Hunt joins us again for the start of the second over.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And he digs that one in really, really well. A quick, short bouncer. No other way of describing that one.
Yeah, liking it. As Hamid Moman says, "Hey, batter, have a sniff at this."
Yeah, no, nothing easy or simple about that one, in all honesty. But no, it does well to get out of the way in it, in all fairness. This time shorter, back of a length, not as short, but still able to get it nice in that good, safe area at the moment, which is pretty handy, in all honesty. Doing well and doing a good job at that as well. Is my man at the moment. I'm liking the look of it. I'm liking the look of the whole side, to be honest. I think they batted well. Everyone gave it a go. No one was scared of getting out, which is the way you've got to take this on. This time, up-ish. Straight to the fielder, though. Well, Mackie's up there. He's got... Nope, ball's not there. It's gone somewhere else. To be fair, I think I lost it at one point as well. Good signs, though. No, I've been very impressed by this side, though. Early on, I know it's only... You know, 1.3 deliveries into their bowling, but their batting impressed me and their bowling seems to be doing the same. Just the way they carry themselves, they were keen to get out into the field. They were all very much there as soon as they were able to. Ah, that's unlucky. Top edge. It's going to race away, and I believe this is going to be a couple bounces and 4 runs. And again, the extra bit of pace is helping. No wonder they've got that sort of second, third slip in there. You can understand as to why they do.
Yeah, that goes pretty quickly. The early change here, it's interesting because his bowling, Maman, is bowling as quick as, if not quicker than what Abdullah bowled. Now, Abdullah had the third man back on the boundary and a long on back. But they made a change for Maman for some reason. I think they might go back to having the third man back because he's bowling with a fair bit of pace. And batters are going to have to swing. You know, they want to stay up with this rate. They're going to be swinging hard. So, looks like they have done that. So, third man does go back. So, long off gets back inside the circle. Good shot, and he's hit this well wide off long on. He's going to get 4 more, but this one ain't off the edge, it's off the middle. And back-to-back boundaries. And Hossein Mubarak, the captain, leading from the front here.
Yeah, it certainly is, isn't he? And they need someone to sort of take the game by the scruff of the neck and say, yeah, that's fine, I'm in for this one. This is what I'm here for. Because at the moment, no one's really been able to do that, especially with the ball in hand. But with bat in hand, there's still a chance. Oh, that's got through everything. Keeper's just been a little bit lazy here. Direct hits, and I think he made his ground pretty safely. Given his buys, you can see here, though, does everyone, doesn't it? Almost. I think keeper almost expects it to clatter into that off stump, but doesn't. And yeah, that'll be an interesting way to finish. And you can see there, we can see a confirmation as to what's going on in terms of the scoreboard and the standings. BCA 2 from 2 as the Magdeburg and the Tigers, of course, taking a loss against that BCA side. Of course, Einhard Halle yet to play a game. This is their first game, but yeah, at the end of 2, going at 11s, 22 for no loss.
Yeah, going pretty well. Like I say, they're still behind up, getting into the 40s there, so magical over coming in here would do nicely. As I say hello to Assad Mahmood. Hello, Assad, who had a fantastic time in Switzerland. I was asking for some of the guys in Switzerland maybe to get in touch and say hello because it was really a historic and a record-breaking series there. Hello to you, Assad. I hope you're doing well. And I know Vinny Sandy was saying good luck to you as well because, you know, you've got a important qualifier match coming up soon. So good luck, yeah, and good luck for the rest of your season.
Season's slowly coming to an end, though, isn't it? In terms of cricket, this is up in the air. Good luck. No one seems to have judged this correctly. Oh, it's been put down. It's been put down. There's about 4 of them who have sort of converged, and they all sort of look at each other. You could tell one of them came way too far in and came in at a blistering pace. You see there, look, he ends up getting it completely wrong. He's got it wrong, and he goes back all the way. It's windy, I'm telling you.
If you could watch that again, I wonder, can we just save that Arturs and play it some other time? Because what you have to watch is what the bowler does. And right at the end, though, the bowler, I think he was going to take a team catch. It wasn't to be. This is going to be a wide. But you could have cued music to it. You could have cued as he went all the way across from his bowling mark to where the catch was eventually dropped. He side-footed. It was almost like he was doing a dance. You know, the bit of the Irish gig as he got all the way there. And then if he was alert enough, I think he could have taken it on the rebound. Rafi Khan follows it up with a wide.
This one back of a length and just met with the full face of the bat respectfully by Muraledi Singana. Of course, that game in the Netherlands against, the Netherlands up against the Irish started. It's the first time we've seen the Irish women's side going pretty well. Netherlands 18 for 3 in the 5th over. So the lead went for just 3 off 9, bowled by Dempsey. Dempsey's had a pretty good first over. Talking about good first overs, it's been pretty good from Khan, and this one is going to be gone. And an excellent bit of fielding, and you can see there that run was never, ever, ever in even a chance of being a possibility. It's a suicidal run, and it's going to be the first wicket down.
Yeah, I mean, just watch this. It's great fielding. The thrown hard into the gloves and out because he pushes the gloves onto the stump. And what a great bit of fielding. He could have gone either way here, and I think he makes the right choice. Go for the end. You got the keeper. He's got the gloves on. Throw hard, throw quick, and the keeper does the rest. So nice work there from the captain, Naeem Shinwari. And he's having a good start, isn't he? That's really well done. Excellent cricket. And a fairly straightforward decision there from the umpire. So the first wicket does go down. It will be 24 for 1.
Yeah, 24 for 1, and well, I said it was 18 for 3. It's now 18 for 4 out in the Netherlands, and I'm being told Corey Rutger's pitch inspection was a runs fest. That was his prediction. It's now 18 for 4. Listen, I've not played that much grass like wicket cricket, but for considering how much he's played, surely he's got that one wrong completely.
Yeah, well, I think that's one that you and I will clip, and probably a bit of fun sending that through to him.
Be throwing that around the old the group chats at some point. Anyway, Khan then, he's bowled tidily, isn't he? Built pressure, and in comes this is Israt, and this is going to be a boundary to start then. Good looking shot for the left-handed Israt. We know what he's capable of. We know he can get a few away. It's just the consistency that he needs to find. Yeah, well, Israt, he'll be hoping to make up for his poor showing with the ball, wouldn't he? I mean, he's the one with that terrible over number 4 that took forever. I think in the end we came up to saying there was 13 extras. It was a 13 ball over, we should say. Wild swing. Yeah, it was a long one, wasn't it? It felt long as well, has to be said. It wasn't fun. You're struggling with something crept into your ear because you're. There's a few little spiders falling around, and I think Rico might have found one in his ear hole, which is never fun. There's a few up there. I can see them. Don't worry. I believe you. You just carry on. You just look after yourselves, all right? And again, back of a length. And they're asking the question, but I think they're going to go and realistically turn around and say that this came off the. Well, it's not come off any. What's that come off here? What's going on here? Why are the umpires converging? No, don't do this. No. Come on. Do this the right way. I think it's because the end of the over, buddy. Okay, that's fine then. But you're right. I think there's a big swing. I don't think this catches anything. The umpire shakes his head and says, nah, not out. Hey, listen, we've seen a century today, so we're going to see another name on the list, number 22. After seeing 4 in Switzerland here on day 1, here in Dresden, we see another, and it's Sunny Jintanipu. 107, not out of 39 for, of course, the reigning champions and Berlin Cricket Academy. What a start to this series. 4 in Switzerland, that's sensational. I mean, that century of Sher Ali against Hungary was pretty impressive. And yeah, I mean, Sunny 1, 2, 3. I love you. Anyway, this is a slinging action from Talib first up. Bit of the old sling about this one. Starts with a wide though. Oh, this one is hit firmly, but almost too straight. Clatters into the stumps. Probably would have been testing the fielders down at long on and long off, but will eventually only just be the single. Yeah, it would have been an interesting chase there for Sharifi. I don't think he probably would have got to this. It was thumped, and it
You see how it smashed into the stumps. Yeah, David just keeping us up to date with the scores there in Ireland as well.
I'm on it like a car bonnet, I'm telling you. This is just pushed into the covers. It's well played, but well bowled, this from Talib. Bowling good, heavy lengths are back, Rico.
Yeah.
As much as you were saying that you want to see it nice and full and straight, correct. But at the moment, what's working for them is this back of a length. Then they go fuller, and it's up in the air. Chance there, man comes in. Yeah, taken comfortably. Didn't really look like he was under any trouble there, did he? He looked very, very confident as he came in and all the way around from long on, and it will be the Dangerman in Daniel Isra who goes. Doesn't find it anywhere near the middle, and the Tigers are struggling. Not really much of a roar about this one. 30 for 2.
Molokal takes a very nice catch. I like the way he gets himself in a really nice position, and all the other fielders, well, they don't encroach him. They stay their ground, let him do his job, takes the catch. Isra will depart. Talib. So Talib picked up his first wicket halfway through his first over. 1 wicket, just the 2 wickets, and Alba Tigers really starting to struggle here now. 30 for 2. And in a power play where they needed to be around about the 40-45 mark and with wickets in hand, well, they're way short of that at the moment and have lost 2 key wickets. The captain run out, that's one that's going to hurt you really. That run out came at a bad time. Now Isra going for the big hit, loses his wicket, which means that Swapnil Ban will come in.
Yeah, so do you want to talk to us about the insects in your headset?
They're all over the place. They're like coming down like SAS, aren't they? And they're getting into all the crevices here. But hey, these are minute compared to the biggie that was in my room the first night. I was just getting ready for bed, and I thought, you know what? Hey, I need a drop of water, so I turned the light on to pick up the bottle of water, and there was this humongous, but I mean big. It was big. It's the biggest spider I've seen in a long time, crawling from in between the pillars on my bed, and I had to get the flip-flop out and sort it out. Well, but anyway, less on that and more on this, because it's 4 runs. Yeah, it's a nice start.
This has been clipped nicely. This is too straight and not full enough.
If you think that's clipped nicely, that spider got a good clipping from my flip-flop as well.
I bet it did. Yeah, you're definitely the sort of person that still wears flip-flops, aren't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're slides, man.
Yes.
Slides. Yeah, youngsters wear slides.
No, but it's not even that. But as soon as you wear slides and then you try and put a flip-flop on, that little bit that goes in between your toes, horrible. I feel like I'm being abused. Oh, no, that's a good delivery, but a poor shot from Bain.
It's a quicker one, that one from Abbas.
Was the quicker one, wasn't it? Did just push it through ever so slightly. Good over, though, so far. 1 for 6 with the ball left at the moment. Coming into the back end of the 4th. You're all very nearly needing 18 runs and over already. That's a beautiful shot. That's an excellent cricket shot. Lent on this nicely. Husbain, he's impressed me when he's come in at number 4. He's already hit 2 4s now. This one just too wide, isn't it? Offers too much width, and he's very, very quick to pounce on it.
It's a very good shot. He plays it on merit. It's out. It's wide off the off stump, and he gets into position, and he cuts this through the gap. It's a nice shot. He didn't bowl badly as well. And I think Swapnil Bain could be one of the key players that we'll see come together for Alba Tigers, but he needs 1 or 2 other guys to perform with him. Maybe the captain, Hossein Mubarak, when he gets himself in. And if you get the key players playing well and putting good contributions in, you could see that maybe they do and will get a chance to make it into the top 5. But that was a classy shot. We're going to need to see more of that. It was the end of the over, 38 for 2.
Yeah, 38 for 2 then. And you can see at this stage we're 51 for 1, plays 38 for 2. So hasn't quite been the starts. They had a good few flourishes of the bat, but hasn't quite paid off. By the way, 28 for 4 now are the Netherlands women, and good to see a good crowd in there as well. By the way, this is pumped. That is massive. See you later. Hasta luego, because that's gone massive. Singana, who's been going at a run of ball, now gets a little bit of a motor on. I think he knows that he's spent enough time at the crease where he has got to try and take it on now.
Yeah, nice shot again. So Singana and Bain, these two, we've seen enough from both of these, haven't we? In the fielding and the batting to know that they're good players. The thing is, though, are they good players that are going to come together and come in form at the right time for their side? This is the time to do it.
Yeah, it certainly is at the moment. Got to find this As this is now down the ground, and this is going over. And Rico, where were you, sir? Where were you? Because it was coming your way, but you weren't there. It's fine, you survived. We live another day, but that will go all the way yet again. And a good-looking shot once more from Zingana here.
Yeah, where was I? I was here, but
I know.
It's low down on the table. That's okay.
Nothing there. You're all right. I was worried about your shins though at one point coming through and taking you out.
I was wondering where that was going to go. But on the table, I told you we've got a few coming in here.
First one. One of many, I reckon. I have a feeling.
Yeah, you're right. I think you've been going on about not getting any catching. You're going to get some here, I'm telling you.
I was ready. That just spun away from me, that one. Oh, he's gone again, straight to the bowler there. That's well watched and well fielded. That certainly was not easy, in all honesty. Just making sure you got no spiders in your jacket there. You're all okay?
I'm okay. Yeah.
All right, you sure? You sure, Rico?
I'm okay.
Okay.
You wait. When you get one of those big ones in your room, you'll be ringing me saying, Rico, help me. There's a big spider in my room.
Do you know what? I'll take a photo and provide evidence, because I don't know if I believe you, if I'm being totally honest with you. But that's fine.
It was big. I should have actually put something on the chat to everybody, but it was late. And I know a few people were coming in late. I was tempted to say, hey, everyone, when you get in, check under your pillows, because there's some big spiders in there.
I slept like a baby last night.
Yeah. It was the bed's comfortable.
I was tired. Up at 7, didn't get, that was 7 a.m. 2 flights, 4-hour layover in Munich. That was fun.
Yeah, that's not ideal, is it?
That was horrible. Tell you what, though.
Why has it become so difficult to fly from places to Spain?
I know, it's very weird, isn't it? Very bizarre. Alicante's awful. Can't find any flights. It's all right when I'm back at uni, because I just go anywhere. I've got London, it's brilliant. But when I'm back there, oh, hello. Let's have a look at this one. I think it's been called on field, and yeah, there you go. Good signalling from our on-field umpire. That was great. I like that one. There you go. You got a spider.
I told you, like the SAS, these guys are. They're flying from above.
Here we go. Then free hit coming right your way.
The sun is back.
Go away. Quite nice when it was cool.
Me or the sun?
Well, depends how you want to take it. Into the pads. That'll just be one. So the free hit is not too much damage to this defending of 145 targets. Going pretty well though, aren't they? Bowled well, in all honesty. There's just been a few deliveries that have ended up a little bit wayward. Well, this one, what a way to end the over, because it's going to be a maximum here, maximo time, and what a way to enter the halfway stage. It will be 5 overs down. And racing into the 60s, it's 60 for 2. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here, welcoming you in to the Ice Cube. Very, very good afternoon to you, wherever you're tuning in around the world. And have a feeling that this game is slightly edging towards one side more than the other. But cricket's a weird game, and you just don't know.
You just don't know. This is the key partnership. Both batters have shown what they can do. They get going, and they start hitting at a good rate. You're looking at the moment at hitting 3 big boundaries and over. Keep doing that, you stay in this game. But once again, we've talked a lot about this. You touched on it, bowlers bowling around the wicket. That last ball there was a classic example of why not to be bowling around the wicket, because you're bowling right into a slot to a batter who is just going to hit through the ball. 6 runs, it's easy. Come over the wicket.
Can I do that again? How are you doing that? Okay, right.
That's when you dodge your shoulder. He's getting better, by the way.
That's good. That's good. Just want to say, folks, huge thanks for tuning in today. Of course, first day of this European Cricket Series here in Dresden. We know there's a lot of cricket going on around the world, in Europe as well. So we appreciate everyone for tuning in and getting involved in the live chat.
Either you got shorter or I've got taller.
No,
I'm way above you now.
What's going way above me? No,
what's going on?
Oh, well fielded, straight to them. I'm going to go on my computer and look at that one back. Are you sure?
Wicket, yeah, I'm leaps and bounds above you, and I've got no high heels on. And I think you're on a bit of a hill over there as well.
Every time. What do you mean you got no? Neither have I. What is
I love winding up. You think only you like winding up on the chat, Dave and Shrug? Is this one? Well, it's into the banner. It's another nice shot. It's manos arriba from the arbitro, and like I say, keep getting those sixes going. 3 big hits in an over. You're staying in this contest.
Yeah, certainly are. Bit of spin, by the way. Haven't seen spin yet today. Good to see finally a bit of off spin from Molokal. Oh, up in the air. He's gone for one too many, isn't he? He has, and it will be gone. So the tempting spin of Molokal is going to be the downfall of Bain. He goes for one too many. Did get a few good-looking shots away, but this one, well, he gets it all wrong.
Yeah, I mean, fair play to the bowler. It's a good change-up for Molokal. After being smashed for that big 6, he goes a little bit flatter, a little bit quicker, and Bain doesn't get it right. It goes high up in the air. And no mistakes from the fielder. This would have been spinning some. So it's a nice catch and take. It's another wicket. Easy peasy, says the fielder. Don't worry about it. There's a new batter. Makes his way out there. Gets a few words from the departing batter. It's going to be Islam that's coming out.
It's always an interesting one, isn't it? I don't know if you're ever, I mean, I'm quite into it because I'm a bit of a badger when it comes to the game, right? But I sit there and there's obviously a lot of YouTube channels around that do their own content and film their games on GoPros and stuff and whatever. And there was one that I saw, and it was sort of Prem cricket up in Yorkshire, and or is it Yorkshire? I don't know, Lancashire maybe. And someone comes in, Nat Carter, who plays for Woodall Spa, but also plays for Notts in the T20 Blast and stuff. Comes in, asks the batsman, goes, "Is it swinging?" Goes, "No swing." First ball, hoops from about 3 yards outside off into his pads, and he goes, "Right, so not swinging then, is it?" And it's just a classic. Do you know what? Sometimes outgoing batters have no idea what they're saying. And it's such a lie. Anyway, this is big. That's massive. See you later. 6 runs. I tell you what, Islam comes in and says, yeah. So basically what the outgoing batsman said to me was, hit the thing long. That's exactly what he said.
He just, look at that. He just hit it, shrugged his shoulders and says, what's all the fuss about? Well, 13 is the number. Unlucky for some. Certainly was unlucky for Molokar. Now, will he go for the quicker ball again?
I reckon he's going to just loop it up. Doesn't. Just sort of the stock ball, really. The generic off-spinner. Just keeping that rate down at the moment, but only just. They're half a run away from it being Vinny's no point of return. Last ball then here of the 6th. He's gone for it, and he's got it. And, well, the spin not working here on this pitch seems to be that any spin will get taken to the cleaners. That's exactly what happens. Tigers, they are staying in within a shout here because Islam's come out and he's gone boom, boom, shagalagia time. And it's going to be another maximum, and it'll be 78 for 3 at the end of 6.
Well, they get those 3 big boundaries, don't they? Which is why they keep the rate where it's at. Thing is, though, 3 balls did go to the boundary, but other 3s, they got nothing from it. They've got to make do with the others as well. But keep going like this, we could have a bumper finish.
Never know. Tingle?
Nah.
No?
No, I'm being optimistic.
Ooh.
I think they'll stay in this, but I think there'll be a flurry of wickets, and that'll be it. That's my prediction. But
you reckon the pressure's going to get to them?
Yeah, Singhana is still there, though, 30 of 16, and Islam, he's hit 3 balls for 6.
Singhana was 11 off 11 and 30 off 16. It's pretty impressive. Up in the air, chance. Is he going to be 30 off 17 and out? Yes, he is. And, well, with that wicket, I would probably have to now turn to your side and say I reckon this might be game over because he was a big one to get, and they do get him. A great catch, in all fairness, by Hamid Mohammad. It was swirling up in the air. That wind is strong, but he takes it nicely.
Yeah, he does take a good catch. I'm very impressed with Halle here and the way that they've fielded. I mean, you mentioned it when they came out to bat. I think they batted well, sensible. They weren't chewing up deliveries. And in the field, even though there's been some short balls from some of the bowlers, they haven't always hit their lines, but in the field, they've been good. And that's a good wicket to get because I think Singhana did look like a good player. So a wicket comes, and it's Sharif who gets it.
Yep, so he'll go, and it will now mean that the new batter is going to be Mustafa Hassan. Comes out at number 6, and well, Hassan, you're going to be on strike. Islam wishing he could be on strike after going 6.6. Doesn't quite happen though. I have to say though, this ground, in terms of like the outfield, might be one of the best I've ever seen. Looks wise and potentially playing wise.
But haven't we? I mean,
we've done some good places this year.
Yeah, I was just about to say we seem to be discussing the ground and the location, and a lot of people will fire questions at us as well, as this one slightly shorter delivery, a hesitant single taken, but you can see there that Halle are quite happy to allow the single. But you know, Romania, what a beautiful setup it was there. Then Hungary, a really nice ground there, nestled in some beautiful countryside. And then Switzerland, I was there at St. Gallen's. Of course, I had to go back to Romania as well to see the Moravassia one more time. It's beautiful ground, and now here, look at this. It's just lovely.
Yeah, it is stunning. That's the only thing with that Switzerland ground is that's a really nice looking shot from Islam, who's come in at 5 and played beautiful cricket shots. This time goes more on the ground route, but it's still a pretty decent result. It's 4 more. Yeah, the only thing I'd say with that St Gallen one is that if they can just turn around and tell all the other sports to do one and put their own pitch in, then it would be outstanding. But one that we've not been to, and one that I know exists, is the one up in Finland. I think it's Finland.
Yeah.
Because I think I remember Spain playing up there, and they've got a really nice setup, and it looks really, really
right.
nice.
Spain did go there and play in.
Well, ask Ravi. Ravi went up there.
The Tri-Series there, didn't they?
Oh, that one stays low, and he's got it away again, and it's got through the fielder. That's Hamza Sheikh who's out there, who hit some nice-looking shots with the bat in the field. He's not looking so confident.
No, he just doesn't get down there at all, does he? He lets his side down a little bit there, does Hamza. You've got to stop those. It's not nice for the bowler. Sharif is probably looking at Hamza and saying, come on, bend your back, get your hands to it. So they're getting the boundaries that just keep them in with a chance. And Islam, look at that strike rate, 5 balls in 20.
Bang average.
Yes. Then he misses a long one.
That's the hidden, quicker effort slower ball. Because he's put the groan in, the grunt, and he's got him with that one, and then it's only been the slow one, but I think it was only the slow one because it dug so far into the ground. Anyway. Oh, this one's better. This one's quicker and more well directed. End of the over, 87 for 4 at the end of 7. Oh, by the way, Rico, is that the end of the over? No? What's going on here then? That's a wide. Never mind. It's all happening. It's all happening. 9.5 minutes to go. Just saying, keep an eye out, by the way. Keep an eye out.
Well, this is where you want to make the most of this extra ball and smash it to the boundary and say, right, we still win this. It has gone above the 18, but a boundary could change that dramatically.
Could do, couldn't it? They need a maximum. Oh, that's well left. Very well left, because he was eyeing up a big slog, but he has the sense of mind to let it go. Yeah, Romania for me, one of the best grounds, I think. Hidden gem. Big time hidden gem. Hungary, stunning as well. Hungary was just a struggle with some of the weather, I think, a little bit. Oh, and he's not got all of it. It would just be chipped one, but he'll keep the strike, so you don't mind it. It will just be one. It's going to be 90 for 4 at the end of 7, with 3 overs to go. 55 needed. Yeah, Romania, bit of a hidden gem. Bulgaria is lovely, but it just needs that drainage, doesn't it? This is what's coming up in the next game, by the way, folks. It's coming up in exactly half an hour's time. And Halle taking on Magdeburg in match number 4. Of course, someone, well, it could be the fact where someone's O has to go, but it's the winning one. Depends if Halle get a victory here. But you can see there's 2 names coming in for Halle. They're Rokan and Mohammed, and it's the same lineup for Magdeburg, as this one is just pushed away by Islam. That's a quick delivery to start from the man. Yeah,
Islam takes a single. I mean, you don't want to be turning down runs, but you just get the feeling that when you need boundaries, that Islam's the guy at the moment more likely to get it. But Hassan's only faced the 1 ball. Let's see if he can get one out of the slot. He gets a good full delivery, and the run is turned down as well here. I think that's disappointing there for me. I think if you're Islam, as soon as that's hit, I mean, you already should be halfway there to try and get back on strike. You don't want there to be a dot ball. You've got to take something out of everything.
Yeah, you are right. At this stage, now going up above 20 and over, it's not easy. But I have to say, I'm very impressed by the bowling aspect of this Halle side. Batting was good, but their bowling has impressed me more. Batting, I think we know, is pretty good all around Europe. We know that there's batters in every team that can sort of get, not lucky, but they can get a few away. But the bowling is always something that if you've got a good bowling unit, you're going to be up there for one of the best sides in the tournament. By the way, that is massive. I don't even think it's come down. Now it has. That airtime was ridiculous.
It's worse. Watch the hit here. Look at this. It's gone a long, long way up. And the thing is, not only does it go a long way up, he's got the distance as well. And he's saying, well, I thought I'd try this delivery. I think the captain say, forget about that one. Go back to the normal ones.
Look at this, by the way. 101 plays 98. Not too far away, but I have a feeling this is going to run away, and it is. That one sneaks away. So a sneaky boundary here, and all of a sudden, they are still well within a shout because they're pretty much up at the same rate. It's just how much of a big finish Einhard Halle had with the bat.
They're staying in this. They are staying in it. And look at Islam. Look at that strike rate. It's quite fantastic. A 300, over 300 strike rate, 320 if you want to be precise. But hey, that is just going so well. And a ball to go here. If he gets another boundary, and then we get a magical ninth. All happened in the ninth, remember? It's game on.
Okay. Well bowled. Follows him nicely. So it will be the end of the over. 12 off it. It's 102 for 4 at the end of 8, and at this stage, well, that last one in the last innings went for a maximum. That's the difference. They went huge. They went ballistic in the last 2 overs. Did Einhard Halle, but Tigers, have they got it in the system? Well, you'd probably sit there and say with the amount of batters that they have and whatever, you don't know, but realistically, just behind the rate at the moment.
Yeah, Dia Maria say game 8 finished. Yeah, I think Dia Maria, yeah, I'm with you there, but they needed that last one really to go to the boundary, last ball there. But yeah, while Islam is there, anything is possible. And this is where Hassan has to play his part. So once again, it's going to be Azab Talib to bowl.
And he's got to get bat on ball. A dot ball is like gold dust here for Halle. Have you got a new bag, by the way? Am I noticing that?
I do have a new bag.
Because yours broke, didn't it?
It was on its way, and then I saw this one, and the advantage. Wheels on the bag make all the difference.
This one's going to run away, by the way. We've missed this. This is raced away to the boundary here. So Hassan gets a bit lucky. See this one, a bit of an outside edge, and well, just bounces outside the 30-yard circle and trickles over the boundary. But you want to get Islam on strike, don't you? Because he's got to get at least 3 maximums now.
Yeah, the thing is that okay. The first ball was a dot. He's recovered by getting a boundary. So where's the next one going to be? Okay, that'll do.
That's going to help. That's going to help as well because it's going to run away yet again. It's an outside edge this time, a little bit of a slicker one, but it still runs, and it still runs on the board as they look to try and chase down this total.
Yeah, so 4 more. So dot 4-4. Yeah, very handy.
Yeah, okay.
Sturdy.
But do you not find that the back of it annoys you? Does that not annoy you if you've got it on your back?
No, it's pretty light. That's what I tested beforehand. It's quite light. And the fact
all right on flights and everything,
yeah,
no issues?
all right on flight. And the fact that I can just, when I've got some walking to do, just put it on the deck and read it along makes all the difference. Hit hard, and they'll get a single. I don't mind this. This could be a good result because that's a single. But what you now do is after scoring 9 off the over, you give the strike to Islam, who, well, will be looking to go big.
This has got to go for a maximum. And he's gone for it, he's got it. And they're still staying within a shout here. They're keeping that one little toe just inside the door, keeping it at a creek, because this man is gone ballistic. Islam, he's now gone to 38 off just 12.
Well, there you go, Dia Marie, you're right. It ain't over yet. He's hitting it hard, and now he's on strike. He's looking to bring the rate down, but this is such a huge delivery.
Well bowled.
Misses out on it.
Well bowled. So it will come down to the last then. It'll be 28 runs needed off the last 6. Score is 117 for 4 at the end of 9.
Yeah, the only thing about that one is sometimes you've got to play smart cricket. If that ball is missed, Hassan has to be charging down the other end, playing the sacrificing role just to get Islam back to the other end and back on strike. It doesn't happen, so Hassan will face. They're going to need 28 of the last 6 balls.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? And in all reality as well, 27 for a golden ball. That's something you got to keep in mind because you just don't know. I mean, honestly, from what we've seen already today, we've already seen a hat trick. Well, sorry, not seen a hat trick. Seen a century. Don't know what I'm watching. I'm not watching the same game, clearly. Who's going to bowl this one then? Looks as if it is going to be Rafi Khan, and that doesn't surprise me because he only went for 6. Here we go then. Last overtime now, and it's 28 needed off 6. And is there a little tickle on this one? No, but it doesn't matter because more importantly, it's a dot ball.
Yeah, that's the key thing, isn't it? And that's why it comes back to just being alert, being aware, playing smart. You had to run on that last ball to have the right batter on strike, and Islam stranded at the non-strikers end on 38 or 13.
Yeah, 28 needed off 5 then. This has got to go. And he's got it over the top, but I don't think it's going to find a gap. It won't. It will be a single. And with that, probably is going to be the game. Unless there's a 6-no ball, I don't think, yeah, it's not mathematically possible.
No, it's
wind.
not.
It's nice, bit of breeze.
It is. It's odd, isn't it? When the sun comes out, the wind gets stronger. The sun goes away, the wind disappears.
Yeah, can't complain though. Okay then. Needs something magical to happen, and they won't. And I think with that, really, there's going to be a huge sigh of relief for SG Einheit, because they are looking as if they're going to get points on the board early on here. And credit to the Tigers, though.
Yeah.
Struggled earlier this morning. They've come back, and it's not exactly like they've not gone down without a fight.
Yeah, they fought. I like what I've seen, and what that means is, I mean, they set themselves up to a big finish of the day. As this is the delightful hit, and I'm looking forward already to seeing Islam out there with the bat. I was impressed with Singana as well. I think their captain, Hussein Mubarak, along with Bain, could also put good performances in, and I think that they will. I think the Alba Tiger playing their 3rd match in the day. I know it's a big day for them, but they'll play USC Magdeburg in match number 5. That could be where the team on debut get their first points, because there were encouraging signs in this one. That'll be a wide. So that's one more on the board. Look, that's 125 on the board already.
Yeah,
2 balls to go.
But
Charlie, extras.
Yeah, no,
extras.
That's true.
Think of how many extras they gave away. And if they could have been tidy in the extras, it could have been a different result.
100%. 110%. Can't disagree with you there, Rico. It's a shame, because that's where they're going to come back and kick themselves, in all fairness. Oh, this one is it's got a little bit too predictable, and it's got through the fielder. It's going to have the legs. No, because he's going to get a foot on it and fly out of the frame.
Well, the ball doesn't have the legs, and by the end of it, the fielder, Amadi, chasing it, he doesn't have the legs because he goes flying. But you know what? One day we're going to see this being nasty. You cannot put your foot. Oh, that is. Oh, it's going to turn out nasty one day.
It's criminal. It really, really is criminal. So it's going to be 18 needed off the last. 17 needed off the last. In fact, they came back for 3. A rare 3. There you go. Good looking shot into the onside. Fielder didn't really have much of an idea, and it's going to run away for 4, and it will be the end. And Tigers will get very close, but again, comes down to the extras. Too many. It's cost them the game here, because they probably would have chased us down pretty comfortably in the end. 1-3-2 for 4, plays 1-4-4 for 6. The Tigers lose only by 12 runs, though, in all fairness, so it wasn't exactly as if they were blasting out the waters here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very good effort. You're right in what you're saying. I like the way they went about this. They attacked, they went for it. Don't forget, at one point, they were needing like 23 and over. So they stayed with it. There were some good hittings. There were some promising signs again. I think Singana batted well. I think someone like Sopnil Bain, he's better than what we've seen from him so far. And you already saw there from Islam what he can do. That was a fine knock from him, 47 from 16, but they will end up on the losing side, looking still to bring up their first win on debut. Next match up here, though, is going to be SG Einheit are going to stay on the field as they take on a team also that went down earlier today against the reigning champion BCA. USC Magdeburg are going to be back in action. That one coming up soon, but let's have a look at the highlights of this one. A valiant effort, you have to say it was indeed, from the team on debut, the Tigers. They found a bit of a roar, didn't they? But they just couldn't get the few extra runs that they needed. No,
the claws were out, but they ended up retracting themselves because they just sort of threw away a few early wickets, didn't they? And that was suicidal, running straight to the fielder. You never want to take that one on. And yeah, in all reality, though, you can see that yeah, that one. There were some big hits, though, wasn't there? And there were some big hits. You're right. Munir Eddie Singana alongside Bain, but also, you know, alongside Islam as well. Islam coming in at 5, I think it was very, very good as well. And yeah, it was good fielding, though, good bowling. But in reality, though, Harlot, they get a little bit lucky with the fact that there was a few extras on the board for their batting innings. And yeah, I mean, those hits from Islam were absolutely devastating. And there was some good catches, though. They held a lot of them, and this one was one of the best ones. Straight full, down the ground. Everything was almost in the V for him. That was the thing. It was no slogs. They were cricket shots down the ground, and then this one we almost lost an ankle at the same time, which is never nice to see. But it will be a victory for SG Einheit Halle here in match number 3. And the Tigers, they've got it all to do, haven't they, Rico?
They've got it all to do. Got one more match to play here as we have a look at the scorecard. There were good contributions. I mentioned before And Munireddy, Zigna, he batted very well, 30 for 17. There was a nice 15 there from Bain as well, and he was brilliantly caught by Abdullah. And then towards the end there, Islam, 47 of 16. And also, don't forget, Mutaz Hassan played his part in that partnership as well. Things could have gone their way, but the difference is that they only received 10 extras, only received 7 wides, but they gave away 32 extras, 21 of those in wides. And for me, and you've heard that Charlie say the same thing, for me, that's where you lose the match. So they're learning all the time. They are getting better. They only posted 82 in the first match against Berlin Cricket Academy. In this one, chasing 145 for victory, they get to a respectable 132. So getting better, and maybe they'll be ready to pick up their first wins in a European Cricket Network series when they play match number 5 later on today against USC Magdeburg. Next up, though, we know is going to be Heinat Hale are going to stay on the field against USC Magdeburg. So Magdeburg are going to finish with 2 matches on the spin. Can they get a victory in this one? Remember, they're a team that picked up their first victory in the European Cricket Network last year when they won 3 matches. The year before that, they could not get a win as much as they tried. So, well, looking forward to that one. Just going to leave you with the match summary in this one. 144 to 132, a win by 12 runs for SG Heinat Hale, who are returning to the network themselves after a year in absence. Next match is coming up soon in around about 15 minutes time. So join me, Riga Fool and Charlie Hunt, when we return for Heinat Hale, who take on USC Magdeburg. Hale looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. Join us back then. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody, welcome back. A lovely video, loving that. And yeah, check out Dresden. If you ever get the opportunity, it's a wonderful place. I know, Charlie, you've only just got here and you've got plenty of time to explore the city. It is beautiful, I can tell you that. It has everything. The culture is magnificent, great architecture, great charm, and it's got a young vibe about it as well, and plenty of good things to do, and plenty of good food to taste as well. And the cricket, from what we've seen today, has been outstanding as well. We've already seen a century here, and I think there's plenty more action to come. We've got two teams here that, well, a mixed bag really, and Magdeburg, they weren't able to get a win earlier. They were, of course, up against BCA. They ended up losing that match, but an opportunity for them to go to winning ways. But it ain't going to be easy, because what we've seen from SG Halle is they're a side that are making their comeback pretty strong here on the European Cricket Network scene. We saw them back in 2021. They got two wins out of 8 matches, but they've started with a win here straight away, looking to make it 2 out of 2. First, though, before the start of this match, before we see the action in the middle, let's go and see what happened at the coin toss.
Yeah, Magdeburg to call. Tails is called. It is tails.
Yeah, we're going to bat first.
Okay. All right, good luck, guys. Have a good game. So Magdeburg have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch, doing a fantastic job out there in the middle as well. Nice to have Stefan back here. And of course, Stefan knows Dresden pretty well as well. He was here with me last year and saw some of the action here, which was outstanding. Speaking of action, you can see that the news from the middle there is Magdeburg electing to have a bat first. I quite like that move from them. I think, in fairness, that's probably something that he should have done in match number 2 here today against Berlin Cricket Academy. They elected to chase, and, well, they ended up chasing too many. 152 they needed. They finished on 115. So the right move, I think, from their captain. And it's nice to see the positive move of the pin code, the Randy pin code. Randir Bodichetti is going to be opening up, and he's got Rakesh Yogi out there with him. Well, takes a deep breath, sort of takes his deep breath and counts as he tries to calm his nerves, gets ready for the start. And the bowler will be Abdullah Durulzai. So here we go, here's the first delivery. And that's a nice one, beats him outside the offside. And Bodichetti a bit disappointed about the way he's played that shot. It was a nothing shot really, quite easy, could have found the edge. Rico Full here, and I'm glad to be joined by the young little maestro himself, and certainly making himself a name in the commentary box as well. Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good afternoon, everybody. And this one is a top edge, an outside edge just over the top of the infield. It's excellent bit of work done by the fielder. They'll come through for a second, but good standards by both teams already set here pretty early on here.
Yeah, for sure. Donzai gets that one to go up in the air. Could have gone anywhere really, but enough of it from Bodichetti to get it over the man at point. They do come back for 2 runs.
Yeah, they do, and yeah, 2 early runs on the board as well.
Yes, well bowled again, but it's a lazy looking shot, isn't it, from Bodichetti? He doesn't really know what he's doing with it, so just offers a bat. And quite easily can get an edge on this.
Yeah, there wasn't really much conviction about the way that they played that shot, really, was there? But all the way into the 4th game today, it hasn't felt too quick, hasn't felt too slow either. Been a bit of a so-so day into the pads again. That'll just be a dot. yeah, hasn't felt rapid, hasn't felt slow. Sometimes you get one of those days, don't you, where it flies past, and all of a sudden you're in game 5 and you're sort of all the way out. But sometimes you get, okay, nope, we're still in game 2. Game 4. Couple games left today. Been a good first day. You mentioned it at the start, didn't you? We got a couple of run scorers, a century maker, some good catches as well. Can't complain.
It's been a good day. And we've still got this match and one other to go, so plenty more highlights out there. Of course, Dinipu, this one's a bit of bat on this, so yeah, the umpire signals that there is as well. It's good work from the umpire, Bashir. Yeah, of course, Sonny Dinipu, he'll be the talk of the town so far, 107, that century of 39 balls, when Birmingham Cricket Academy got the win over UFC Magdeburg's team, doing the batting here now, but we've seen a superb one-handed jalebi catch as well in the day. Bowled again. It doesn't quite look up with it, does it? It's almost like it needs to be recharged. That's the pin code. Plug him back in and type in 1729 and then go, yippee, I'm ready to go again, because at the moment he's not quite with it. It is the end of the over and 2 come from it. It's 2 at the end of the first with that loss.
Yeah, and a little bit of an update for those of you that are flicking in and out of a couple of streams. Netherlands women 79 for 9 in the 18th over. So a little bit of a fight back, but the Irish have bowled very, very well and restricted them to what was by the pitch specialist was named and dubbed as a runs fest of a wicket. And to find themselves 79 for 9 clearly isn't... I don't know, someone's gone wrong somewhere, and I'm not pointing anything.
Well, I know that there are a few people that are in between the 2 streams, so maybe I could put a question from us to our friend, of course, and fellow commentator and fellow professional, to Corey, is what would his definition of a run fest be?
I think maybe he was thinking of T10 and thinking, yeah, they'll get about 80 off 10 maybe. I don't know anyway. Well, that's well bowled. Very well bowled, but not hitting the right areas.
Quick, sharp delivery, and you can see both batters now. It's Yogi. He's not going here as well.
Yeah, he's not quite in the... Both of them just seem a little bit scared almost, and I don't... Yeah, they just seem a little bit tentative. That one's not too bad. I think the height, though, is what we'd probably see from side on. But not to worry. Jaggy, though, yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, appealing again. It's obviously caught something. Must be a bit of the pad. So not out from the batter. And that will be... Oh, hang on. What will it be?
It's got to be off the pad.
Are they having a chat about this?
No, they can't be. They can't be. That's surely... What's going on here? What's happening? Someone's going to be in their ear saying, hang on, what's going on, fellas? Batters aren't too concerned. My initial reaction was it was off the hip, off the clothing or the pad, and I'm still sticking with that. I'm still sticking with that one.
Yeah, I don't think you see anything there which sees it coming off the bat. I'm not. I mean, the only reason you should be going to the square leg umpire is if you want to check if the ball carries or not. You can't be going over to him and saying, hey, I'm not sure if he hit it or not. What do you reckon? I think he gets stopped in his tracks actually, and he's asked to stick to his original decision, which is not out. So it obviously does catch. I think it just catches a little bit at the thigh pad or something on the way through, because no run, no wide either.
I don't know. Anyway, any people that know that is who's out there at the moment. But I'll tell you one thing for free, my man, he is bowling wheels.
Yeah,
he is bowling quickly. Yet to concede a run. 2 runs off the first. It's not looking like a good start from Magdeburg here. Of course, Magdeburg's won the toss. They had a bat. Not paying off here first up, though, is it?
Yeah, good, sharp, quick bowling.
That is quick.
Doesn't know too much about it. Maman really is firing it in. Well, look, we're on maiden alert here now.
That is, by the way, that's quick. That is rapid, and I'm not exaggerating. That is quick. I've seen Cameron bowl overs after over. That's quick. This is serious wheels. Just a little bit wayward on the leg side and gets away with it. So it will be a 1, but a great over, just 1 off it. It's 3 for no loss after 2. That's quick.
That's quick bowling, because the other thing you have to remember is I don't think this is by far the quickest of tracks. And he's bowled a very decent over there. He's bowled with some wheels, as you said. And he was steaming through. That's the only run they get off the over, right off the last ball. This is the way things are looking here at the moment. So Berlin Cricket Academy, they won both their matches. And they are sitting pretty at the top. Actually, Heinat Harley, they got a win in their first. And in this one, if they can get another win, they will be joining the likes of BCA there right at the top of the table. Both teams join on the same number of points, but net run rate could be the difference. And then, well, Magdeburg, if they don't get a win here, they'll get another chance in the final match of day one when they take on another team that have been in the firing line, so to speak. Lost both their matches so far. That, of course, is the Alba Tigers. That will be the last match, match number 5, the Tigers up against Magdeburg.
Yeah, listen, I've got somewhere to be tonight. I've got somewhere to be later on, so I need that game finishing pretty quickly.
You got somewhere to? What do you mean you got somewhere to be?
I'll tell you after this ball. That's a poor shot. United playing their first game of the season.
What are they now?
Yeah, against Wolves, 7:30, I think. Might be 8:30. I don't know.
So where are you going to go? Where
I don't know.
That?
It's either I find somewhere to watch it or I watch it in my hotel room.
Okay.
One of the two. We'll find out. We'll find a way, I'm sure. Always do. Always find a way. Oh, and again, just chipped, and Podachetti is struggling at the moment. As are the entire team in theory. Magdeburg currently sat on 4 for no loss after, what's that now? That's going to be 15 deliveries.
Yeah, Abdul Tazai is bowled well here as Abdullah. He's keeping the big man quiet.
And again, it's just poor. Just seems to be a lack of, I don't know what it is, but it's a lack of, I don't know if it's a lack of patience or, I don't know, just awareness. They just seem to be chucking the ball at it and hoping for the best. Not that the bowling's been poor, though. The bowling's been pretty decent.
God, he's asking for it. He wants it. Now, are they saying this is a bump? Probably they are. I mean, the catch is sharply taken. The fielder wants it. The bowler wants it. Let's see if we can see anything on this.
Yeah, bump.
Yeah, it is a bump. It is a bump. It's one of those with, sometimes we say it's a bump when we see the ball coming. We think it's into the ground, but the bat hits the ground, but the ball doesn't. But that clearly does.
Yeah, clearly into the bat.
Good
into
take,
the ground.
though, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was confident. Oh, this one's a confident-looking shot, and it's got through, burst through the hands of mid-off, and it's going to be a boundary, a welcome boundary as well. It's a good way to end the over. It's 7 for no loss after 3. What a power play that is for Einhard Halle.
Yeah, Molakel is the fielder that is not able to stop it. All right, it was a sizzler. But you stop that. I don't think they would have got a run because he hits it so well. So 5 come off the over. The score at the end of the power play is only 8. And, well, at least they do get the first boundary, even though it was an error, really, from Molakel as that went through. But the squeeze is on. Podachetti hasn't found his rhythm. And if Yugi at the other end hasn't really got going either.
Yeah, no one's looked to get going, and no real surprise here that it looks as if man is going to continue, and you can understand as to why. Consider just the 1 run off the first over. We often see someone do that and then come through and get dispatched for a fair few the next, but I'm backing my man here with that extra pace. No surprise here, they've pretty much got a backstop in, really.
He wants to take the single, and I think he'd be quite happy to get out of the firing range because Moman has found an extra yard of pace.
Yeah, but do you know what I'm worried about? Podichetti's not wearing a helmet. And that, to me, is just bizarre and almost on the verge of insane.
Yeah, and probably leads on to the next question about helmets, really. Is this one's up in the air, and it's down. That's hurt him. I don't like the reaction from the fielder here. It's hit his hands. He's in a fair bit of pain. Let's hope he's not done any damage, because that has hit his hands rather hard. And he's now showing everybody the wound. But it's another chance. And Podachetti, this time, that is a genuine drop. I think that hits him high up on the wrist.
The only thing I can say is if he catches it properly, it won't hurt. Not to be horrible and, not to be mean, but it is true. Okay. And again, driven this time, does get through, so we'll get a single. Confident from Joggy though, but yeah, hasn't quite got it off. Someone's to turn around in the chat. Sardi's gone. I'm switching streams, but to be honest, Corey and Charlie both have pretty similar voices, style, and laugh as well. I hate to say this, but one's an Aussie and one's English, and I'm not too sure how that one works. I'm rather perplexed, really. Because both of us will be sitting there saying, well, I don't want to sound like an Australian, and the other one will be saying, I don't want to sound like an Englishman. So, okay, listen, I'll let you do you, but interesting. Yeah. Interesting take.
Yeah, I mean, I've worked with you both, and I don't see it myself. And you've got completely different laughs as well, anyway. But anyway, everyone to their own. There's Muman. Goes Fuller, and this one is hit well, but no mistakes this time from the fielder. Comes across, makes a stop. Keeps it to just the one, so Monaco gets there. So it does go for the Yorker length. Gets it slightly wrong, Maman, but you can see that the batter, Joggy, not able to get it to go the distance. Look where Pulichetti is standing, by the way.
Against the express pace. Yeah, I've got an idea. Let's just make it even quicker. Slower ball, by the way. Oh, what a bit of skills that was. Is that through the legs? That was rather impressive.
Yeah, Pulichetti's standing a long way down the wicket to a ball that's coming through quicker than he's done all day. And it's a slower ball. And that's what's a little flick on here. Here we go.
Yeah. That's class.
Nicely done, and I like the way he then lies there when he decides to watch the end outcome. It is the end of the over, I can tell you that. And they are poodling along, to say the least. 14 without loss. And the thing here is 14 without loss. If they were like 4 wickets down for 14, I can understand it.
Because they're having a go.
But without loss, it means they're not having a go, and
nope.
They're not helping themselves at all.
No, not one single little bit. Oozing with class was Hamid Maman. Finishes both the openers. Finished with identical figures of none for 7 off there too. And, well, the thing is, you think, OK, right, we've seen the openers off, now it'll get easier. Boom. No, you don't, because Rafi Khan, who is going to come in, he is also quick and is also pretty decent as well. This one is round the corner, straight to the man on the 45. Will just be one.
Yeah, not happening, is it? It's just not happening. Rafi Khan starts well, nice and straight. Was a little bit short, but it's not going to be worried too about that. It's about keeping the pressure on. And at the moment, they're doing just that against these two openers who, well, have only hit the one boundary, and that was because of a fielding error. Oh, a huge swing, but just all over the place here. Yeah, all over the place.
I'm almost getting to the point where I'm thinking of retirement.
Yeah, good call.
I really am, because we know they've got batters that can come in. But it's just a fact of finding someone that's happy to do so, and also it's not easy to retire either one or both of your openers when they've seen off that they've done their job essentially. That one stays proper low. And Yogi, is it Yogi or Joggy? What are we saying?
I think it's interesting one. I think you probably go with the J.
Okay,
Joggy.
Joggy or Joggy.
So because it could be like a Joshi or what? So I would say
true.
the
I like a Yogi though.
I think Joggy.
Like a Yogi Bear. I like it. It's good. It's a good one. I'm a fan. Just saying I like his name. Nothing wrong with that one. Anyway. Oh, that one's a proper effort ball. And again, the man on the 45, Abbas Talib, is pretty busy down there at the moment. And yeah, just again keeps it to the one. I want to hear more about this comparison between me and Ruddy. That's what I want. I don't get it. I just don't understand where you've got it from. But you know what? I respect it. I respect it very highly. Oh, and he's got him, and it's finally happened. It was a matter of time, really. And well, Pulichetti wasn't going anywhere. Turned around, did a little 360, and went, yeah, no, I know where I'm going. First wicket down, and it might be a little bit of a good thing from a bad thing, as it's going to be a wicket to go. A little bit unlucky the way he goes, but it's the first one to go. It is 16 for 1.
Yeah, look. I don't want to beat around the bush. That's a good thing. Pulichetti, he's a very good player. We know that. He scored 41 of 23 when we saw him in the first game. But he's held back somebody like Rahul Mova, the captain who's going in now, who blasted 42 of 17. You can't be in the fifth over and not even on 20 runs. There's a ball to go in the fifth. They are 16 for 1. They've chewed up a load of deliveries, and now the captain is coming out who can blast the ball all over the place.
Just want to say something. So watch this. So we keep following these two through, right? We'll watch the new batter come in, right? Watch this. Watch these bat tap, glove tap. Watch 1 2 1 2 1 2. interesting from these two. Clearly know a lot about each other.
Yeah.
Anyway, last ball of the 5th. That's not the last ball of the 5th. That's how they got out.
That's how you went, yeah.
Confusing me, Artis. You're confusing me. Too
Joy
late in the day.
for the bowler. Rafi Khan, yeah, well done. But all the bowlers are bowl well. You said this before. You like them better for their bowling than the batting. I can see why. Because so far, the bowlers that we've seen have bowled very, very well. End of the over, you can see that's the halfway point, people. It is 16 for 1. It's a very low start. And compared to some of the scores that we have been seeing, Charlie, that's a low start. I mean, by now in Switzerland, they would have had 100 on the board.
Well, yeah, they'd be hitting a few more sixes, wouldn't they? But a very warm welcome here to Dresden here in Germany. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And yeah, I mean, what a good first day we've had. We've had a bit of everything. We've had some decent catches, some good bit of hitting as well. A century to throw in there as well. A couple of nearly close finishes, but most of them have been pretty simple. Just waiting for that little close finish and potentially that golden ball.
Yeah, potentially golden ball. We had 2 here the last year, you know. Oh, that's better. Now we're talking. Okay, thank you very much. And that's a good hit from Rakesh Joggi. He goes big. He's going to double his score with 1 hit. So now it's 14 balls and 12 runs. This is what they've got to do. And they've got to, well, maybe they can do what we've seen already today. We saw that, I think it was Berlin Cricket Academy scored 101 of the last 5 overs of their innings. Can Magdeburg do something similar, at least give themselves a decent score on the board?
It's got hot again, hasn't it, Rico, by the way?
And the ground, and it's going to be back-to-back sixes. Yeah, it has got hot, but it's got a little hot and spicy in the middle as well. As Joggi goes, well, 160 is no good. I'm going for another. It's a funny thing, isn't it? He gets a different partner out there, and he's, like you said, when they came in, these two obviously have an understanding. They played together. They had their little, welcome as they got out in the middle. And all of a sudden, there's confidence oozing through Joggi.
Now suddenly he's moved along, and he's gone for it one more, but is it one too many? I think he's going to fall safely. It is. He's going to run away. Oh, that's 4. Oh, no, and he's...
Kabaddi. Knocks him flying.
He's fuming. He's furious.
How about this? He's saying, what is that? They said, I went to do this. He said, yeah, but you can't be proper. What's this? Bang.
That's Rahim's ice. I mean, look at this. Look, he said, yeah, but what are you doing, Hamza? Hamza Sheikh, what are you doing?
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Cricketainment, that's what we bring you, as well as all the excitement.
Always.
They're still talking about it. Those two. I wish I could understand what they're saying to each other from here, but I love it. And it's another boundary, by the way. So all of a sudden, well, I don't know what's happened to Yogi, but whatever it was, I reckon that Mova's brought something out for him, because he is now firing. He's hitting the ball to the boundary on regular intervals now. I think that's 3 boundaries on the spin.
Yeah, I think it is as well. And at the moment, oh, no. Oh, that was late. That was very late. Well, within his right to, though.
Yeah, pulls away. How late is this? Yeah, you can see he's not. He just sees that. He says, "Hang on a minute. I just put my head up, and you're coming at me."
Far off him, by the way. Yeah. That's really not far off him. James is saying, "Charlie in a comms blazer, well, wonders never cease." This is a beautiful shot. That's absolutely quality cricket shot from Joggi, who out of nowhere is now looking like prime Sachin Tendulkar.
Yeah, nicely played, isn't it? And it's just funny because Pottichetti's out there and he can't do anything. They're missing the ball, whatever. Mova can't. Now, if there was a Mova doing the hitting, we'd be saying, oh, you see, he should have been out there earlier. And it's Joggi who's gone crazy here. Gone ballistic. But now, what a hit this is. What a hit. There. I can't believe what I'm seeing here. When you think of what he did with the first number of balls, he didn't get going. And now all of a sudden he's turning it on. They were 14 or 4 overs. Wow. And then, what was it after halfway point? 16?
That was just a pick up a pure class. And he's gone. And what a comeback that is. And Talib is away. But even though there's a bit of a send-off at one point at the end of the day, Abbas Talib still has the sense of mind and the nicety to say, yeah, well batted, mate, well played. But, yeah, well bowled. Comes right across him. Does nicely.
Yeah, well, Talib... He's all over himself. Well, I suppose you want to celebrate a little bit. He has been hit for 26, by the way, from the batter. So getting him out is a bit of a relief. It will be 42 for 2. That happens at the end of the 6 over as well.
6 overs down, and yeah, getting up to 42 off 2. So yeah, they've clearly got a motor on, but now you've got 2 batters in who haven't really. Well, Movers faced 1 delivery. That's it. Gandhi's coming in fresh, and yeah, Movers only faced the 1 delivery. Both these, though, we know can hit a very, very long ball.
Yeah, they can indeed. 32 of 19 is what Joggy ended up with, and that was thanks to the last 5 balls, which he hit 26 off to lead from. And anyway, this is how it looks. But yeah, Rahul Mova and Hit Gandhi have to keep going.
But that just shows you, by the way, why you don't retire people out sometimes. Because they could turn around and do, you know, something rather incredible, which is fair enough. But at the same time, with the same token, he was very much struggling. But, you know, if we could see the future, life would be easy. Anyway, Movers on strike up against Khan. And a little inside tickle. It's going to run away. Well fielded by Talib. He gets down. He's in the game all the time at the moment.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's all over the place. Gets down there, keeps hold of it, gets the throw into the keeper, keeps it to 1. So we're going to see Gandhi now face his first ball. So look at Khan. He bowled a very good 5th over, didn't he? Rafi?
Certainly did. Temperatures just got up again, by the way.
Yeah, he's getting comfortably warm, and well, a little bit of masala in the middle as well. Where does this go? And has he kept this in the field of play? We have to keep an eye on where the legs are here of Anisula Sharifi. So I don't know how much of this we can see. Does he stay inside all the time? Let's keep an eye on him.
I think he's done enough, you know.
Ball bounces.
No,
that's going to be 4 runs. He puts the left foot down before he swings the ball back. So this is going to be 4.
That's your criminal evidence there, right there, and yeah, there you go, 4 signalled. So that will be that'll be a boundary, and you can see Gandhi starts nicely.
Yeah, nice work once again from our production crew, Spring Productions, Arthurs, Richards, and Margie are here on site doing a wonderful job as well. Margie doing cricket for the very first time, so well done to Margie as well. Hope you're enjoying it and having some fun.
Is that so?
Yeah, first time
okay.
He's filming cricket, and she's obviously now at the top of the tower following the ball and doing a great job, I have to say. And well, this is another one. That is the end of Het Gandhi, and Rafi Khan gets the ball right on the money, and he knocks him over.
Yeah, he gets it. All of those timbers, and well, he'll be saying timber, won't he? Because this is full straight, and it's going to be the 2nd wicket for Rafi Khan. Pick of the bowlers so far, only gone for a handful of runs, but he's picked up a couple of wickets for his troubles. Good one to get as well. Gandhi goes 4 and out for him. It is 47 for 3.
Yeah, another disappointed batter makes his way up. Thing is, though, we could dwell on it. Like we sound like a broken record, but it all happened with the start. It all happened in the first 5 overs. Just 16 runs on the board. It is not good enough. It means that every single batter that is coming in under pressure, and just has got no time to get set. You've got to try and hit every ball that comes your way to the boundary. So the pressure really has been put on all these batters here because of that start from Puducherry and Rakesh Joggy. Joggy, okay. He did finally get going, and he did redeem himself a little bit with taking to lead for 26 in over number 6, but hasn't really helped the cause. 47 for 3. 2 balls to come in this. Very good over once again from Khan.
Yeah, really gone for 7, but picked up 2 as well. And he's bowling very, very well, is Rafi Khan. If they can keep this down to less than 70, in theory, you think this game could be over very, very quickly in this 2nd innings. You just never know. New batter just chipped up, and well, he's found the middle of the outside edge, in fairness, because that's going to run away, and it will run away for 4. So good start for Jivakar. Gets this one away.
Yeah, Jivakar, this is nicely played. It's just all about the timing, and once again, the results are there to be seen. If you can time the ball and find the gaps, sometimes it's better to do that than try and thrash the ball all over the place. Nicely played by Sai. And, he tries to be cheeky here and guide this down into the gap. The keeper does really well. Nice bit of work there from the El Capitan, Naheem Shinwari. End of the over It's a very good bit of bowling as well. Just 11 runs from it. 50 does come up, but it's come up in at the end of the 7th over, 51 for 3.
Yeah, and you can still see that there's still chances for Magdeburg here, in all honesty. 42 days to go, though, now until we reach the 25th of September and the Euros of Cricket gets underway. And yeah, you can see there that we're looking forward to it. I know a lot of people are as well. And listen, I already know that a lot of people will be making the trip over to Khartoum. I won't be one of them. But hey, enjoy yourselves. Get a Victoria Sylvester down your throat and have some fun.
Yeah, you're right in the middle of your uni, right?
Starting, yeah, bang on starting. So there's not much I can do about it, I'm afraid. Unless, you know, unless someone says a message to my uni saying, please, please, pretty please, then no.
Or somebody says, hey, I'm driving up there for the weekend. I've got space if you want
from
to tag
London.
along.
Yeah,
it's
all
a
right.
long drive, really.
That's a long drive. Anyway, here's Ahmadzai. Now that's going to be a wide to start.
Yeah, Ahmadzai bangs it in a bit short. There's a Rokhan.
Yeah, not quite the best to start from. He hasn't really faced many hittable deliveries, though, in all honesty. Been a little bit wayward. Here comes Ahmadzai once again. And this is down the ground. Just gets over the top. And will be fielded. Interesting run up from Ahmadzai. Builds up a lot and loses all the rhythm in the last sort of 2 or 3 steps, doesn't he?
Yeah, it doesn't really put that into his action. Now, whether it's just he's not getting his footing right or that's just the way he bowls. But the momentum from this run is not being distributed into the final output. Let's have a look if it's any different this time. So here's the run, and then, yeah, just there sort of comes to a standstill. Having said that, though, he bowls a good length.
Yeah, it's in the gather, really, isn't he, that he loses it all. It's a long one as well. And at the moment, though, Jivan Kakard, he, of course, got that one away onto the onside, but since then hasn't really kicked on. Oh, he's hit this firmly down the ground, straight to him. Oh, no! Oh, he's taken one. He's copped one there, and it's also going to go for a boundary. Whether or not it went all the way is yet to be decided. But, yeah, this isn't good. It's got through him. It's 1 bounce 4. So in theory, he can probably turn around and say, "Oh, good, I stopped the 6. That's great." But he's, yeah, he's hurt himself here.
That's been hit really, really hard. And yeah, if you've not caught this well, then you're in trouble. I can tell you that. That was motoring. He didn't have Alter. I would have thought he doesn't have a lot of time to gather himself. So Molokau, I think he's in a spot of bother here. Let's hope it's not something too nasty. He has come off the field, so sub is on. We won't know the extent of the damage, I suppose, until a little bit later. But that was absolutely smashed from Jivan Kakar.
Hit it hard, didn't he? Did Jivan Kakar, but got to get going, haven't they? You can see this one more time. Slot delivery, hits it firmly down the ground. He has stopped what would have been a certain 6, but yeah, just goes through his hands and onto his face. But hopefully he's okay. I'm sure it's probably just the impact of it and maybe the shock a little bit as well. But Jivan Kakar moves on to 8.
Come on, Zai. Bit of width, high up in the air, catchable. And will the sub come in and take a catch? Well, catch has been taken. It's Rafi Khan that takes it. Now they're having a bit of a debate about this. I'm saying, I think it should be, look, forget about it. The catch has been taken. Sharifi is going at it at Rafi Khan. But Rafi Khan in the area, of course, that Molokau has just been removed from. Well, it's an outstanding catch because he literally plucks it out of the hands of Sharifi. He needs a lucky bounce to hold on to it. Well, there'll be an inquiry out on this one when they have the team talk later. But the fact is that they do get the wicket. That's the main thing. Wicket has gone. And Jivan Kakar, after being dropped and the ball came for 4, the very next ball, he will go. Goes for 8 off ball number 5.
Yeah, score now is, of course, going to be 57 for 4 here in the 8th over. And at the moment, though, runs needed, aren't they? Bavzar is going to come in for in a number 6. That's on Bavzar, that is. We didn't see him in the first game for Magdeburg. This time around, though, he's involved, and yeah, this is not going to be the best of outcomes here if they can't get any more runs on the board.
Well, Ahmadzai, 1 for 6. Oh, that's a good delivery. Totally loses his shape. He's almost like he trips over his own feet. It's going to be 2 wides as the batters also take off as well. As Babavsar gets to the other end and gives his captain Rahul Morva the strike. Morva just hasn't been able to get going. Hello to James Stewart. How are you? And hello to Keith as well, who's saying hello to everyone.
Oh.
Full toss, and this one could and probably should be called. It's been signalled 6 as well, so this could be a 7-up. It will be a 7-up. There's the full toss, no doubt about it for Height. It gets whipped away. He gets the swivel on it. A bit of the and that does hurt you, because that is 7. And just like that, Magdeburg, after a shockingly slow start, are starting to find their way and could end up here by posting a score. Well, maybe could they even get, dare I suggest it, into the 90s?
No.
Well, Charlie says no straight away. You never know. Funny things can happen. They're on 66, you know. And Morva is also still there. Free hit. Hits it firmly,
4.
and that's going to stay hit. Well, that's your 70, Charlie, so 90's not that far away.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong, but at the moment, you've still got to keep the momentum going, keep it shifting into your favour. That's what they're doing at the moment. That's what they need to do if they're going to get a result out of this game, because in theory, you're back on at Haller's batting to chase down anything below 100 hit. What's the response then? It's Fuller again, this time just chipped leg side. Is he going to split the field? I don't think he will, he don't. But they're going to take the second. Oh, well, it's the throw was too powerful for the bowler to take it on the full.
Yeah, the over comes to an end. 72 for 4. There's 12 balls to go. Where can they get to? And just to remind you, at the halfway point, they were on 16. Yeah, that's right, 16. It was that kind of a start. Both the opening bowlers of their 2 overs only went for 7 apiece. And then we saw an over from Rafi Khan just go for 2. And he picked up the first wicket.
Have you done your international days today?
My what?
International days today.
I've done some of them. There's obviously Independence Day in Pakistan,
yeah, I know that
mentioned. And it's also International Lizard Day.
Wow.
Now, what you got to add for that?
Nothing.
Is that it?
Yeah, no, yeah. Just
chance taken. Adios. And that is the end of Babsar. Unfortunately for Babsar, well, he is going to go for a first ball golden duck.
Yeah, he's picked out the man pretty much dead set straight, isn't he? And doesn't really have to move. And, well, I have a feeling we might see a bit of Derek here. Is it a golden Derek?
It's going to be a golden Derek. We've seen only the one Derek so far, and it's good afternoon from Goldie. You can't blame Babsar, of course. He had to try and go big. He cracks it pretty well, but he finds the fielder, and safe hands from Rukn Ahmadzai gives a wicket to Sharifi off his very first ball.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And gets it away. And a good catch, though, right in front of us for Ahmadzai. And well, who's that coming out? That's Sasha Dalla, who's come out to join the skipper Mova, who came in pretty early on and hasn't really had much to do. He's hit a few deliveries, but nothing too crazy at the moment. Momentum is now slowly shifting back towards Einhard Haller here.
Sort of gets the single, which is a good thing, I suppose, because you want your captain, Rahul Morva, to face as many balls as possible. Magic Johnson's birthday today, born in 1959. Also, Steve Martin, fantastic actor, always makes me laugh, born in 1945. So we're going to miss from the captain. And we mentioned this earlier, Jamaican sprinter Usain Bolt, who won the 100 meters at the Rio de Janeiro Games, becoming the first person to win the event in 3 consecutive Olympics. That was back in 2016, and then he did go on and win straight gold for the 200 meters as well. Okay, has no idea where this is. This is a total miss hit, and the catch will be taken. That's nicely done from Sharif, and he will take his second wicket. 2 for 1 so far, and he gets the big wicket of Rahul. He gets done by the pace. A very clever, slower delivery, and Rahul had no idea where that ball was.
No idea, and you can see shaking his head as he walks off. And, well, Rico, you turned around and said you reckon 90's on the board. I said no. I still stand by my decision. 73 for 6 here. And, yeah, with, what's that, 8 deliveries left, struggling.
Yeah, they are struggling, and without Morva, they're hitting the ball hard. Now it's going to be, yeah, you're right, it's going to be very difficult to see where those few boundaries that they need are going to come from. Morva goes for 14. Well done by the bowler. Good caught and bowl from him. There's Sharifi.
Wasn't an easy catch, was it? Coming over his shoulder. Did well, though, to track it all the way.
So what are we going to see from the new batter who goes out there is Kartik Ali. I know what people want to see. They want to see some big hits. They want to see if there is a way that this match could become a bit more interesting, maybe a bit more competitive.
New batter is Ali. The thing is, though, got to remember, early wickets could do something for Magdeburg when they're defending this total, whatever it ends up being. But yeah, you just sort of feel at the moment you probably back Ali, and that's why, because that's going to be another one. That'll be a 2-ball duck this time for Ali, and you can see here that the wheels are falling off pretty quickly here for Magdeburg. And Ali will go for a 2-ball duck, and Derek will make a return.
Yeah, well, Sharif just too quick, just too spicy for the batter. Ali will depart, and he's not going to add any runs to the board. He's going to be another... as Derek will quack him off. So it's going to be another miserable sight for a Magdeburg player. And, well, they're all over the place here at the moment. 7 wickets down. It was the end of the over as well. 73 for 7. And now I suppose we get back to saying, well, can they get into the 80s? Can we get a Grady 80 title score? That's the way we started the day and started this series with the Elba Tigers getting to 82 for 8 at the start of the day. Of course, it wasn't enough against the Berlin Cricket Academy, who knocked them off, winning by 8 wickets with 21 balls to go. So are we going to see a little mini fight back, a little mini highlight from somebody to try and get them to a score here? But you can see that the wickets, the last 3 wickets have all fallen within just 1 run of each other.
Yeah, you would hope that someone sort of, pulls finger out a little bit and gets things going. Oh, this one is nicely picked up on the leg side. That'll help. That'll certainly help proceedings here, as that one will race all the way into the football pitch. And yeah, a little bit of a sigh of relief there for Magdeburg, because that will get them up towards the 80s.
Nice strike as Malakel goes a little bit too short. It's in the zone, is in the slot, is being blasted away. Okay, 77.
Yeah, brings up to 77 then here with that 4 and closer towards the 80. And yeah, with what's that, 5 deliveries to go. Oh, this is again going to help. This will go even more. This will go for a Maximo this time. Tarla getting in and involved. And you can see here, I think our scorers were in the firing line.
Well, Thala adds a little bit of masala in the middle. What a hit. Well, 4 and 6. Well, that's just 10 runs from nowhere, Oh, yeah, this is more like it. 83. Well, Charlie, 83. 7 more. They're in the 90s, buddy.
Careful. Careful what you're saying.
Oh yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Now we're talking. Charlie Hunt. Charlie, you know what? You're a lovely man. You're a lovely guy. But I've got years on you. Experience is everything, sunshine.
I wasn't far off, all right? Was not far off. This is poor bowling.
It is. But you got to admit,
bowling.
What is this guy? What number is he coming at? Number what? Are we saying? We're saying a number 8 batter here? Oh, well, I tell you, no, number 8. Number 9 batter. He's smashing it big.
Yeah, he's gone big, isn't he? Slower ball, picks it as he found the man, though. No, it's going to fall just short. And they were looking for a second, but it's only going to be 1. Good fielding.
It is good fielding. 90 up, everybody. Told you so. Nah, 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 nah. Okay, enough of that. 90 on the board. So, look, it's a competitive score. It is in the 90s. There's still a couple of balls to go. Can they push on, say, the 95, 96 sort of mark here?
Maybe. I'm not saying anything anymore. Oh, well bowled. Well, very well bowled. It should just be one. They'll keep Fowler on strike, and understandably so.
Yeah, Malakel. 18 of the over. Can they finish with a magical one? I suppose when you think about it, when you think that they were on 16 at the end of 5, it's not been a bad finish, really, is it?
No, it's a great comeback. It really is a great comeback. Last ball. No, it won't be. I'm going to stop saying that. I am going to remove that from my vocabulary because it doesn't work.
Goes on to 92. So far, 76 of the last 4.5. And he'll finish with a dot, and it will stay that way. So 76 in the last 5, only 16 in the first 5 overs. That's, for me, where, well, if they lose this match, that's where they lost it. It's as simple as that. They will, though, finish in the 90s, 92 for 7 after their 10.
Yeah, they will finish on a pretty decent total. Let's have a look at the highlights, though, of what was an interesting little innings here. As you can see, this one, it was a poor start, 16 for no loss after 5. Finally, bottom shed he went, and it brought out the best in reality of Joggy, and that was a bit of a miscommunication between Samuela and Shea. And then there was some beautiful shots. That was a leg lance, one of the best ones you've seen in a long time. As there we go, this one was nice, straight and full, and eventually was how he was gone. And it was a good comeback then to rein back the runs, as they took wickets in pretty quick intervals, in all fairness. And well, then this was a sour note, as Malakel got it all wrong. But very next ball, Rafi Khan moved down to long off and took the catch, the exact next delivery. The skipper, Mova, tried to get things going, but eventually wasn't able to. This one was hit straight down the throat of Ahmed Zai, and then this one over, just getting it completely wrong. And yeah, then he went, which ended up bringing out Ali, who went for a 2-ball duck, but it was all about the one man who came in, Thalla, who came out and hit 18 off 6.
Yeah, well done to Thala. Impressive, good hitting. I think he's somebody who's got to find himself higher up the order. I mean, you can hit the ball that way, you should not be coming in as low as what he did. He gets 18 of just 6 deliveries, 2 6s and 1 4, a strike rate of a staggering 300, which helps his team get into the 90s. You still, though, get the feeling against this well-oiled SG Hale side thing that's not going to be enough. But like you said, Charlie, 3 quick wickets and anything could change.
Yeah, it certainly could be. You just don't know what could happen. You realistically just cannot make too much of a prediction, because anything could happen in any stage of this game. You can see there, good bit of bowling from the openers, just 7 for none off both of their 2 overs. Khan bowled well, 2 for 11, 3 for 1 for Sharifi off his 1 over. Exceptional from him, but that 19 off of Malakel's single over was not how they would have wanted things to go. 93 runs needed for victory then here in match number 4. Halle, they'll be looking to get some more points on the board. Don't go nowhere, we'll be back in 10 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany, with myself, Charlie Hunt, and Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everybody and welcome back. It's good that you can join us, and once again thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network, and looking forward to seeing the fight here from USC Magdeburg. And they're going to have to fight because they're defending a 92, and that was only thanks to, wow, a bit of a rampage there towards the end at 76 coming off the last 5 overs, but that means that only 16 came off the first 5. It was a really slow start, and the sad thing about it for me was that it wasn't because they were in wicket trouble, because they didn't lose any wickets in the first 4 overs. The first wicket fell in over number 5 from Rafi Khan, and that was more or less off the very last ball off the over. And then after that is when the hitting happened. It's Rakesh Yogi woke up and hit 32 of 19. The captain Rangmova 14 of 8. And then there was some good hitting there right towards the end of the innings as well. And that was nice to see. And from a batter, well, you'd have to wonder why Harsha Tharla is so low down the order. He hit 18 off just 6 balls. So wickets are needed straight away. The only way you stay in this match, the only way you win this match is to take wickets. So I'd like to see a field set looking to take wickets, being aggressive, being attacking, and not being over defensive. Bowlers are going to have to execute their lines perfectly, and the fielders, if you get a chance, you've got to take it. Vinod Badati to bowl the first. Firmly hit, and the batters will take a run. A good example of what can be achieved if you go on the hit, and a good understanding between the two openers. So Sharifi is out there with the captain, Naeem Shinwari, who gets the run, gets off the mark. Naeem, for me, was the pick of the batters. He made 30 of 21 deliveries. Didn't get the player of the match award in that win against the Elbow Tigers because, well, Molakel, who made 23 and also picked up 2 wickets, was the star. Well, this one's a good hit. And Sharifi, he's not hanging around because he goes boom, shaka, lagya. Uses his feet well, gets to the pitch, and, well, there you go. He says, how about that? That's out of here. Well, maybe he's doing the balles because he's talking about something out there, but that is a lovely strike. That is out of here. And I see everybody on the chat as well. James Stewart is there and talking to a few people. Nice to see a lot of people not just tuning into the action here, but also watching the women's T20 internationals as well. This is a quick throw and pick up. The umpire shakes his head saying not out. So we're not going to have to go to the third umpire. Once again, just going on the hit. How close was it? Or direct hit. Could have been close. Be interested to see this again because he doesn't slide the bat in, you know. I just wonder here. Bat doesn't slide in, so just keep an eye on the batter. So if direct hit is gone, now let's have a look. Slow this right down for me for a moment because I think he's in trouble. I think he's out. I think he's out here. There's no bat slid in. The foot is in the air. That is out. Yeah. Now, the batter cannot believe it. Shinwari it is. Naeem Shinwari cannot believe it. But, yeah, he doesn't slide his bat in, and that's why I wanted to have a look at that again. Oh, that's why I wanted to see it again, because I thought, well, he doesn't slide the bat in. He's relying on having his foot down, and I don't think he has it down. And Charlie comes in again, and Charlie, I think you look as shocked and as surprised as I am because the captain here has run himself out.
It's just lazy. It's really poor. Simple cricket, basics. Run your bat in. Even if he runs his bat, I think he might probably not struggling, but even still, just not what you'd come to expect of a decent cricketing nation. By the way, look at the bandaging. Oh my lord. Okay, well, good to see that he's okay, but looks as if I'm speechless. It's an interesting bandaging job. 7 for 1 though, by the way.
Yeah, well, that's this is the man who hurt himself going for that catch, Morkel, on the boundary. So any questions about him coming out or not, well, we know. But yeah, what is so? Okay, well, we're having a look at the run out here again. So the bandaging then suggests, Charlie, that when he dropped that catch, in the process of doing so, the ball also went up and caught him on the face.
Doesn't matter. He's going to slide this away. He looks like a character out of a movie. He looks like a sort of villain, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I mean, yeah, I must admit, fair play to him for coming out there, because we certainly didn't see the ball come off the hands and onto the side of his face. So he's obviously done himself a bit of damage there, and you can see that from the amount of badges he's got on his face. Anyway, runs on the board, he gets off the mark.
Oh, no foot movement. Absolutely minimal foot movement there that time around.
Yeah, no movement at all. And that's from Sharif, who has banged a big 6 in the inning so far already. Buzzati trying to finish well. And he won't. This is a big time wide. They're lucky that this is a wide pitch, because I think otherwise this would have been a no-hit. That was really wide.
Yeah, that was. It doesn't really get much wider than that, really. That was not the best of starts, or the best of deliveries, more so. Trying to finish off the over, though.
Oh, unlucky. Gets this one right through. He beats Arifi. It's not going to be any more runs than this over. It will be 9 for 1. So, okay, you need wickets. That's how you stay in this match. They've got one of them. It was a little bit of self-destruct from the captain, Naeem Shinwari, but he's gone. Gives us a chance to show you this beautiful ground. RC Dresden cricket ground, looking absolutely stunning. It really is. Top marks to the Federation and also the ground staff for having it looking so good. I mean, you've got to say, on appearances, it's probably one of the best grounds that we see on the circuit.
Yeah, no, it really is. And yeah, they've got it. They've got it spot on, haven't they? I mean, the facilities, not only the cricket, but also the football and everything around has been. It looks sensational. And yeah, it's a beautiful place to be. And I'm looking forward to a solid 2 weeks of cricket here. Can't lie. Can't exactly be complaining too much. Oh, a little inside edge, and this is going to race away. And this will go towards the boundary, and Sharifi gets this one away nicely.
No, he didn't, did he, Charlie? He kept saying, watch out where you put your feet. Does he twist his foot on the ball here? Watch. Oh, we had to go away from it. But he's hobbling around, the fielder. And once again, fielders just getting in each other's ways here. I mean, call it and get out of the way.
Yeah, that's what you'd hope, isn't it? That's really what you'd hope. But it doesn't happen. So Sharif moves on to 10, comes in at number 3, and this one gets through the bottom edge. That's not the best of shots, but even still, though, I mean, that's a serious. Getting a couple of close-ups of the of that job. It's an interesting one.
There may be a few people saying, well, when are we going to see RC Dresden? I know there was a lot of people that enjoyed watching the home club play last year. Well, I can tell you tomorrow, we'll tell you the fixtures coming up tomorrow as this one gets played by Molakel. Take another single. Yeah, tomorrow we'll have this up for you in a graphic as well, but we'll start with ACB Combans taking on Berlin CC. Berlin CC then will take on RC Dresden, the home side. Dresden have got 3 matches in the day tomorrow. Then we see and welcome BSV Britannia as they take on ACB Combans for the 3rd match of the day. And then we finish with RC Dresden playing 2 back-to-back matches. The first one against Britannia and the next one against ACB Combans. So
wide.
That's the fixtures that we see tomorrow. But like I say, before we go tonight, we'll remind you of those again.
Yeah, we've got a fair few. We've got another game to come later on tonight. So plenty of cricket still to come. Of course, that next game coming in just under an hour's time. It'll be the last game. Don't even know if I'm going to get back in time for me football, which is fine. I'll deal with it. It's okay. I won't cry. Anyway, Ireland are running away with it, according to Dave B. And you probably agree. 78 for no loss, chasing 93. So pretty comfortable for them. Oh, that's pumped. That is absolutely pummeled into the onside. And you know what? There was a team of a youth football team walking past about 2 minutes ago. Luckily they went then, because otherwise that could have ended very dangerously. That was hit with power.
Yeah, well, one man that hit the ball with power, and well, Magdeburg are glad that he was able to do that, was Thaler. And Thaler, though, now he's getting a bit of his own treatment as he comes on the ball, and he gets blasted away. That's a big 6. And the umpire says, hey, Thaler, let me have a look at that one for a moment, because with that Grizzly, they've got a bit of bit of action, but umpire's happy that the ball is fine. And Molokau, well, he waits to launch into another.
Oh, and this one just drops and runs, and it's a good shot at the stumps, but won't come to anything, but it also won't cost them any more runs, so no issue with that one.
Yeah, no issue. I think they've just got the batters maybe the wrong way around here in the scorecard.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I've done it as well.
I think that is now, this is now Molokau that's on strike. Sharifi is the non-striker, so you may just have to, you may find that the graphics just disappearing for a moment, because Molokau is the man without the helmet. He's on strike now. And he whips this away. It's a nice looking shot. Is that little bit of a Mr. Whippy action as he goes all the way. Right little good in. That's a nice way to finish the over. And it will be 26-1 at the end of 2.
Yeah, it's a good end to the over. A couple of boundaries, and yeah, the over, I mean, it was a long one, wasn't it? And cash in. The over goes for a fair few, 17 off it. End of the second, and the score is of course 26-1.
Yeah, going on nicely, 26 on the board, and now Molokau will say, I'll have a helmet as well, just to confuse the scores a little bit more. But yeah, look, when you come out with it, I know one or two people in the chat made the comment there saying, hey, I hope he doesn't get a short ball, because he's already obviously caught a bit of the ball on his face when he went to catch it, and he's got his one side of his mouth bandaged up. So why isn't he out there with a helmet on? Yeah. So it's good to see that he has taken on the helmet. Hello to Keith B. He's having conversations with the likes of Dave and James Stewart. And yeah, Gulzai saying scoring is wrong. Yeah, thank you to Shafiq. We picked that up. We'll get that sorted out for you. I think the scorers may have sorted it already. 26-1.
I think they're on it now. I think not too sure though. Yeah, we're ready to get things back underway. Here's the skipper in Rahul Movar is going to go on, and yeah, it's going to start with a wide. Good take down the leg side by Jivan Kakar. Yeah, he's not quite on the money that time around, was he? A bit of a loosener at the moment. Oh, that's not a loosener, no. That's got him all ends up. And that will be the end then of Sharifi, I think. Again, yeah, that is going to be the end of Sharifi. He will go, and it will mean that the score is now 26-2 here. And in reality, again, this game is far from over. Good bit of work, though, from the bowler, Rahul Mavar. Struggled at the first delivery, very much down the leg side, and then found his radar pretty much straight away and gets it on the money. So, yeah, that's Sharifi that is going to have to go. And yeah, good wicket to get though, because he can certainly take the game away from you if you're not careful. He'll go then, and yeah, that will leave Molokau, who will be joined by Shaikh. It's 27-2.
Yeah, well, this guy was interesting to watch him when he came out there, and he hit the ball very well. So let's see what he can do. But yeah, it's the end for Sharifi. He does go. Rahul Movar, the captain, was the man who came in and got a wicket off his very first ball of this, the third over.
He got a wide. His first legal one.
First
legal one. Anyway, here's Hamza Shaikh then. Oh, this one.
Just came down the leg for me, I think. Just drifting down. It's a very good appeal. But that's quality umpiring as well from Bashir. If you'll watch this, not very little foot movement, but it's just going down the leg. And height could have been on play as well, but a good shot. Good bit of umpiring. Good call for me.
Interesting. Anyway, survives. Does Shaikh his first ball. Now this one will be driven straight to cover. Won't take a run. Hits this almost too well.
Movar, the captain, knowing only wickets will keep him in the match. That's why they got the mid-wicket in close. I'm liking that. It's a gutsy move, but you got to do it. You got to you got to basically say to the batters, you know what? If you want the runs, you're going to have to go over the top. So I like that man being close in mid-wicket. I'd have the same applied on the offside. Get the squeeze in. Put a bit of pressure on the batters while you've got the runs on the board to play with. Sheik not being able to get going. Look out. On double figures on 10, but the watch is on. And oh, this is does this catch a bit of the bat here? No, buys his signal.
I was going to say just waiting on that signal, but yeah, it comes off. So so nothing really, no contact at the moment though. It's now 65 needed in 43. So getting there slowly, and that rate hasn't really crept up or moved. Been stuck at 9s pretty much the entire time. Of course, target at 93.
Oh, that's a nice shot. It's just going to slow down, I think. Well, oh, goodness gracious me. This ball was never going to the boundary. And it was Randy Pincode who once again types in the wrong numbers. And it comes up error. And then it gets booted on the half volley over the line. Can you believe it? If he left it alone, this ball was not going to go over the boundary. It gets booted over. It's an assist from the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs, 32 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, and yeah, you can see that they're up with the rate, aren't they? I mean, it's now below 9s with that boundary. Should not have been a boundary, but such is life. Anyway, it looks as if they're going to go back to Bhattacharjee here, who is a tricky customer to deal with, but when you get his number, there isn't too much variation, and it's pretty same old, so it's a pretty interesting move. So they obviously didn't want to carry him all the way through, so they've changed him up, and he's now coming on to bowl this 4th over.
It's been well hit, chase on for the fielders. It should be stopped, and it will be. They'll just get the single. It's a lovely way to finish this match, and hopefully the last match will be the same under some glorious German sunshine here in Dresden. Not that far away from here is some 90 kilometers. It's Hamburg. It's of course where hamburgers first originated from. Just in North Germany. Fanta originated in Germany as well, you know. So next time you're having a Fanta and a burger, remember where it came from. It's a place where beer is about the same price as water. Bhattacharjee into the legs, gets nurdled away to the man on the 45. And it will be just a single. And I was told the other night that if you want to order a beer, you raise your thumb in Germany. So you put your thumbs up and you will get a beer. So don't go giving thumbs up to everybody, because you just keep getting loads of beers.
Well, it depends
Short.
Depends if you want them or not. Up in the air, going to fall safely, nowhere near it.
Nice pick up from the fielder. This one bounces, sort of gets a bit of a reverse spin and goes straight into the hands of the fielder. Gets the throw back. Nicely done.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, it depends. You might be wanting a fair few in all reality. Okay, what's going to be the variation? You've got 2 balls left here of this 4th over, and well, Sheikh's on 2 off 6, hasn't quite got going yet. Finding it a little bit difficult. That's that's why you're going to find it difficult, because you're going to get deliveries like that, and there's nothing you can really do. I mean, this one, I don't think it's even got above his ankles at one point.
Yeah, well, that was a skidder, wasn't it? It came through. You know, I just come from Switzerland. We were talking about Switzerland, of course, named for its cheese, and also for its chocolate. And one fact that I found quite amazing is they take on another tight single, but this time the fielder doesn't pick up the ball cleanly, so they'll get there. So the first milk chocolate was blended in Dresden and not in Switzerland, as you might think, and that was back in 1839. So that's a surprise for me. So there I was in Switzerland, saying the place where all the chocolate comes from. Not where it started though. It was here actually in Dresden. As we get to the end of the 4th over, so Hein and Harley, they're on their way here, but they've just been pegged back the last 2 overs or so. 37 for 2 at the end of 4.
Yeah, 4 overs down, and you can see, well, we already know that they're ahead of the rate, because they were 14 for no loss at this point, 16 for no loss after 5. So, yep, still well well ahead, but they've got to keep the momentum going because, I mean, that run rate now slowly creeping above 9s once more. So they've got to keep things going here, have these two. And trying to see as to who they're going for. They're going to go for Gandhi to have this next over. So they're not going to stick with, the skipper's not going to stick with himself in Rahul Mova. He went for 1 off 5, or 1 for 5 off 1. He's going to hold himself back. I don't mind that move because I can see this game possibly going a little bit, well, rather into the back end of this game.
It's played down the ground, and Mova, after giving the ball to Gandhi to bowl, makes and does the fielding. It's just a single, so yeah, it's sort of poised, isn't it, where you can see if Magdeburg picked up a few wickets here, they could find themselves get back into the match, whereas 1 or 2 good overs would see the match done and dusted in favour of Harley. So let's see how it goes. Plenty of batting, though, we know still to come, though, from Harlek. This is played and misses a dot ball. That'll do nicely. I remember in the last match, the likes of Mohakel, 23 and 14, then, well, they've lost Shinwari early this time round. That's why they're being perhaps just a little bit more cautious here.
Yeah, they are. They're not exactly looking as if they're going large. This one, however, is slapped and slapped hard, and that will go all the way. So that will be 4. And again, they're just getting boundaries at the right time, aren't they? They're not letting things become too stagnant, and they're getting things away nicely.
Yeah, Mohakel, he hits that well, but once again, I think when I see that from Rahul Mova, the captain, I don't like to see that he goes with it with his feet. I think you're running into that, then you're diving, you're sliding, you're trying to smother it with either sliding forward with your hand and trying to get your body behind it, not with the foot. Edge and oh yeah, baby! Take a bow. How about that? Well, what a golden moment this is for Mr. Evergreen that takes a one-handed jalebi catch. Catches can win you matches, and Mohakel here will go for 20. But what a catch this is. This is sensational. And I think this is Kartik Ali that takes a brilliant catch. Oh, that is super. What a highlight this is. Well, I tell you what, we've seen one fantastic caught on bowl, but this one for me is even better. This ball is travelling. He's got ground to make up. He takes a catch, and just like that, with the score now 42 for 3, I think that USC Magdeburg are back in this match.
Yeah, big time, and it's a great time to get that wicket as well on the fall of the 4th, delivery of the 5th over, sorry. They've really, talk about taking those half chances. That's an absolute stinger. That's a ripper. He had no way of looking like he was going to even get remotely close to that one, but he somehow turned around and plucked it out of thin air. Score 42 for 3. Khan comes out to the middle.
Well, what a moment there for Kartik Ali. And well, Gandhi does the bowling. Ali takes the catch. It's a sensational catch as well. 3 down now. That's hit firmly, and it is not going to be stopped. That is as straight as you can hit. It's a beautiful stroke. What a way to get off the mark. Rafi Khan, he's not interested in taking his deep. He wants to finish it as soon as possible.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? He's turned around and said, yeah, listen, folks, I know we just lost a wicket, but there's no point stopping. Let's carry on. And, well, that's exactly what they do here, don't they? 47 needed off 31 now. Oh, and he's got him. This one has stayed so low. There's nothing Khan can do about it. Gandhi takes the 2nd in the over. And what a way to end the over as well. Gets pumped for a big 4 down the ground, turns around, gets a bit of a lucky one. This one just does not get up.
Yeah, it goes across the line okay, but I think if the ball is coming up, the shot is on. It doesn't. He plays all around it. Stumps are shattered. Game on, everybody. Game on. 4 down to score on 46. And a good opportunity to welcome you into our cube. It's been a great start. It's been a great day. Match number 4 coming to a conclusion. This one could go anyway.
Yeah, you just have a feeling that this could really end up becoming sort of one of those all-time classics. As it's just got that feel about it. Out of nowhere, they've got themselves back into this game, and at the moment, they're just hanging on by a thread, aren't they? And by a thread, I quite literally mean by one hand.
They are just hanging on. And what if I were to tell you that we did have 2 golden balls here last year? Magdeburg played in one of them.
Okay,
so
now we're getting interested.
And they ended up on the losing side of the match, which was highly entertaining, 84 to 84. So Magdeburg, they've been in the golden ball before, and the way things are happening here Could they pull off a bit of a surprise here? You've got to believe, I said it before, you've got to take wickets. And when you bowl at the stumps and knock them over, you're always going to give yourself a chance. 46 for 4 at the halfway point.
Yeah, big time. And, yeah, what a grab that is. I mean, the grab and then the wicket. Big over, goes for just 9. But they pick up 2 wickets as well. I mean, if Magdeburg, they've got to be thinking they've got to bowl them out here. They've got to try and bowl them out cheaply here. It looks as if it's going to be Tala who's going to continue and take his second over. Went for 17 off his first. Sheikh, been there for a while. He's 4 off 9. Well, that's going to be 4 off 10 now. He can't find anywhere near the middle of the bat at the moment.
Yeah, you can't find it. And the golden ball, of course, I'm talking about is when Magdeburg played ICA Berlin. It was 84 to 84. And what an outstanding finish it was to that match on the golden ball. The fielding team winning courtesy of an incredible run out. Okay, dot ball from Thala to start off with. Sheikh now has to start to shake a leg and get going, and he hits this one pretty well, and that's exactly what he does. He says, all right, Rico, I'm with you. I know what I've got to do. It's another good shot. Now, this is the thing that SG Hanat Harley did last time around. Batters went out, and they hit the ball clean straight away. So they did get out, but they kept on moving. They didn't chew up deliveries. This time around, maybe because it's that chase of a lower score. They're not batting first. Their approach has been slightly different, but I think they've just got to go out there and play the shots.
And this time just turns around the corner, but he's timed this quite well. It's going to get through 1. It's not going to have the legs to go, and it will only be 1. Probably should have been looking to try and push that first one harder, but they won't. It will just be 1.
Samuela, he's the batter that's come in. He's somebody else. You know, I've mentioned this before. Whoever came in, swang and got runs. That's what they're going to be looking to keep doing all the time. You can see that it's pretty hot there as the footballers in the far side are choosing to play without any shirts on. So it's very warm. It's a beauty. It turned out to be a beautiful afternoon. We lost the sunshine for a little bit, but he's back, and he's back with vengeance. And you can see starting to get those long shadows in as well as the sun starts to come around and go down behind us. This one, no runs.
Samuela, we know, can come out and hit some long balls. He did it in the last game for Magdeburg. Just wasn't quite able to get enough over the line. But at the moment, this game just has that feel, doesn't it? 42 now needed off of 26. So at the moment, it's pretty evenly poised.
It is. Yeah, that rate is just under the 10 as well. But wickets, wickets, wickets. That's Magdeburg. I think let's just keep taking wickets.
Again, this is just pushed by Samuela, and that'll just be a 1 off the mark.
I can see 1 or 2 of the fielders are pointing out to each other and trying to get the attention of the captain, Rahul, and saying, hey, look, you know, we've gone too deep. We should have the mid-wicket back in the circle. We shouldn't let them take these singles. And I'm with that, because by having that field that was tight, they were picking up wickets. They weren't being carted, you know. So have the man in. Oh, this is another one that stays low. No footwork at all from the batter, Sheikh, and he's lucky again to stay there. So, okay, he's made 9 of 13 deliveries. He's not really setting the house on fire, but he's still there, and he'd be hoping that if Samuela can get going, these two can put a match-winning partnership together. For the time being, though, they're in the 50s, 52 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, they certainly are, aren't they? And but yeah, you're right. It's for Magdeburg, it's wickets. It's wickets, wickets, wickets. Because I mean, in theory, they can drag them back, and if they get a maiden, then it's a different, completely different game. But they've got to try and find a way, haven't they? And they look as if they're going to go to the pin code himself. Looks as if it's going to be Pottichetti who is going to come on here. And of course, didn't have much involvement with the ball already this game. Hasn't bowled yet, but he's coming on for his first over. Got to try and keep this down to less than almost 9, really. 10, you're pretty much on the total, but 9 offers something less.
It's over point. Thing is, how far will it go? They should stop this, and they do. So the batters will get to Pottichetti. He's had a bit of a mare so far, hasn't he? He didn't bat very well, just couldn't get going. Couldn't really find the form that he showed in the first match when he batted pretty well and got in the 40s. Then in the field, when he sort of stopped the ball, he kicked it over for 4. Will it change for the better with the ball, or will his nightmare continue in this match? Played away, and it may go all the way, this one. It has the legs. It's going to be cuatro carreras. 4 runs. That hurts you. It does hurt you. That's 6 of the first 2 deliveries. And you go to the Randy Pinco to try and get you that breakthrough. He's that sort of player, isn't he? If he turns it on, he's your match winner. But if he doesn't come off, he could, well, he can hurt you in other ways. It's a bit of self-destruct. Samuela finds his first boundary.
Yeah, he does. What's his response? It's up in the air. It's going to fall safely. Man will come in from deep extra cover. It'll just be one. That's Badati out there who's doing the work. And fielding's been pretty good though, isn't it? They haven't really struggled too much. You know, they've taken some hangers, so it's not as if they're not putting maximum effort in. They're trying their best.
Oh, that's it. Broken foot. He ain't recovering from this. And the wicketkeeper should have had a run out. Oh, this is just, that's horror first. This is being hit so hard. Randy, if he gets up and walks about and completes this over, well, I'll be gobsmacked. This was absolutely thumped. You don't use your feet to try and stop the ball. I don't know how much time he had to think about this, but this was absolutely blasted by Sheikh. And then the thing is, at the other end, they should have been a run out. How the wicketkeeper doesn't take the bells off at the other end, I will never know. But I get the feeling we could have a little bit of a delay here, Charlie. But let's have a look at all this again, the whole thing. Let's see first the ball hitting the bowler. And then the wicketkeeper should have knocked them off. I can't believe he threw it. He could have taken the bells off.
Yeah, he's missed out on a chance here. But more importantly, I want to make sure, we want to know that I mean, he has no chance to react to that one. That's just natural instinct to put in. But yeah, the keeper's got it wrong there. Is he up? No way. He's up. He's okay. He's fine. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's a shin breaker. That is.
I mean, if he's gonna, I mean, he's taking on to water here and he's on his feet. He's walking without a limp. I can't believe it. Well, I don't know what he's made of, because this was absolutely belted. And if there's ever an advert, and look, he's jumping around now, he's doing bunny hops. If there was ever an advert for the magic spray, this is it. I mean, this was stuff. Look at this again, people. Look at this. I mean, how? Tell me how he goes down straight away.
This is the one. This is the angle. Look at this. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, it's so bad.
How is he still walking? Well, gives it a little rub.
He'll get a wicket now.
Yeah, well.
Telling you. Oh, the best ball he's bowled in the entire over.
What's the make of that magic spray? What's the make? Because I want some of it.
Can we get it tested, please?
I want some of that spray. If I use that every morning, I think I'll be fit as a fiddle.
Oh dear, honestly. It's actually been a pretty tidy over, really. All this. How's that happened? What's happened here?
He's almost played his arm. He's not wearing it. Oh dear. I mean, has he hurt himself here? Because he's played this. I'd like to see this again, Charlie. I think this does come up and hit him.
Oh, what is... Oh, no.
It gets the shoulder before... Look, you can see he's shaking his head there. It gets the shoulder before his chin. He gives the thumbs up, but that's another one that could be nasty. And hey, Charlie, helmets. Now they're saying if you're facing fast bowlers or quick bowlers, you should wear a helmet. I get the feeling that we've got to start to introduce this on the ECN pretty soon.
It's one of those things,
especially with the ECC coming up. What's your thoughts on that?
It's tough. It's tough. It really is, because some batters just haven't batted in them, and it's down to just not having them and not owning them over time. So it's tough. It really is tough. Safety-wise, you almost say, yeah, why not? But it's such a horrible thing.
Yeah, I mean, that one again, you see what I mean? A lot of the times, as I say quite often, it's not you thinking, there's no way a bowler's going to hit me. It's normally off the bat, and that's what could have happened there. Gandhi, anyway, coming back on. He's taken 2 for 9. Is he going to be the hero for Magdeburg? This becomes a very important over for me, the 8th. And this is being carted, and it will go all the way. Ball, in the zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, maybe a taller man. But I get the feeling he takes off from the rope anyway. So that, as always, 6 for me. And, well, that was, I think, Georgie on the boundary. Can't do anything about that. So 6 runs. Oh, well, forget this one. You need a step ladder. This goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. 2 balls, 12 runs, and everything about to change in this over. I knew it was a big one. Okay, the only way back is to get a wicket.
Yeah, this is the thing now, isn't it? I mean, now what is it? It's going to be 20 needed off of 16, so they can pretty much do it in singles with a couple of twos here and there. There'd be no rush, no care. What's the answer going to be from Gandhi? Oh, he's got him! Oh, oh no! Oh, there's another twist in the tail. There really, really is. And this one has stayed so low. Samuela, who's hit 21 off 9, goes, and it doesn't get any more unlucky than that. Look at this, it just doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, that is so unlucky. Right? We've seen some that have stayed low, and they've hit about halfway up the off stump. And I've said, oh, the batter maybe. But that one, no, look, that ball is down the middle of the track. It's going to come up, or should come up, to a good pullable height. The batter gets ready to play the shot, and the ball doesn't come up at all. That is really unlucky. It's something, though, that we're going to have to keep an eye on because, well, there is a spot out there with these balls just there. They stay low, and you got to feel, well, you really got to feel for the batter because that's a horrible one to get.
Yeah, there's a proper dead spot in this pitch somewhere, isn't there? And it's happening every now and then. Anyway, so 73 for 5, 20 needed off 15. Well bowled, and this could be the thing for Magdeburgers at the moment. I mean, we've not seen anyone else come in this lower order that can really hit many of them. I mean, Talib can if he can.
Oh, well, that was there in the slot, wasn't it? It's the ideal place you want a ball. You get a new batter that comes in, and this is just in the slot. It's a true half volley. He goes down on one knee and he hits it well. It stays hit. It's going to be another boundary. So though they've got the wicket there, Samuela. And you see Amin Moman gets the perfect delivery. It's wide enough. It's a half volley. He hits it well. And it goes all the way to the boundary for 4 more runs. 16 of 13 balls. This might be a wide, you know. It will be.
Yeah, he's got that one wrong, hasn't he? He really has. He's got to try and keep this down to minimum because these extras will kill them. It really will. Oh, that's well played. Just pushes into the onside. No risky batting. Just pushes for 1.
Yeah, I think that's the thing here. Not every ball has to go to the boundary. That is the end of the over. So Gandhi, he takes 3 wickets. He's been a bit lucky as well with some of those. He goes for 27, but I suppose you also have to say because he's taken those wickets, he's kept his team in the match. 78 for 79, beg your pardon now, with that single to add onto it for 5 wickets down. The required rate 14 in 12 balls. They won't want to take this down to the wire, that is for sure, which then means that this over becomes huge, and that's why I think the captain, Rahul Mova, has to bowl it.
Yeah, I think it has to be, doesn't it? I mean, there's no other way about it. This is the over. If they take it into the last, then fair enough, you've got a chance. But at the moment, it's taken it into the last, and with singles, they could do, but it's still probably not going to be enough. This could be close. If this is quiet, you just don't know. You just don't know. This is the game of cricket, folks. This is why we love it. And this is why we're always a fan and always here for it. Oh, outside edge, just going to run away. And that's a little bit of harsh luck for the bowling side in Magdeburg. There's not much you can do. It's a good ball. Just gets an outside edge on this does Mamand, and it'll run away. And this will be another boundary, and it's now less than a runner ball. It's 9 needed off 10.
Yeah, we'll shake this time. I mean, he's stuck around, hasn't he? The number 4 batter. He hasn't done anything sensational, but that boundary certainly helps. And now I think they won't feel the need to have to play any real risky shot. Both batters have got a boundary to the name. Rahul Mova looking for that breakthrough, and that won't help. It's down the leg side. The keeper does well. Jeevan Kakar takes a good take. That's a loose delivery from the captain.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Now 8 needed off 10. Can do it in 2 hits here. And you just think that at the moment, there's been moments where this game has been lost by Magdeburg. There really has. Oh, that's well bowled, but it's up-ish into the deep mid-wicket, deep cover region. I apologise, and yeah, that'll be just one again. They can do it in singles now, and this is where, as a captain, you've got to. I'd have your 4 men in. I'd have your 4 men on the angle. Try and stop anything if you can. At least give yourself a chance to anyway. They're going to try and hit anyway, no matter where your fielders are. It doesn't really matter. That'll be 1.
Yeah, they'll take another 1. So they'll take whatever they can get in this one, because it's all about trying to take as much pressure off that last over. I mean, 1 big hit here would do it now, would seal it. There's still a couple of deliveries in this, the 9th. I mean, ideally, I think Harley would be looking to finish this match off in this over, not take it into the last at all. That's what good teams look to do. So he's quite happy just to play this out. They go for the single. It's being backed up. It's worth having a go. They take another one. So the rate now becomes 5 of 7 deliveries.
Yeah, the thing for me as well is, I mean, we look at Sheikh and we're probably sat here saying less than a run a ball, what's he playing at? But he's actually played if they win this, there'll be arguments for him to be, you know, sort of up there for player of the match potentially. He's played a blinding of an innings if he's there at the end. That'll be a dot. So it will come down to the last then, and it will be 5 needed off it. It will be 88 for 5 after 9, and 93 being on the target, 5 needed.
Yeah, 5 needed. Well, this is the state of play with golden balls, and if you're wondering what it is, well, I can tell you, if the scores are tied, well, we make it nice and easy. What we say is that teams stay as they are, and the bowling team, they can pick any bowler to bowl 1 ball. That's it, 1 legal delivery. And the batting side have to score 2 or more, and they win. If they don't get the 2, it's the bowling side that wins. And all time, you can see there, it's 19 to 29 to the bowling side. This year, it's 6 to 5 to the bowling side. So we've had 11 golden balls this year, and it is the bowling side that have won. So if this score only, they need 5, only 4 are scored, then we go to that golden ball. So stranger things have happened. 5 required for victory.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting that. I'm just telling you now. That's my opinion. Anyway, what do I know? It's going to be Podachetti, who he only went for 9 off his first, but needs to be less than that here. They're going to have a chance, and it was not going to happen because that's going to tie the scores. It's another outside edge, but look at the man. It's Sheikh. He's the one who's got it away, and it doesn't matter how they come. It's what goes down in the book, and to me, that's 4, and that is the scores tied.
Yeah, scores are tied, 4 runs. And can see that Alba Tigers have returned, getting ready to play the last match of the day. They'll take on the USC Magdeburg. So we're going to have 2 teams playing their 3rd match of the day. Both have lost their earlier matches. Podachetti, it's defended away. They want to take the single. They'll get there, and that will be the match. They do it with 4 balls to go. And you're absolutely right about Hamza Sheikh. It's not been lightning quick, but the 21 that he has scored of 19 balls ends up being quite a key and important innings as SG Hainan Harley make it a perfect return in 2023 to the European Cricket Network Series. They were absent last year, but they're back this year, and they are back with 2 wins out of 2. Magdeburg, they have faced their 2nd defeat, so now they, with a 0-2 record, also take on Alba Tigers with 0-2. Well, there you can see it, 0-2 versus 0-2. Which one of these 2 teams are going to? What do you say?
Someone's got to go.
Well, there you go. That's Charlie saying, who's it going to be? Only one way to find out, and that's to watch that final match of day 1 coming up in about 22 minutes' time. Let's roll the highlights.
Yeah, have a look at this here, and it was an interesting start, wasn't it? Well, this one was where you sort of thought, oh, hang on a second, what's going on here? And, well, this time it was just lazy, wasn't it, from the skipper? He didn't get his back down in time, did Shinwari? And, well, luckily for him, it doesn't cost him the game, because it very well could have. Good bowling from a couple of the bowlers, though, in all fairness. I mean, you look at the likes of the skipper, Mova, who was 24, or, pardon me, he was 14 off of his 2 overs for the loss. Oh, he picked up a wicket as well. That catch, though, was outrageous. Was from Kartikali to remove Molika. It was a big wicket as well. And that was just again where you thought maybe this game is ebbing and flowing and changing ever so much and ever so slightly. This one was unlucky, though. as Gandhi ended up picking up a fair few. He picked up 3 wickets in his entire spell, but he went for 27, and it was ended up being a victory by Einhard Halle over Magdeburg by 5 wickets here in match number 4. Match number 5 is coming up in 20 minutes time. 21, a couple of scores in the 20s. Molakel, Sheikh and Samiullah were able to get into the 20s, and that just proves that they were able to get over the line. 6 extras helping them along their way, but yeah, realistically was not enough. And you can see there the Tati, he went for 14, he bowled pretty well, and Tala 23, not ideal, but Gandhi picked up 3 wickets, but he was expensive at 27 as well. So 5 wickets for a 5-wicket victory for SG Einhard Halle up against USC Magdeburg. Match 5 coming up in 20 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden style here in Dresden with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, all on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers, as we get ready for the final match of the day on day one here in Dresden. What a day that we've had. Plenty of action, plenty of excitement, and we've seen a century as well from Sunny Chinanapu. What an excellent performance it was from him as well. And also, we've got a chance to see a new team on debut on the European Cricket Network, and it was the Elba Tigers. I've got their captain with me here, and it's Mubarak Hussain. First of all, welcome to the European Cricket Network.
Thank you.
Now, first things first, first time you're playing in the European Network series. How are you feeling? How are the boys feeling? What's the mood in the camp like?
Yeah, so the boys are excited because first time they're on live and it's a full form of professional level of cricket here, and it's a great opportunity for us to participate in such a tournament. And yeah, so we are excited and it's a great experience. The first day we started with the first game of the day.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of going on, and we are learning.
Tell me a little bit about the side, about the club, because you've not been established for too long. Is that correct?
Yes. So we founded the club from 2020, and so in the beginning we was part of our city as a squad.
Yeah.
But from like me and some couple of guys from Dresden, we wanted to have our own club here. And then gradually we are looking for the opportunities, and then finally we founded the club end of 2020. And so this is our third season we are playing in Europe, in German Cricket League.
Yep.
And first time, of course, in ECS.
Now, what about the format T10? Is it the first time that you're playing T10 format?
Yes, this is very first time for us. So last 2-3 seasons in German Cricket League we are playing only T20. So first time T10, and yeah, it's exciting.
It's exciting. Look. It's not been the perfect start from yourselves. You've played 2 matches and you lost both those matches. Though the first time when you played BCA, it was playing against the reigning champions, I think that was a bit of an eye-opener for you. But the second time round, I think you played a lot better. And dare I say it, I think you can come good in this next match. What are your thoughts playing the next match? Your third match of the day, same as at Magdeburg. You're playing Magdeburg. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, so basically, even though the club is locally from Dresden, but most of our players are coming from different cities, and we are not practicing for last couple of weeks. And so in the beginning, we had some difficulties with the length of the bowling.
Yeah.
And even though we know the ground very well, because this is our home ground also, kind of, and so in the next game, so things are more clear, and also like we are getting into like how to play actually T10, and it's a bit different than T20. So yeah, I think in the next now this is our third match of the day. We hope we can show our full strength in this game.
Well, it's always nice to speak to a new captain. It's always nice to introduce a new team. And it's always a nice feeling when a new team get their first win on the European Cricket Network. And maybe in this next match against Magdeburg, that Mubarak Hussain and his side can get that win. Well, I know you're going to be busy in a moment. You're going to be in the middle for the coin toss. So why don't we join Mubarak and the captain from Magdeburg and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss for the last match of the day.
Magdeburg to call. Heads is called. It is heads.
Yeah, we're going to bat first.
Batting? Okay. Good luck. Cheers. Good luck, guys. All the best. Magdeburg have won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome then for the final game of day number 1. And it is a interesting matchup. The Elba Tigers taking on USC Magdeburg. And we'll see here that someone's over's got to go. Now, you're probably thinking, okay, these 2 teams are pretty confident. No, they're not. None of them have picked up a win yet. They're both looking to get their first one. Magdeburg now 0-2, as are Tigers. And you can see there that most of the 11 unchanged for both of the 2 sides. But yeah, in reality, someone's got to get a victory here, whether it ends up being a golden ball or if it's a conventional one. It'll be a victory nonetheless. Both teams looking pretty reliant on a few individuals. Isra is pretty helpful for the Tigers. As for Magdeburg, it's mostly the skipper in Rahul Mova, who's been pretty key with bat and ball for them. And Singana is also pretty key for the likes of the Elba Tigers. Of course, both sides have come up against strong opposition here today. However, now's a chance potentially for what could end up being a good battle for some points, for some crucial points as well in this tournament. Of course, we now know that it's the top 5, not the top 4. So there's just that extra place for a chance to get to that finals day and possibly even make it all the way to the all-important final later on tomorrow, or next week, not tomorrow. Be very short if it was tomorrow. Anyway, very good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether or not it's it be on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel or it be on fan code out in India. Pleasure to be having you here, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, who will be joining me momentarily back in the commentary box as we're almost ready to get things underway. Just waiting for that clock to turn over, to click past that quarter past mark, and we'll be ready to get things going here. And you can see umpires ready, bowlers and batters are ready alike. We start in Singana. This is again pushed nicely down the ground. Chases on for the fielder. You've got to remember these two sides have played 2 games already. This is their 3rd. That's Bain down there and starts with 2. Good running. And change at the top here. You can see there, jogging alongside Mova. So no Podachetti, who has clearly been bad. He's been put out of form in this. In the last game, didn't feel like he was able to realistically find the form with both bat and ball, in all fairness. That's a great delivery from Zingana, just pulling his length back. I don't mind that. That's a good start this to the innings. But a good afternoon to Julian, to Keith as well, to James, and to Craig, to everyone in between, and to Kroon, to everyone, a very good evening to you. Thank you for choosing to join us here in Dresden. It's been a great first day. Got to remember, we've had a lot of cricket. For 5th game of the day, we've had a century already today. This one again stays low. That's something we've seen more so this afternoon than this morning. The pitch is misbehaving, and you can't quite tell what it's going to be doing. That one stays a little bit lower. We've seen some drastic deliveries that have stayed very, very low. However, these have been pretty decent so far. And you can see Mova taking a bit of a guard. Mova, very interesting because he's a nice lad. He's been smiling at everyone, but in those tosses, he's there for business. As this is pulled nicely into the onside, but won't be a run. Yeah, he's it gives me a bit of the old Terminator vibes. He doesn't seem to give too much emotion away, whether or not he's happy to be winning the toss or not, or batting or bowling. He just sort of says, yep, thank you, we'll do that, and sort of doesn't really move until he's asked to by Stefan Gooch. He says, right, what are you doing, sir? And he's won the toss twice as well, so that probably doesn't really help his cause as well. But he's a nice fella. He's been smiling around, even though his side haven't been winning too much. Bit of time to get through this first over. Nearly 3 minutes or so. Oh, crunched. And that's why they moved him up to the top of the order. That's why he's probably potentially turned around and said, yeah, I'm going to move myself up, because he's able to pounce on shorter deliveries and has the confidence in himself to take on that 50-metre boundary. It's not quite the longest ones you'll ever see, but it's still, you've still got to get it over them and back yourself. And this time, that's exactly what he does. First Maximo, and it happens in the first over here of match number 5. Yeah, everyone's sort of looking around, and it's just been one of those days today. That heat is almost, it's been a bit of a slow killer. Everyone's sort of jaded a little bit. You sort of look towards everyone, part of the crew, spring crew, blue crew, players, umpires, everyone's sort of looking at each other and went, this day's just one of those days, isn't it? Oh, and he's done it again. The first time was so nice. He said, I had to do it twice. This time, though, it's 1 bounce 4. And this one is an excellent bit of hitting yet again. Just waits on it ever so slightly and gets all enough of it. And that will run away in a great way to end the first over. It's 13 for no loss. And it gives me with absolute pride to welcome back Rico Full into the commentary. Rico, good start this.
Very good start, and Rahul Mova, yeah, I heard you saying, it's a good move having him up the top of the order, and he's hit a 6 and a 4. You know what that means? He's hungry for more, and yeah, good start from the battle of the two teams, and looking to get their first point on the board. And, Zingana, his first over goes for 12. Start to see the captain who's going to come into bowl. It's going to be Hossein Mubarak. It's nice to have a chat to him before the start of the match. A lovely guy is just telling us a little bit about the side, a new team formed in 2020. First time that they're playing this format, and they're learning as they go along. As he said, this one's hit nicely straight down the ground, turns it into a full toss, does Rakesh. And, well, Georgie goes big as well. He leans into this. And that's nicely hit.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? And Mobarak, it's been an interesting one for me with bat and ball. Hasn't quite come off, and in this first game. But listen, they've played a handful of games, so it's still the 10 games per side, right? Am I?
Yeah.
Still, yeah. So listen, they're getting 3 games in these two sides already, and it's only day 1. So yeah, they're a good solid chunk into their games. Yeah. They're over a quarter of the way through. So, you know, they've got to hit the ground running, and both these two sides haven't quite done so. Yeah,
it's a tough start. As just enjoying that breeze that flows into our cube, because once again, after about an hour or so of overcast conditions with the sun disappeared, and it got very humid. The sun's come out, it's got pretty warm again, temperatures touching on the 30s. So it's nice to have that afternoon breeze. A couple of wides here from Hossein Mubarak, the captain. So being hit for a boundary and 2 wides. So only bowled the 1 legal delivery. That will be 2 here now. That's better. Just got to try to execute their lines well. It's very much like saying, right, come on, boys, let's go back to the basics. And the basics are, let's do the little things right. It's a bowler's line, and then fielders move around, walk in, take your catches, and put the squeeze on. And that's what they're doing here. That's well fielded. Nicely done. Good pick up, good throw, well backed up. That's better from Magdeburg. Both these two teams have to make those little improvements. I think I'd have to say that from Magdeburg, maybe they've improved slightly better with their batting, whereas the LB Tigers, I like the way that they responded to that huge chase of 145. They got to 132. That should see them fare well. The likes of Islam will be key. We're looking forward to him. And I think someone like Swapnit Bain, he'll be one of the key players. That's a good delivery. Nice, full and straight. This one gets respected as the two captains go head to head.
Yeah, and this is what we like to see is a good little battle. These mini battles is always they're always fun to watch. They always mean a little bit more. And I tell you what, that is pumped onto the leg side. And well, I tell you what, there's no one there. And well, that's going to take some time to get back, because what a shot that is, 2 full. And we've seen it a lot over this over today's play, that the low full tosses, they are getting slapped.
You've still got to put them away, and that's emphatically done. I mean, a couple of short balls he's pulled away, hasn't he? Pulled and hooked. Now this one, he just uses the wrist. He's a strong old guy, is Rahumov. If he gets a chance, he will put it away, and he does. He moves to 16 of 6 balls. They're going at 13s at the moment, 26 without loss after 2 overs. And you can see where these two teams are. They're at the bottom there of the standings, playing the 3rd match. And as you said, Charlie, that's a fair chunk of the number of matches you're going to play. You don't want to go away from today with no points on the board.
No, absolutely. And that's why this is, it's such a big game for both these two sides. I keep saying it, but I know you like it. Someone's always got to go.
Yeah, I do like it. It never sounds right when I say it. It just never does. Someone O's got to go. But no, you say it just
so,
right.
No, someone's O, not someone O.
Someone's, yeah.
Up in the air, lofted over the top. He's got enough on this one. I think he does. It's another maximum. Jogi getting involved this time. And it's interesting, isn't it? When he's batting with his skipper, he seems to be batting with freedom and confidence.
Yeah.
And when he's batting with other people, it just doesn't seem to be the same way. But I tell you what, maybe that's why they've moved him over up.
Yeah, nice shot from Jogi. Nicely played. Beautifully timed. Okay, what's the answer going to be back from Israel?
Got to try and find an answer. He doesn't. This is a beautiful cricket shot. And again, we've had a fair few shouts for shots of the day, but this one is certainly up there for me. Takes a step away, gives himself some room, still left reaching for it, but gets enough on it, middles it, and it's just pure timing through the covers.
Yeah, I thought he went too far down for him. I thought, nah, he's done it too much, but no, he recovers well and plays a delightful shot out on the off. So showing that he has got all the shots here. Rakesh is starting to look good.
There he is. And now he's just going to turn into the onside. Early call of 2 here, and I fancy them for it. They're going to take it on here, and that's excellent running, superb running. He knew straight away he hadn't middled it or timed it to where he wanted to, probably on purpose, and he knew that there was 2 there if they set off, and there was an early call of 2. First one runs harder, second one becomes even easier.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Rakesh Jogi, I liking that. Yeah, heard that call early. Not this time. He calls it and takes it on. Good running. Good over this so far.
Oh, and again, this time turned in. Possibilities of a second, and I think this one will be even easier than the first, and you can tell as they're not even rushing this one. And, well, fair enough. Good bit of running, though.
Looks technically correct, doesn't he? We've seen him cut. We've seen him play through the covers. We've seen him drive. Played a beautiful off drive earlier. Now he's nerdling on flicking off his pads as well. So he looks a good little player.
And this time turned into the onside. And it will just be 1 this time. Jogi, 22 off 11, going well.
Yeah, he's going well with a ball to go in the 3rd over. They're looking to finish the power play well, and not too many teams have got into the 40s here in the power play. Well, you will see Magdeburg winning the toss, batting first. Look like they're going to do just that.
Oh, that's well left. There was a possibility of maybe clattering into his own foot, but he does well to sort of get the sidestep out and lets that one go through. Just at the moment, though, is Rat struggling yet again. I picked him out at the start, not quite doing me justice at the moment. Course last game of the day. Well, this one is going to be a dot to finish. It'll be 42 for no loss after 3, and I have to say after that power play, 1-0 Magdeburg.
Yeah, definitely Magdeburg. A team with more experience in this format than, of course, the Alba Tigers, team that are making their debut. Magdeburg are wanting to make that count in this contest. I think of the 2 teams, they'll be the one that will be bitterly disappointed with the way things have gone so far, but that's a good start. 2 13s and a 16. A bit of work to be done here now for the Alba Tigers. There's the bowler. He's setting his field, and he's pretty keen to start to push people back on the boundary straight away. It's going to be Islam. Now, this guy, he entertained us with the bat, didn't he? Farul Islam. Let's see what he can do with the ball.
Yeah, big time. He's got to try and find something different here, isn't he? We know he can bat. Can he bowl? Oh, this one is a top edge. Good luck with this one. Oh, well played. Very, very well done, young sir, because that was not easy. And, well, Day behind the stumps. I said young sir, may have been a little bit generous with that one. But I still stand by it, because he took that one like a young whippersnapper. And he's taking it cleanly. He watches that all the way. That's not easy. It's a good catch to take.
Yeah, well done to Tamaljit. And the other thing that was, they were trying to put pressure on him, weren't they? Because I could see a few cheeky calls being shouted out from the bench of Magdeburg saying 2-2-2 just when the ball was coming down to it. But he kept his cool, stayed calm, takes a catch, and Islam, well, he gets the wicket straight away. It wasn't the best of deliveries. Let's not go beating around the bush. It was a full toss, but, well, it wasn't the best of contacts made by Rakesh. Gets the top edge, goes a long way up. But well held by Tamaljit. It's 22 is what Rakesh will go for. 22 of 12 balls.
Yeah, it is. And it means that Gandhi comes in at 3. So still no Podishetty. One thing we got to remember, by the way, folks, he did get clattered by a pretty quick and hard shot. So maybe that's possibly why. And one thing that's just clicked in my head, and I was a little bit quick to pounce on him. So potentially it is, but he also had to say that he was struggling with the bat and with the ball. So a little bit of both potentially.
Yeah, but it happens. We know it happens.
Yeah,
We've seen it so many times. I mean, you think when teams are playing or batters are playing their 3rd innings in the day that they're, you know, if they're in good form, it stays in good form. It doesn't work that way. It's just the way that it is. And well, this is a good slower delivery from Islam. The batter has literally walked all over this. He does like to come out Rahul Mova and hit the ball on the move, but I think with this one, he's far better off just staying in his crease.
Yeah, big time. Oh, he's gone. He's got him. And it's the big wicket of Mova. And now, after a really promising start and a great power play, Islam is dragging them back into this game. And, well, he's doing it so because he's just bowling full and straight.
Yeah, it's simple, really, isn't it? And I was saying before, didn't I? I think the Alba Tigers, what they'd be saying to each other, what the captain Hossein Mubarak would have been saying to his players, he's saying, guys, let's go back to basics. And I was saying then, and that means bowlers, get your line right. Bowl a good line and length at the stumps. Basically, let the batters make the mistakes, and this is what they've done here, because Rahul Mova, you know, he wants to get a move on. He misses out on this, stumps get shattered, and there's the celebration. So 2 wickets in the over from Islam. Turning out to be a good move to take the pace off.
Yeah, big time. And he's done well, isn't he? He's been the key performer for the Alba Tigers, although in reality we've been looking at the likes of Isra and potentially Singana. He quietly has just been going about his own business, isn't he?
He's been chirping away, performing well, and I still think that his innings, that one of 42 not out of 16, was a top innings against Harley. Almost got them there within 12 runs, and if they could have controlled the number of extras they gave away, that could have been a different ball game altogether. But so far in this match, they have done just that. This one gets worked away. He may get enough of this to go to the boundary. You know, the chase is on, and it will do. Fielding it. Rahman ne kafi koshish ki thi, but chauka lag gaya. Just slightly ill-directed, and it just goes to show the difference bowling a bad line makes. I mean, this is down the leg side, and the new batter, Jeevan Gakar, says, thank you very much, I'll just help this along, and just uses that a little bit of extra pace and that this quick outfield to get full runs off his first ball. 47 for 2, ball to go in this over. And it just drops the bat on it. We'll take 1, maybe 2, they're thinking.
No.
They decide not to.
No, both of them not as quick as the other 2 that were out there previously. So you can understand as to why they turn it down, but it'll be the end of the over. Great one from Islam. Pegs them back right into the game. 2 for 6 off it. Score is 48 for 2 at the end of 4.
4 down, 48. It's still a decent rate. One thing that Magdeburg will not want to do is slow that down. So I think the instructions will be quite clear. Okay, go out there, play your shots. If you're out, you're out. But don't chew up deliveries. We'd rather go out there and lose and be 9 down at the end and show that we've been framed the bat than from here on end up with 90-something and be 4 down. That doesn't make any sense. Go out there, swing hard, and try and get quick runs on the board. As you can see, this guy coming on now, Swapnil Bain, when he gets it right, if he can execute his line right, this guy will pick up wickets.
For sure, 100%. And this one is just going to run away. And this is, they're going to come back for a second, and the throw's a bit wayward. Everyone's sort of lost the plot a little bit, really, but they get through.
Yeah, nice shot they played. It's a bit of class about this one. He picks the length well, doesn't try and hit it too hard, and just guides it down. A good bit of fielding. It stops the ball going for 4, so saves 2 runs there, the fielder. So Bain will try to get this a little bit closer to Jeevan Gankar. In fact, he goes a little bit wider, which probably is not what he wanted to do, because he goes wider. It's called a wide. They'll have to bowl it again. Got to keep their shape. Got to keep their discipline. Don't want to give away the number of extras they did in the last match that they played against Harley, where you got to say, losing that one by 12 runs, it was the number of extras they gave away that cost them.
Yeah, big time. As this one's just over the top, and this is going to run away. And Jivenka, he survives a little bit, doesn't he? And well, it was a wider ball. He probably could have left it, but he chose to chase it, and rightfully so.
Yeah, Jivenka, I like that shot. He waits on it, and then he gets enough on it. There is a fielder who's out there. That was Subir Murka, who couldn't really get up high enough to get any play on this. It's clean over his head. It's 4 more runs. Nicely done. So, just as I say, wickets may fall, but keep the rate going.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that if you're going to constantly lose wickets, as long as you back that your lower batters and your lower lineup can come in and do the same thing and just keep trying to hit, then that's fine. But if you don't have the depth, that's when you then come into some issues. Oh, this one, he's tried to sweep, and it's going to be the end of him. That's such a poor shot. It really is from Jivan Kakayad. No need to take that on, really. There was other scoring options. Gets down in front, and it makes the umpire's life so much easier, and he will go. And I don't think that really ends up getting too much harder for an umpire. He goes. Bain picks up a wicket. It's 55 for 3.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's a case of shot Maria Ganda. Bapa's Agya Banda. That was a terrible shot. It really was. It's almost like he plants his leg there to play the sweep, and he has to wait an age for the ball to even get to him. It wasn't the shot to play. And when you think the lovely shots that he played on his way to that score, I mean, he made 11 of 5 balls. He played some delightful shots. Timing was good. He played well outside the off. Why do you go and play a shot like that to give you a wicket away?
Yeah.
And now, well, the Randy Pincode is making his way out. And Pottichetti. And let's see if he can find the sort of form that he showed in the very first match that he played, where he did. He played some good innings. He bowled well. And he made 41 of 23 as well. In chase in vain of that 152 required against BCA. And they finished on 115 for 4, chasing 151. So we know he's got the ability. And it will be a wide to him first up. A slightly quicker delivery fired in by Bain. But you made a good point, Charlie. Don't forget, he did get struck by an absolute bullet on his foot. And I said at the time, I don't think he's getting up, let alone carrying on to play. Somehow he did.
You thought he had a break.
I thought he was going to break his foot, yeah.
Bain then. Oh, this one just clipped nicely. And they're just trying to keep an eye on his running. Seems okay. Limping slightly and just holding off it. So it's definitely, you know, and understandably so. It's not exactly like it's not hurt him, but he's just showing that he's there.
He's a hard nut. That's what he's showing, because
he's a nutter.
I can't believe he's out there. But those of you that saw it, I mean, I don't think it could have been hit any harder. This is scuffed slightly. They probably won't take 2, because Pottichetti, unless it's a 3 that he turns into a 2, he's not going to take it on, because he won't make it.
No, that's the thing. It's not going to be easy. He's got to just swing now, isn't he? He really does. Last ball then here of this 5th over. And he does swing, but he's found the man. It's well fielded by man down there in the end. That's an excellent bit of work, and it will just be a single. So end of the over. It's 59 for 3 at the end of the 5th. Welcoming you into the Ice Cube here in Dresden, Germany. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And yeah, Rico, I mean, this is again an interesting contest. We've spoken about it already. Both these sides yet to get a win. Of course, they've played 3 games now, and again, something we said, 10 games is all they have. Yeah. They're over a quarter of a way through their game. So one of these teams is going to get some points here, and it's going to be some crucial ones as well.
It's very crucial. I think it's going to be very difficult for the team that goes away from day one, having played 3 with no points on the board, to try and come back and make it into a top 5 finish. I can't see it really happening, but it all depends how other results go. As this one's the wide one out on the offside, and it's going to go to the boundary. And they might be checking the height on this. I don't know if they're checking the height or whether the ball, how it finishes. Is it 6 or 4? It's definitely 4. So I think it's the height that they're checking. I think that's all right for me. It is dipping. It's a nice shot being played as well. So Randy Pottichetti, he couldn't get bad on the ball when you saw him last time, but he'll take any full toss that comes his way.
And again, down the ground this time, but it's Azim who comes through and does well, in all fairness. Gets it nicely. Yeah, I mean, this is you're right. I think he's got to just set off and just sort of anything that's falling in the slot, throw everything at it and see what comes of it. Gandhi on strike, though. He can still hit a ball. Exhibit A, yes, that's gone all the way. And, well, sometimes it's almost as if we know what we're talking about, Rika.
Yeah, we know he can hit a ball, doesn't he? And the difference between Gandhi and maybe of something like Rahul Mova, who we've seen and gone, is that he stays inside his crease. He works from within the crease. He doesn't go charging out. So he does keep his shape a lot better. So when he's hitting a ball, he's proper well balanced.
Oh, and again, just drags his length back, and that's really clever from Islam. It really is. Just drags it back enough where it becomes a little bit trickier for Gandhi, not at the same area than what it was.
But Gandhi's got to be looking at other options. This shot is a cut shot. He shouldn't be trying to play that one. He shouldn't be trying to play that leg side. Wait on it and cut it. Well, he wants to go for the same again. This time he does get it, but it goes straight to the fielder, who makes no mistake. That's Azim Uddin. Keeps it to 1.
Yeah, it does. It does keep it to 1. And it means that Pottichetti will be on now. And this time just pushed away through for just the 1 in the offside. Well fielded, one-handed pickup, does well. Keeps it down to just 1. End of the over then. 6 down. Score 72 for 3.
Yeah, going along nicely. And I suppose if you're Magdeburg, you're going to have a look at what the Alba Tigers have done so far with the batting first. They've made 82 against Berlin Cricket Academy, then chasing that big score of 145 against SG Einheit Halle. They got to 132. So they will be a little bit sort of, okay, what do we need here? 100 could be enough, but then having said that, maybe we need 120. So already you've got to be looking, I think, if you're Magdeburg, if you're in this position, 3 wickets down, 70 odd, you've got to be looking for 120 plus, I think, just to make sure. You'll be hoping that that's enough to sort of bat the Tigers out of the game. Tigers, though, like I said, and like Mubarak, the captain, focused on, they're a team that are starting to get better. So interesting one, but I think 120. Got to be on 120 here.
Yeah, minimum. I really do think that's a minimum here. And what you're saying is completely right. I mean, the fact that, you know, that's where they've got to be is just showing that these two sides have got better and better throughout the day as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you look at the Tigers, they struggled in that first game. Yes, they were up against some class opposition, don't get me wrong, but it's just they've just got more confident, and I think the nerves is another aspect of it as well. There's so many different areas that you could look at. Shot. That's a brilliant shot. He's thrown everything at this one, and again, it's what we've been saying. That's all he's got to do.
Yeah, and see, this is the Botticelli that we know. This is what he can do. He stands still, crashes the ball around. He doesn't look. I mean, in the last match, when he was out there with the bat, he just didn't look right. He looked a bit lethargic. He looked like somebody who'd just woken up from bed and just thought, nah, I'm not ready yet. I haven't had my vitamins. I haven't had my 3 shredded wheat. But now he looks the part. He's standing still and he's hitting the ball pretty well. Scoffs this one though, so gets away with it. Gets a bit lucky. But if he can stay there, he's the sort of guy that is saying, right, okay, stay out there 3 overs, stay out there for 18 balls, and he's going to come back with a good strike rate.
Yeah, for sure. That's what you're hoping for anyway. And he's doing so, isn't he, at the moment? 15 off 9. He's just got to get back on strike. This should just be one, and they will do. So that's what they're doing. And you can see here, going at 14s now, we'll get them up to that 124. So you are right, that's where it's got to be, 100%.
Yeah. Bain, a ball to go in his spell. It's not ball bad. 1 for 19. Can he finish well? You'd be hoping that this doesn't go to the boundary. And it's high up in the air. It's going to not go anywhere. So not for the first time. Botticelli, he's done one of two things. He's either hit it well out of the middle and it's sailed over the boundary, or he's miscued and the ball's dropped agonizingly in space. And that's probably another reason why, once again, you know, what I think is sometimes you don't want to go too defensive. Always have the attacking option on either side to take some of these miscues as we have a look at some of our upcoming events. And we are, of course, here in Dresden, where we've got 2 weeks. We'll also have some ECIs at the weekend after the finals is completed. On the second Friday that we're here, we got the Continental T20 Cup, the men's version of it, happening in Romania. And, well, we've seen one of the matches from the Netherlands already, where Ireland were comprehensive in their victory against the Netherlands, winning by 10 wickets. More cricket day after tomorrow from the Netherlands. And then, of course, from here, I will move to Crefeld, where Vinny Sandu will come back and join me. So plenty of cricket on the European Cricket Network. And then we have Rome before, of course, it's party time at Cartama.
Yeah, 42 days, isn't it, until we get there. Yeah, just pushed nicely by Botticelli, not taking any unnecessary risks. Just make things a little bit different, though, doesn't it, with these two at the crease. Gandhi, we know, can still hit a ball, but you also, you know, that there's a few others that can come in that can still certainly give it a whack and give it a go anyway.
Yeah, Muni Reddy Singana, I wonder if he'll have a good finish to today. He excited us the first time we saw him. He looked good with the bat. He looked interesting with the ball high up in the air. He wants it himself, and he'll take it. So well done. When we're talking about him, we said that he looked like a good player, and he takes a wicket right on cue. So 1 for 13, and it's a good one to get. It's a big hoik from Het Gandhi. He goes high up in the air, and he gets the double figures, but 10 is all he'll get to. And well taken by the bowler. So Muni Reddy Singana gets his first. 82 for 4, pardon me.
Yeah, it was a good delivery. Just held it back ever so slightly, and you know that he was going to throw everything and some at the delivery. So hands at the ready, and that's all you got to do is take your chances and listen, that's what we saw in a different game where chances weren't taken and the batter ended up hitting them out of the game. So that's just where the game's been, and I think it's just, it's the levels and the sort of the professionalism and the standards that have been set. Realistically, that's the thing for me.
Yeah, I mean, this guy on Babasar, we haven't seen too much of him, but when I was talking to the Magdeburg guys, see this delivery first, it's a swing and a miss, but they decide not to run it. I think you do take those, actually, because Potticelli would then get on strike. But anyway, I think that's a missed opportunity. But yeah, hasn't really clicked. But a few of the boys were saying this is one guy to watch out for. That on Babasar could be a match winner for them. Well, this is a good opportunity to see if he can shine here. He swings and misses the first ball. Plays this one nicely. Goes outside the off, takes the single. So Potticelli will now get on strike. He gets an opportunity to try and finish this over well. They're trying to get them into the 90s and then have 2 overs, 12 balls to try and get onto that score between 120 and 130.
Yeah, 100%. And again, I think that's kind of what we've got to set as par early on here. I mean, depending on conditions, it always changes. But yeah, anywhere between 100 and 130, I think you'll be pretty happy with. 90 is a little bit low. This is down the ground. That's not low. That is that's taking on everyone. That's a big shot yet again. That's 6 more. And once more, you can see that Potticelli is enjoying himself. And rightfully so, because he's finding the middle every time.
Yeah, good shot, isn't it? Keeps his shape, stays still, head stays perfectly still. It's a bit over-pitched, as you see the bowler, Singana, going for the stumps, but overcooking it, and it gets walloped straight down the ground. Good hit.
What's the response then from Singana? Just back of a length, and all he does is just push this back, and yeah, well bowled. Good comeback.
Yeah, it is a good comeback. He angles this into the body of Potticelli. He was trying to give himself room again by coming down the track. But the only problem with that is if you're coming down the track, then that ball comes to you a lot quicker, and he's not able to do anything with it. He would have loved to be able to just turn this around maybe and just got a single. I think that's probably the play on that. If you know you're not going to get the boundary, we'll do something with it to get the single, so you go back on strike. 89 for 4. 12 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, going at 111 pace, 112 pace. Needs just a couple of flourish of boundaries, don't they, in these next 12 deliveries. If they get 3 in the next 10, they'll be pretty happy because it gets them up to a decent total, whilst also not trying to forget that you've got to rotate the strike as well. It's a difficult one to negotiate. But again, as Magdeburg, they'd be looking to back themselves here up against a side who have, well, we heard in the interview before the start of play, have not played that much T10 cricket. So they've got to back themselves and sort of take experience over anything else now. Okay, then in comes Daniel Isra. And he takes a wicket first up, chops on. Does Babzard, doesn't really look to play the correct shot, does he? And he doesn't get much time. He hasn't got much time, in all fairness. But he tries to get things going, but he goes, chops on, trying to hit a ball well outside the off stump into the deep leg side. And, well, that's Exhibit A of not what to do.
Yeah, and it's also another opportunity for us to reflect on just how things can change on the European Cricket Network. Down in Israel, don't forget, against SG Inet Harley when he came on to bowl over number 4. Well, it ended up being a nightmare. It was a 13 ball over. It went for 16. There was a horrible 4 no balls from it as well. Yet, the next time we see him with the ball, he takes a wicket off his very first ball. It's a funny old game. First ball, of course, in his second over. It's a funny old game, isn't it? And, yeah, he went for 16 and more just in his first over last time, yet here he is taking a wicket off his very first ball of his second spell, and it's a good one as well. It's a dangerous man, and he's got it. What they've got to do here is just say, right, okay, let's try and keep Potticelli out of strike. Thala, though, remember this guy, what he did when he came out last time. Well,
he tried to do this, and he's tried it again, and he hasn't quite found the middle. Almost clatters into the bowler coming in for a single, but it will just be one.
They decide that they won't go for the second. That makes sense to me, I suppose. Potticelli is saying, hey, I'm set, 23 or 13. Let me do all the hitting.
Oh, well bowled, well bowled. It takes a lot of gusto to come in and bowl a slower delivery up against an in batter, and he's done it pretty well there. I think it's the last thing that Podachetti was actually expecting in all reality. So it's a good variation to have. We've rarely seen it this morning or this afternoon even.
Yeah, it's a good variations. I like that. It's like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next.
Oh, this time he's gone for it. Hasn't quite got all of it, or has he? Oh, no, he hasn't. As we almost saw the skipper in Mobarak almost carrying it over the boundary. It was momentum that was taking him towards that way. But Podachetti had to get a move on, had to go for it. But he falls after just trying to go for one too many.
Yeah, Mubarak, a good catch. And you can see he's running the tightrope there, isn't he? But he stays in the field of play. Podachetti, he will goes for 23. Ball number 15. And Daniel Isra, well, he takes another, picked up his second wicket. And as I said before, how your fortunes can change. Once again, this is clever bowling. Doesn't give any pace to Podachetti. So Podachetti's got to create something out of it. And he tries to go down the ground, tries to go over Hossein Mubarak. But Mubarak takes a very good catch. So new batter will come out. It's going to be Vinod Budati to see if he can get some valuable runs later on here.
Yeah,
in the innings.
He didn't quite do much in the last game where he had to have a bat, but he's got a chance now, as Budati. Oh, that one stays low. And as a batter, it's really, really difficult. Because you probably experienced this quite a little bit up back in Portugal a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
It's having the confidence in the pitch to be able to get that front foot forward and swing through the line. You just don't have it because you just don't know where it's going to go. Just makes life a little bit trickier as a batter in what's a tricky game in itself already. This one is just squirted into the onside, so Budati will keep the strike. It's 91 for 6, 9 overs down. Looking forward towards possibly just trying to get up to that 100, 105 if possible.
Yeah, what a good over that is, though. That is a terrific over. Bowls really well. I think there's just 2 runs that come off that over, and he takes a wicket as well. So Daniel Isra, what a comeback it is for him. There you go. You see 2 bowlers with 2 wickets, Isra and also Islam. Islam bowled very well as well, 2 for 19. So final over. You've got to say that Magdeburg are the team that'll be a bit disappointed. They were on 60 at the 5 over mark, and at that point we were talking 120 plus, and they fizzled away, haven't they? And now we're just seeing if they'll even get to the 100. It will be the captain to finish things off here, Hossein Mubarak, to bowl the last.
Yeah, don't mind that captain taking this game really. Okay then. Oh, this one driven nicely. It's going to find the gap. It'll be 4 runs, and out of nowhere, Budati's pulled out a cover drive out of the back of his Arsenal. And, well, that's runaway. Now, that's a good-looking shot first up here.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, isn't it? And they need that. I'm saying that they're struggling here maybe to get to the 100. Well, that will help. With 5 balls to go, they take the score to 95, and the captain, Hossein Mubarak, over-pitching. And one thing we have noticed here is it's probably the balls that have been over-pitched that have gone to the boundary more than the ones that are a bit short. It's normally the other way around. And this one is the shorter one, and you can see this time they just take the single.
Yeah, one thing I think I've picked up is that back of a length skids on more. It almost seems as if that area of the pitch is almost newer and just sort of bounces a little bit more, whereas the other end is quite heavily used and has been abused a little bit as well, and it sort of skids on and stays lower.
Yeah.
And I think that's why we've also seen the fact that that low full tosses have gone a fair distance as well. That's because, I mean, the amount of cover drives that we've seen lofted because of low full tosses were bowled. Then again, back of a length, see, skids on through, and that's what we saw the express pace of the bowler for Hala. He was back of a length, and it was quick.
Yeah, it's that heavy ball that you talked about.
Heavy length. Heavy
length. Ball.
You love it, don't you? You love it. I know you do. Cheeky little smile. Look at you.
So I like it. It's a good length, good area, because like I say, if you over pitches, then the batters get under it, and we've seen the ball travel. So this is better from Mubarak. This is too short, and it gets absolutely thumped. Well, that's not where to be. And fair play to Thala. We know this guy can smash it because he did that in the last match when he clobbered the ball pretty well. Too short, and, well, this gets clobbered. So it's a second bad ball, really, in the air from Mubarak. And both bad deliveries have been thumped, but that one goes the distance.
Yeah, it does, and that's a good start for the for Tyler, who's only faced 3 deliveries now with that 6. So, again, he's got 2 deliveries left. 102, the 100 comes up with that flourish at the bat as well. Although at the moment, I don't think they're too bothered. They just want to get out in the field and defend it. Oh, Gundy. Oh, is he going to get a wicket here after a pretty poor delivery? No, he's just going to fall short. And they're now going to come back for the second. Oh, dear, oh dear. It was probably one of the worst attempted slower balls I think I'll ever see. And it was also one of the worst shots I'll ever see.
Yeah, and probably not the best of efforts for the fielder to get there, because that was up there long enough for, I think, the fielder to get there. And I don't know whether Daniel Isra saw this late or what, but they get 2. 104 for 6, last ball. And he knocks him over. Well, what a good finish it is from Mubarak. He's right on the money. Picks up his first wicket in this match. And they won't add any more to it. Well, that is the perfect length, the perfect delivery to bowl late on. And it's timber as Harshatala's stumps get shattered. And that is the end of the innings. They will get to the 100, which is a good sign. But they're going to finish well short of where they should be. Because, well, they finished 104 for 7, but at one point they really should have been touching on the 120 mark. They had wickets in hand as well and set batters. Let's have a look at the highlights. And there was some good hitting. It certainly was early on, and I like the move to have the captain, Rahul Morva, up to the top of the order.
Yeah, well, it also just gave Jogi that little bit of freedom as well, and he was able to get a few going, but he was eventually caught behind off of the skyer from Day, the keeper, who in all honesty has kept well, had a couple of blunders, or blunder, I should say, a couple of times, but in theory that was probably more down to fatigue than anything. But it meant that it allowed other batters to keep on going, and saw Gandhi hit a few nice-looking shots as he joined Podachetti out there, but that was how he was gone, caught and bowled essentially. And well, then we saw Podachetti hit some really nice-looking shots on one leg essentially, or in theory, but eventually this was how the next wicket fell, bowled off the bowling as Isra, as you can see there. That was on Bavsar, who's not quite had his best of times. Podimsetti went for one too many though, didn't he? It was a good-looking shot, but well, he almost got carried over as well, as that's Mobadak out there. And well, this one was a big thump of the bat, but it was the last laugh for the skipper, who bowls him on the last delivery of the innings, meaning they will finish on 104 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be, all right, they get the 100 mark, but when I have a look at those highlights, Charlie, and I look at some of those wickets that fell, I mean, the wicket of Rahul Morva, you know, you think, hey, did you have to play that shot? Probably not. You look at the wicket of Gandhi when he gets corner bowled, and also then that LBW of Jeevan Gurkha, and you just got to say there was a couple of wickets there with batters getting in, then gave their wickets away. 20 for Yogi, and also from Podachetti, 23 he gets to. But really, they let themselves a little bit there. They let themselves down a little bit. They should have gone on to the 120. They finished with 104. An opportunity, though, maybe, for the Elba Tigers to pick up their first win on the European Cricket Network. A quick look at the bowling figures. 2 wickets there for Israel, also 2 for Islam. And both of those guys, you have to say, did impress.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? And you can see there they all picking up wickets. Everyone equally shared, 2 for Israel though, and 2 for Islam as well. 105 runs needed in 60 deliveries if the Elba Tigers are going to get their first ever victory on the European Cricket Network. Do make sure you return in 9 minutes' time, where we'll keep getting the action right underway. You're watching the European Cricket Series, Germany Dresden, here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back to the final innings of day one. What a cracker it's been. We've seen some very exciting stuff, haven't we? And of course, one thing that everybody will remember today for is Sunny Chinatanipu, who scored a century, this 22nd century that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. So it's been a great day for him. And it could be a great day for the likes of the LB Tigers. They're playing in their very first European Cricket Network, and if they can get to a score of 105, they will register their first win on the network as well. A relatively new club formed not too many years ago. What a great turnout it would be for them, playing in a format that they don't play too much in as well. So here we go. It's a great opportunity, and you know, fair play to LB Tigers. They've managed to restrict Magdeburg to a score under 105. At one point, it looked like they were going to get past the 120 mark. Question is now, is with the bat, can they get one batter that just gets in, maybe scores a 50, the other batters work around him, and they win this match? And maybe it's going to be their captain, Hussain Mubarak, who looks like he's going to face the first ball. And the captain certainly did finish well with the ball. And now, seeing if he can make the difference with the bat as well and lead his team to victory. Mubarak will be opening up. And, see who they haven't quite caught the non-striker as yet. We'll tell you that as soon as I know. I know with the ball, you're going to go with Vinod Budati, who's got a very interesting action. Gets very low when he bowls. He's got a bit of a slingy action. If he gets it right, he can cause problems, but it all depends how you play him. Don't have to go berserk. That's the other thing. The rate that it is, you don't have to go berserk. You can pace yourself. Plays it nice and straight. They think about the single. They don't take it as the bowler does the fielding himself. Budati goes back to his mark. It's a nice shot there of Sunil Gowda, who's has been in the scenes a bit now, hasn't he? I think since the last time we've seen him, as this one has been hoiked up in the air. He gets it over the fielder. Balle, Guinness on it. And Sunil Gowda, the umpire talking about, puts him up in the air like he just don't care. Yeah, he's been on the scene a bit. He's done some women international matches as well. He's done 13 ICC matches now. That's a great achievement for Sunil. And I've got to say, he's looking very fit as well. He was telling me that he's lost about 10 kg. So well, whatever he's doing well. It certainly looks fit and prim from what he did last time round. It's another single. He's out there, of course, with his fellow official. But all the officials today have been absolutely outstanding, I have to say. Sunil Gowda there with Abdul Bashir. Bashir, of course, he does more than just the umpire, and he's been picking the crew up from the airport, doing a few runs during the day and the night, getting us from the airport to the hotel base. So a big shout out to him and our thanks for all the work that he's done. It's a good stop from the bowler. No run there. Budati gets a hand on it. Yeah, big shout out to all the umpires today. They've been absolutely brilliant and been very well led, of course, by the tournament referee Stefan Gooch. Big shout out to our ECN family here as well. Meda, Ravi, Simon and Shiram, Diana and Alistair as well. They're working hard behind the scenes. And of course our production partners, Spring Productions, have been spot on again. Thanks to Arturs Richards and Margie as well. You guys and girls have been absolutely marvellous and have made this a wonderful first day here in Dresden. And of course a big shout out to my good friend and fellow professional Charlie Hunt, who's been superb to work with once again. And it's a good time to welcome Charlie back into our cube as well. Welcome back, Charlie.
Oh, stop it, Rico. You're making me blush. Good evening to everybody around the world. Pleasure to be here in Dresden, has to be said. And yeah, huge thanks to everyone. It's we all know that it's listen, these tournaments are all well-oiled machines now, so everyone knows what's going on, and yeah, it's always good fun to be a part of, as that will be the end of the over. It'll be 8 for no loss after 1. Good start here for the Tigers.
Yeah, it's a good start. They haven't lost. The key thing is not to lose wickets. And like I say, it's not a huge score, and it's one of those where, okay, if you do fall behind slightly, let's say they do go from this 10.5 to around about 12, 13 runs required and over, you can pull yourself back into it. And that's what they're looking to do. It's the last match, and of course we invite you to have, well, any comments, any questions that you want to put on the chat. It's always good to hear from you. Anybody who's new and never been involved in the chat before, why don't you send us a message? And I want to start off by saying I know that we've got the likes of Jay and Ashwin in our headquarters in Switzerland, and I just want to say to them, look, it was lovely to see you guys, as well as some others from the office, as well as Judith, and we saw Roger Finer, as also Daniel Weston there at Switzerland at the St. Gallen's ground. And I want to say a big well done to the two lads from the office that played for the Switzerland side, played in the ECIs as well as Cossonay, and they played some really good cricket. So you saw some great bowling from Ashwin Vinod, and also from Jay Sin. We saw some really good batting from him, and towards the end of the day's play in that series, he started to bowl very well as well. On a wicket that was always going to be tricky. It's quite a narrow track, and it was, I think we were calling it batter's paradise, that strip in Switzerland. So for the bowlers to bowl well and they get wickets, well done. So well done to our two boys in the office. And once again, it was great to see the team from the office there in Switzerland, and we were able to have a chat. As this one is, well, there's a pre-signal from the umpire. I wonder how high this was. It's definitely gone for a wide, so wide is signalled, but it was pretty high as well. Let's have a look at this again. I think that should be called, you know.
Yeah,
I think that should be called. Batter is down as well. I don't know what happened to the batter. What happened is that looks like cramp. Let's see. We didn't see this again. I wonder if we can see the whole thing from start to finish. Maybe focus on the bat as well. So that certainly is too high for me. And now there's a bit of a problem with the batter.
Yeah, he's not a happy bunny, is he? He's clearly being pushed. He's pushed off something here, isn't he? I mean, let's watch this then. So that's gone through. Sets off. Yeah, it goes straight away. It's either cramp or he's pulled something.
Yeah, in trouble, and that's Mubarak, and it looks like it's the calf.
Yeah, it's cramp. Yeah, it's cramp.
So it has been, it has been a long day for both these sides. They're playing the third match. So you're going to see things like this. And, of course, Hussain Mubarak has been pretty instrumental in the field as well. We saw him take a great catch. We saw him bowling as well. Just watch here as he sets off. Just here. Yeah, ouch, he says. And he's still down, so doing a little bit of stretching. He's taking his time to try and get up pretty gingerly. I'm wondering if he's going to give way to another batter to start off with, or whether he's got rid of that cramp. Well, he seems... Well, I was going to say he seems a lot better, but... The
thing is with cramp as well is as soon as you think you're okay, you set off again and it goes straight away. You've got to get some salts on, something to get the muscles going again. Alistair will be running around thinking, where can I find some salts? I've got to find something for this man. Come on! I know exactly what it'll be like.
Yeah, I tell you what, salt must be in short supply at the moment, because any restaurant you go to, do you think you can get any salt these days? They just don't give you any salt.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you try it. Next time you go to a restaurant, wherever you sit down, there will be no salt.
Well, what are your plans for food tonight, Rika?
Tonight, well, we had a good feed here. The pasta and the bolognese was pretty good. So I think today, I mean, I'm more thirsty at the moment because of this humidity and the heat. More thirsty than hungry at the moment.
So we're off to the pub, are we?
I think not quite the pub. I think one or two nice drinks. Maybe sample some of the different types of beer that you get here in Germany. And maybe a currywurst would be good. I wouldn't mind that. Just a currywurst doesn't look good.
No.
And if it is cramp, well, it's a severe one. So let's hope. I mean, fingers crossed for Hussain Mubarak, the captain. They could have taken his helmet off. It must be pretty hot there.
Would have been nice.
Pretty hot, but let's hope it is just a bit of cramp. And then by him sat on the side, he's able to recover from this after taking on maybe a few special drinks with a bit of added vitamins or salt in them.
The thing is as well is that when you think it's cramp, and there's so many times it ends up being that you've actually pulled or torn something and you just thought it was cramp, and you do more damage than what it's worth. But yeah, it's not good and not positive if you're a Tigers fan. But unfortunately, the joys of playing cricket, 3 games in this heat, I mean, if you look at it from a different perspective, and I know a lot of people say, but 3 games of T10 isn't that much. But if you think about the amount of time, if someone was to open the batting, bat all the way through and field, I mean, you think about that. I mean, 3 matches, that's a lot of time out in the middle. That's a lot of time. I mean, that's what, 3, that's That's 30 overs of worth of fielding and 30 overs worth of batting.
Yeah, and sometimes the other thing is what people don't think about. It's a lot more strain on the body if you're starting and stopping and starting and
100%.
stopping, you know. It's very different if you're playing, you know, 40 overs non-stop in a day. You can prepare for that and your body stays warm. But to stop and start, that's what causes the problems. We're talking about stopping and starting. Well, that's a nice start, isn't it? As Singana goes down the ground. This is going to be one bounce, 4 runs. Gets the width. He gets right under it. Not the best of deliveries. A little bit too much width there from Harsh Thala. And he gets smacked away.
Yeah, he does. And the thing is as well is that timeout will, of course, be taken into consideration with the time and the clock on your screen. So that'll get adjusted, and rightfully so. But, yeah, at the moment, not the best of starts from Tyler. On this one again, cramps him up, but he's got this through, and it's going to go all the way. And again, that foot fielding is not going to be effective unless it's going to... It's a last minute of sort of attempt, but this one gets it all wrong.
That's a very good strike from the batter. Powerful, but not for the first time. We see the captain of all people, Rahul Mova, trying to use his feet. Get the dive in. You're not going to get a better field to dive and slide. This is lush. It's soft. You're not going to hurt yourself. Get the dive in. Try to make the stop. Thala goes for his second boundary.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And, well, now it's a bit of pressure on him because they, of course... They lost their opener due to an injury. But this man's come out, and that's well fielded to the man at square leg. Well watched, because he watched it all the way. Didn't quite get low as he possibly could have, but still yet enough effective.
Yeah. So Singana, we saw him do this before, but can he go bigger? Can he make it count?
This is Isra this time, and it's going to be into the offside, and it's a 4 again. So he's already looking very, very happy at the crease, and I think this sort of pace is something that he will absolutely laugh at because he knows that it's in his arc, and he just got to swing at it.
Yeah, he's right. Lovely shot. Gets all of the power into it as well. Gets the weight distributed beautifully. Little bit of width. He likes that shot, doesn't he? He likes it. And if you're going to be bowling this, if you're going to bowl this line, then give yourself some more protection out there.
Oh, now Fuller straight to the fielder, though. And it's going to take a bobble. It'll just be one. Are they playing Quidditch over there?
Yes.
Are you sure it's Quidditch?
Yeah, because they did this last year.
Is it actually Quidditch?
I had to look up what it was.
Is it actually Quidditch?
Yeah, last year it was, yeah.
Expelliarmus.
It is. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, that's it. This is big. He's going to go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Este golpe es muy dulce. That's dulce. De tarta de chocolate. Last time we were here, I mean, that is just a very small crowd of it. Last time we were here, there was some festival, and they were all of that area. They were playing it, and we had to look it up, see what it was.
That's lacrosse. It's not Quidditch. That's got to be lacrosse.
Well,
or are they joust? They're jousting. But that's not. No, that's not what Quidditch is. They're jousting.
Oh, I don't know. You're now talking probably.
Whoever's up in the tower, can we try and get a camera on to the left side when we get a break, and see if we can work out what they're doing over there? Because I'm confused as anything. Because it looks like Quidditch at one point. They were sort of riding them. Then now they're just sort of hitting each other. It's very interesting. Anyway, here's the skipper. Good first ball.
They're just hitting each other. Yeah, let's get the camera on them. No, they were doing all of this sword fighting business last time, and we thought, what's going on? And yeah, we found out what it was, and it was up there. They're a long way away.
We can't see it. Just more to the left. More to the left. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, long way away.
Oh, stop it. Stop it, you. That's outrageous. He's lofted it over cover again. Isra, welcome to the party, sir.
Yeah, but where's the field here? You know that's his shot. You know it's his shot. He's played 2 shots in that area. Look, if I'm setting the field here, I'm saying, okay, the way this guy is hitting it, okay, I know what I've got to do. Outside the off, but I've got to give protection. Right, he goes back here now. Where's the other man that's out? I'm trying to look around. Is he third?
Backstop.
Yeah, he's a backstop.
Now he's gone short, but it doesn't matter. He says, Rico, you think I only like the offside? Well, watch this, sir. And just swivels on this one, gives it the old... Oh! And he gets all of it, and it runs away, and it's going to be a lovely boundary yet again.
Yeah, beautifully played away. Well, this is the way to do it. We know that Harsha, he was dealt with harshly as he went for 20 in the last one. They are rocking and rolling here.
That was teamwork at its very best there, Rico. I hope you noticed that. Over, under pressure. Well, good comeback. Very good comeback.
Yeah, it is a good comeback. It's a much fuller delivery, and
Wait,
Mova gets a dot ball in.
Craig's telling me Quidditch isn't called Quidditch anymore. As the players want to dissociate themselves from J.K. Rowling, it's now called quad ball. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Quad ball. Quad bikes. Oh, top edge. Is there a man there? He is. Oh, and he's taken it. Yes, he has. Made full use of A, the sunnies, B, the cap, because that was right into the sun, and it will mean it's going to be the big wicket. It's Isra that goes, and, well, effectively, that's the first wicket down.
Yeah, and he goes for 23 of 10. That is a good catch, and this is all about being prepared, because you can saw the umpire Bashir. When this goes up in the air, well, Bashir's lost it. He can't find it because he looked straight up into the sun. And there you can see Bashir there putting his hand up saying, oh, I can't see it because the sun's in my eyes. So those shades... Well, what are those shades that the fielder is wearing? They're much better than the ones that the umpire Bashir is wearing, because he could see it, saw it enough to hold on the catch. And effectively, yeah, that is the first wicket. And it is Babasa that takes the catch. And Rahul Mova, the captain, gets the breakthrough. Daniel Isra plays some nice shots. A quick fire 23 of 10. But once again, batters getting going, but then getting out.
Yeah, I have to say, though, talking about sunglasses, impressed by your little number of sunglasses today. They're nice looking ones.
Yeah, after I smashed the last ones, I had to get another pair.
Did you?
I keep breaking
When
them.
did you? When?
Well, I don't know. They were in my bag, and
Did you sit on them?
No, I didn't. I put my bag. I had to put me. You know what? I should have claimed for this, because there's another rant. I got given a seat because I don't put me seat. I just say put me wherever.
Really? Oh no, Lord no.
They put me in the emergency exit bit, so I couldn't put my rucksack on the floor.
You have extra leg room.
Yeah, I did. That was great. But the rucksack went in the thing above, and somebody put this stuff on it and broke my sunnies.
Yeah, that is the only issue with that.
But anyway, it could have been worse. But the extra legroom was nice.
Last delivery of the third. No, it's not. Of course it's not. Oh, I hate this.
How many times have you been done by
6 times today, I reckon.
It's just the start, by the way. But anyway. Who's come out? It's Swapnil Bain. I like this guy. I reckon he's got a big innings in it.
Bain. That's my impression. Anyway, I'll never do that again. It's over. Last delivery. Yeah. No! Oh, umpire.
He
Umpire.
heard you say it.
Umpire,
He heard you say it and said, you know what, Charlie, I'm doing you.
No!
Yeah, that for me is all right.
That's fine.
Charlie, that just goes
Is
to
that
show.
Bash? Is that Bash?
No, that's
No,
not
it's
Bash.
not.
That's Sunil.
So now I'm having words.
Sunil's top drawer umpire.
I'm
So
having
he's
so
just
many
saying,
words.
if Charlie's saying it's the last delivery, I have to call it a wide, and he does.
Last delivery.
Nicely
It's going to nicely run away for 4. What a shot that is. Rides the bounce nicely. Does Bain finally gets a legal delivery, and the over from over doesn't end too well. Ends up with a couple of extras and a boundary. End of the power play. It's 44 for 1, or 45 for 1, in fact.
Yeah, this is where, look, exactly where you want to be. And Rahul, he does play some nice. He plays a big part. Plays a nice over, but he gets nicely dealt with. Isn't there any nice time shot? Hey, this is what we got coming up tomorrow. I told you already, big day for RC Dresden, the home club. They have got 3 matches, as do ACB Combands, and we are also going to see Berlin CC and BSV Britannia 1892 as well. So plenty of cricket tomorrow. I just think with Dresden playing tomorrow and ACB Combands and the Berlin CC as well, we're going to see big runs tomorrow, you know. If we have a day like this, we're going to see big runs tomorrow.
Okay, well, I'll keep your word for it. I will. I really will. I've got a question for you, by the way. Random question time. Not really random. It is a bit random. How many shirts have you got with you?
How many shirts?
Yeah.
Good question. I would say, bear in mind that I came from Romania as well. I've got about 8 shirts.
Okay.
8.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think I've got 8 as well, actually.
Couple of Indian-y bits, which are a bit different. We're wanting this. Not out. Catching a bit of the leg, they say. 3 jackets.
3 jackets. Okay.
I actually put. I have to admit. I told you a lie. I said 8 shirts. I've got to up the number because I had to buy some. Don't forget, because I didn't have the
that's
bag.
true. Yeah, but they look more flowy shirts. They look nice though. I like them.
One of them was flowy, and then I got two like suit shirts.
Okay.
And I had to buy an extra pair of trousers as well, and do the undergarments, as this one is blasted away, and it's well stopped by the fielder, who does find it, stops it going past him.
So 8. So we'll say 9, 10.
Just say 10.
We'll say 10.
We'll go with 10.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And 3 jackets. What colour jackets you got? You got your white one, your grey one?
Cream, blue, and brown.
Oh, yeah. Well played. Just turns this round the corner. Should just be one, will be. Falls on it, does the fielder. Okay, fair
Well,
enough.
everyone's been talking about your jacket today. I think you surprised a lot of people. I do like your jacket. I like the number. I like that colour.
Do you?
What else have you got?
I got a very Spanish-looking number.
Ooh, okay.
But
Don't spoil it.
But not in the way that you think. It's not bright red and yellow. No, that's Vinny's job.
Okay. You mean in the design? The
Yeah.
Spanish sort of design.
So
yeah.
I'll give it away. It's not the big little patches on the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
It's like I'm not going to tell you because it's the only other.
Okay. Yeah. Don't tell me.
It's the only other jacket. So if I give it away, then it gives everything away.
Don't give it away.
Rotating through the jackets.
No spoilers.
Well, exactly. Oh, big swing, no ping. Misses out on that one entirely. Yeah, no, so I've got... What have I got? How many do I have? I'm going to have to count, right? Give me a second.
You work it out. You work it out while I tell everybody that the Elba Tigers, well, if they can get 57 more in 37 balls at a rate of about just over 9, they could win the first match. And this should help. They're going to miss out on it, but so does the wicketkeeper somehow. And looks like it might be buys. I don't think there's any... No, he's been giving us a wide. Okay. There was nothing on it at all. I thought maybe you better pat, but no. So 2 wides, that'll help. Budati tried to finish the over well, misses out on it. Come on, back to you then.
7 or 8? Ish, I think. Trying to remember. Good end to the over. Dot ball. It'll be 50 for 1 at the end of 4. 7 or 8, I think. And then, 2 jackets. 2 jackets now, so... Upping the levels.
Upping the levels.
Something like that, anyway.
Well, this
Run
is
rate.
where we are.
This is interesting, isn't it? I mean, look at that. Pretty much neck and neck. Going at 12, so they're ahead of the rate, essentially. But, of course, it's a long way to go. 6 overs to go. 6 overs left in the day. What a first day we've had, Rico.
It's been a cracking first day as we start to see the sun come down from behind us. Long shadows there now. It has been a tremendous day. It's been exciting. What's been good also is that the run rates have been much higher than what we've seen.
Right, that's not Quidditch. That's not, I don't know what that is, because he's swinging a ball around. They're hitting each other. What is going on?
Yeah,
Look.
This
That's
is
aggressive.
That's
a short ball.
When you said, is it whatever, because it's a name.
It's not Quidditch. It's not. No, sorry, quad ball.
They fight each other.
No, they're fully. That looks like jousting, but not. I don't know. Isn't that crazy, by the way, if you actually think about it, that jousting actually happened? Like, the whole concept of it. And duels, right? Think about, like, I mean, like American duels, like, you sort of take 10 steps. Like, you sort of stand back to back, take 10 steps.
Yeah.
And then you go, and then someone goes, go, and you pull out a pistol, and whoever shoots each other first is, that's crazy. Imagine if they did that nowadays.
It could be one way.
Well, hell would break loose.
Settle a few things, wouldn't it? Okay,
who pays the bill? Father Shetty is the new...
Podachetti, at least this time he goes to stop this with his hands. He's learning quickly, isn't he? He's learning quickly.
Bowling like this, he's already on his way back. There was a bowler somewhere who literally was bowling, and it was as the ball was released, he was already turning around and walking back. He didn't care about where it went. Might have been Gibraltar. That's going to be a wide. I don't know about you, but I've just got been hit with a very large wave of hunger. Very interesting.
Really?
Yeah, I had an apple at the break as well. Very weird.
That was the apple that did it then. You should have had the apple.
See, Alistair, all this silly rubbish about fruit don't work.
Bain did not want to run there. I mean, there was another run there. They should have taken it. Now he wants to run, and now you can see that Zingana is saying, well, you didn't run last time. Now this time I'm not even backing up. You can stay there if you want.
Islam's got to be the next batter to come in for me for the Elba Tigers. I think if he comes in, he can really get it going here and just motor along that rate. Just below 10s at the moment. Not easy, not difficult though. One of the in-between rates really. Playing shots like these though aren't going to help realistically.
It's not a bad delivery. It's picked right up, but of course if you're going to be blocking deliveries, then you've got to be able to be playing the shots at the same time as well. I'm interested to see if I've had a quick look, but I was trying to see if Mubarak was up and still padded, whether we are going to see him again. This one is played out, and they'll just take just the one there. So I think a missed opportunity, not trying to take and convert. Well, they might go here. They will.
Poor.
That's very poor. So they did miss an opportunity not running
No, dead ball.
Nah, that's not a dead ball. Why is this a dead ball? Why? How is this a dead ball? Somebody tell me why.
I think he's already called over. I think he'd already called over. Let's have a look at this here. So they come through.
He can't be calling over. Here comes the throw. So the throw comes in. The batters are still looking. They've missed it.
Yeah, he calls it as he... Yeah, that's just that's unlucky. So it'll just be one. Anyway, end of the 5th. Score is 53 for 1. And, well, Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full for the penultimate time. I can welcome you into the Ice Cube today. It's a sweaty Ice Cube. I'll say you that for free. All of a sudden, every time we do this, the heat just seems to ramp up every time.
Yeah, it does. But we've been very fortunate. Haven't we been? I mean, you were getting labelled... I know in Bulgaria, a lot of people were saying in the chat that wherever you go, you get bad weather.
Yeah.
But that's not true. You actually bring in good weather along with you at the moment.
Trying my best, all right? I'm trying my best. I am trying. But look, I mean, this is a big day for these two clubs out there in the middle. Over a quarter of their games done of this tournament. And in reality, those first 3 games, I mean, to play over a quarter of your games in the first day, you've got to start so positively, and unfortunately for both these sides, it just hasn't quite happened. Points on offer here, though, for either of these sides, which should certainly lift their spirits going into the rest of the weekend and the rest of the week, but it's just not quite clicked for either side, has it?
Yeah, both sides, in fairness, have had good passages of play. We've seen good performances from some players, but the thing is, it's never been enough to see them to pick up a victory. This is an opportunity for either one of them. Who will take it? At the moment, I would say you'd probably say that the Tigers may be looking to roar. As this one's played away nicely, it's well picked up though. Potashedi does the work. He keeps it to 1. Just get the feeling. It's one of those. We've seen a few matches like this today where one good over, say a 16 plus in an over from a bowler, will see it go in the favour of the batting side. But a couple of wickets, and then you think that Magdeburg will be in the better position. The rate has gone up. It's climbed to about 11. Just under 11 now.
Yeah. Fuller up high in the sky, and that's landing right on top of us. Oh, just behind. That was close. You could feel that thud, and for a second you think, okay, I can't see that. Now I might need a change of my trousers. Big shot though, by the way.
It was big. You always know you're in danger with all the fielders, all the eyeballs are looking at you. And the fielder the nearest is looking up and his eyes are going down to just over our roof. And, well, it was one of those that could have hit our roof and bounced back, all gone all the way through.
Oh, he's reached for it and he's gone. And it's the wide up, poorer delivery from Gandhi. And Singana goes again just over a runner ball. The rate that he's been scoring has been the issue for me. That's a poor shot, though, to get out to.
Yeah, it is a poor shot. And this has been the problem. We've seen good things from batters. They've got themselves in, but on both sides have been guilty of this, Magdeburg and the Elba Tigers. They also then find ways to get out. It's not a good ball. It's wide. It should be put to the boundary, but he's put it straight into the hands of the fielder. So what a let-off. And once again, Muniredi Singan, who looks like a good player, just keeps finding a way to get out.
Yeah, in comes Islam then. And he holds the key for me. He really does. By the way, Rico, just to let you know, a little surprise for you. You're going to go and get involved in like football training over there. I've got you a special guest.
Oh, I'd like it. I wouldn't mind it.
No,
as a goalkeeper.
You'd hate
I
it.
haven't played footy in ages. Ever since my knee operation, I've kicked the ball about in hand again.
Had a knee operation?
Yeah, when I did my knee at Alfas. You know,
I had no idea.
Ligaments cruzadas went. That's why I did. That's why I became an umpire and I had to put up with your abuse.
No, I never gave abuse.
No,
I never gave abuse.
But anyway, no regrets though. I loved the umpiring and went on to do a lot of good things as well. But yeah, when the ligament cruzadas went, it was out for about 18 months. But stopped.
Cruciate ligament.
Yeah, and then stopped playing football. Short, and when he's probably thinking, he got me a wicket last time, I'll try it again. Islam misses out on it.
Wide given though, so not too much of a miss, but...
You a footy fan? You play a bit?
Yeah, I used to play when I was younger. Played a bit of five-a-side.
When I was younger. What do you mean?
Used to play
How can you say when I was younger?
Because I was younger.
With a nappy on?
Yeah, no, straight from birth. I came out with football boots on. Yeah, so I played when I was younger, and then stopped for a few years. Played cricket and golf, and then played a bit when I started at uni. But I've stopped for a bit now, so I'll probably start it again at some point. I'm rubbish at it though. Used to be really good. Rubbish at it. Lost it straight away. It wasn't natural talent. It was clearly taught talent, and then lost it. But yeah,
I must admit, I enjoyed playing football, but I'd much rather play the 5 away to side indoor. I used to love that.
Yeah.
It was always a good workout. This is well bowled.
How's that missed? That's it, it's pad, that's why.
Angles it right into the pad. So Oh, Islam hasn't been able to get away. It's been a very good over once again from Het Gandhi. He's only gone for 8. He's picked up a wicket, 61 for 2 after 6, and the rate is starting to climb, and now it is exactly 11.
Yeah, it's getting up there, isn't it, at the moment? So it could end up coming down to the last over, Rico. I'm just putting that out there. I don't know if I could handle a last game thriller. I don't think anyone else could handle a last game thriller. I look to my left and everyone's looking very jaded and very tired, and understandably so. Anyway, it's just take a chance to say a huge thanks to everyone for tuning in today. Really appreciate all of our viewers and all the love we get. And yeah, listen, 2 weeks of cricket here in Dresden. Then we go to Krefeld. Then we go to Rome. Then it's ECC, baby. This is pushed into the onside round the corner. Chase is on for Bavzar, who collects it for 1.
Going to take the 1 as Islam now goes back on strike. He wasn't able to get off the mark in the 3 balls that he faced, but we do believe that he's key. He's already shown that he has natural hitting ability. We've seen him score 47 not out of 16 balls. That's what he can do.
One thing I've got to say, by the way, is one thing to remember is that we'll see a little preview of Group D later on here in Dresden, as Germany will take on Norway and, of course, the Czech Republic as well. One thing as well, though, by the way, something to remember, this is down the ground, hasn't quite got all of it, luckily, so will just be 1, is that, I mean, Germany effectively, I'm assuming at Krefeld as well, they'll be playing in the ECIs. It's 2 tournaments that they get. It's 2 warm-up tournaments, essentially, for them. And for the Italians as well.
It gives them a good opportunity to try out the squad as well.
Big time. You can try 2 completely different 20-man squads if you wanted to.
You could do, yeah.
You genuinely could. And then you could turn around and go, right, okay, we'll have you. Sorry, you're not good enough, neither are you, but you're coming as well.
Yeah, I really do think it's going to be a really interesting contest because, I don't think, I mean, what are your thoughts? I don't think the conditions, I mean, this pitch, the pitch, all right, there's always going to be a slight difference as that one's banged in and it's well played by the batter. Has to hustle. He could be gone here. I think he will be gone. Oh. I think this could be out. It's a direct hit. Now, he looked like he slowed down rather than got quicker. How has he slid the bat in here or not? Let's watch this.
Not again.
He looked lazy running.
Not again. Don't do this to me. It's a direct hit and he's already struggling. Oh, he's gone.
He's out.
He is gone.
Yep. And, well, there you go. There's going to be a big cheer in a moment when the news comes through because this is out. There is no doubt about it. And wait for it. There you go.
He's got to go. And it's going to be the main batter who we're saying could be so crucial. But Islam will go. And, oh, dear, oh, dear. Yeah. Not good for the Tigers.
It's not good at all, is it? I mean, just watch this. So it's just look at the way he runs there at the last minute.
Yeah, it just slows down. Look, it doesn't follow through.
But watch the angle from the other. Watch him run out. Watch him. Instead of running straight, look where he ends up. Look where he's going. Look.
Yeah,
Oh, that is terrible.
Of the ball. Gets scared of the ball. But if he carries on and goes quicker, he would have got there. And, well, what an excellent bit of work that is. And, well, that just changes the game, these half little chances, don't they? And it will be now, of course, 60. Well, I believe will be 62 for 3, sorry.
Yeah, run out. And who was the thrower there, by the way? And just great work, isn't it? We'll see, get that up. There we go. It's run out by Kachagali.
Kroom's called it. Kroom has called golden ball to finish the day.
Okay, well, the thing is, for them to get close to it, somebody's got to.
Someone's got to go big.
Get a move on.
Someone's got to go big.
Guntakara comes out here. I'm still wondering if Mubarak is going to make another appearance or whether he's out.
Can't see. I can't see, if I'm being honest with you. It doesn't look like he's got pads on. I don't think there's any pads on for him. I think he's just stood there. Anyway, in comes the skipper once more then, as Gunasika is the batter to come in. No way near. And a good end to the over, and it's a good one. They pick up a wicket, only goes for 2. They've pegged themselves back into this game. 7 overs down, score 63 for 3.
Yeah, and I mentioned at some point, if that score does go up to 13 and so forth, if a batter is in and set, you can recover from it. I don't see how they're going to recover from this. And remember, what's coming up on Wednesday? So a day off tomorrow for Corey. It must have been a hard day for him today. So he's got a day off tomorrow.
It really wasn't.
It's a day off tomorrow and on a pitch which does favour the batters there in the Netherlands. We've got match number 2 coming up. Netherlands taking on Ireland.
Although one thing I will say, Ireland did finish not out and chased it in 13 overs. So a bit of the here so.
Yeah. It's good victory for the Irish today, winning by over 10 wickets with something like, well, just under 7 overs to go as well. Okay, all eyes on this one. It's finished out to be a lovely afternoon, a lovely glorious sunshine, but who's going to win this? Magdeburg, our favourite, especially if batters don't get hold of it. That's another dot ball. He just moves far too early, does Bain. Bain holds the key for me here. He really does. If he gets going, if he scores a quick fire 25, they'll win the match.
Yeah, big time. And he has the ability to do that, but he's got to find a way. Well, there's one of them. Or has he picked out the man? He has, and it's a big wicket. Bain goes, and when Bain goes, you almost think, well, maybe the last hope goes as well for the Tigers, because it's another wicket down. It's the 4th one to go. Effectively, it could be essentially the 5th, but I mean, the Tigers now struggling big time, and they now need 42 in 16.
A very good catch from Rakesh as well, Rakesh Yugi, because once again, it's in that part of the ground where the sun is coming down, the sun is in your eyes, but he gets into a good position, takes a very good catch. Watch this, the sun is out. Watch how, look at these shadows. That's a nice catch, nicely done. Look at the shadows created by the 2 fielders here. He's got the shades, but he doesn't have them over his eyes. He says, I don't need them. And, well, the man who I said could be the key, Bain, he will go for 8 of 12. And once again, Alba Tigers, they just fraying this away. They had themselves in a good position, 54 for 1. They were at the halfway point, and now they are 4 wickets down on 63 in this, the 8th over. And it is Het Gandhi who's doing it again.
Yeah, and we all know that this guy is crucial. He just seems to be quietly going around his business, picked up wickets. He's already picked up 3 in the last game. He's picked up 2 here with a few deliveries left. At the moment, looks as if the USC Magdeburg are going to go and get a victory here today. And, well, it would be fitting, wouldn't it? I mean, it's been a tough day for the Tigers. Of course, their first game ever of T10. They faced last year's reigning European Cricket Series champions, which is probably the hardest ask I've ever heard of. But they have they've still got things to be proud of and still things to be positive about.
Yeah, they have. I mean, they'll go back and they'll look at, especially the second match they played. I think that was a high-scoring one. To get to 132, that was a good chase against Halle, but they know where they let themselves down in that one. They were much better. And, oh, that's
Dropped.
a chance it gets put down.
Dropped. Tough chance, but a chance nonetheless, as this game is slowly petering down towards a quiet finish here. But, yeah, definite chance, and you'd almost be backing him to take that 9 times out of 10, to be honest with you. Puts it down, though, so he's only got himself to blame, in all fairness, has it, Gandhi? Yeah, one thing we've got to say, by the way, is, well, I'll wait till this ball is bowled. I think I've caught the sun today. I'm somehow burnt. He's asking the question, umpire unmoved. And that should be the end of the over, and will be 66 for 4 at the end of 8. 39 needed off the last 12. Little shout out to Marzi, by the way. Marzi travelled yesterday, but of course unwell, and yeah, he's currently stuck at the hotel and hasn't been feeling well. And yeah, but those that travelled with him said that he didn't look very well yesterday. So Marzi, I hope you're resting up well, and listen, we hope we see you back at work very, very soon, mate. But most importantly, we hope you rest up and get yourself better, buddy. We miss you, and we'll see you hopefully, possibly see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Wolfie, get well soon, and I'm sure we'll see him tomorrow.
That's a huge rain cloud I'd say it's probably about 50 kilometres away. No, less than. No, not less than.
I reckon less than.
Probably about 25, maybe.
Well, let's just hope it stays away, because we are
It looks
walking
like it's
back
going that way. We are, that's true. Okay.
Okay, all happens in the 9th, and it has to.
Here's the pin code. Oh, no, you can't leave it.
Oh,
No, you can't leave. No. Hassan, no. You can't leave it. What are you doing?
I don't know why he looks at the square leg umpire for this.
To be fair, that got given as a Y 3 overs ago.
It was that one.
It did.
But you've got to be swinging the bat at everything.
Like that. And he's got all of it. And it's going to go for 6. What are you doing, man? Come on. You know you can do it. Just do it and go for it. There's no point on thinking, oh, but what if I get out? If you get out, that's just the way it goes. You've got to try and get these runs now.
Yeah, that's more like it from Murtaza Hassan. Don't stay there staring at it. Swing at it and try and hit it as hard and as far as you can. And when he tries again, but this time he gets it all wrong. You can see that Kunasakara is backing up and trying to get to the other end as well. So 2 dots and a boundary. 3 balls to go in the over. They need 33. You need to be hitting at least minimum 3 boundaries here. And this one's up in the air. Will it plug? Will it go? It's going to stop, aren't it? Yeah, it is. They're going to come back for 2.
Yeah, they do come back for the second. And yeah, I mean, Dave's Kroom said it. Sorry, said, "Oh dear, past the point of no return." And well, it's well past it. In theory, 5 runs, 5 1/4 runs to be exact. But you never know. 2 big sixes here, and it's a different game. Oh, well bowled. What a delivery that is from Podham Shetty. He's had an topsy-turvy day, in all fairness. He's been in the wars as well. But the pin code comes back, and he has the last laugh. He gets a full, straight delivery, right on the money. Block hole delivery, Yorker length, and he goes, and it's a big, big wicket. And with that, you probably say that might be the game.
Yeah, I think he's done and dusted. It's been a bit of a collapse, really, isn't it, from the Elbury Tigers? And maybe didn't all go their own way with the injury there of their captain. And then batters did get in. We saw a nice knot there from Isra, 23 of 10. And while Bain was there, anything was possible. But even Singana played nicely before he gets himself out. But once again, it's that run out that hurts them. And then batters just couldn't get going. Well, that's an interesting helmet, isn't it? That it looks like he's carved something out of a temping bowling ball.
Who used to wear that? Dinesh Karthik used to wear that. Dinesh Karthik. And if any viewers know what I'm on about, then you know that